in a room of lies. Dead heroes on the blurry shelf. Sweating dust, he rewinds himself. When it all the spine and grit cold, he crawls at the screen like it's face to face. Face to face. Masculine Mondays. Turn it up, let the fire spike. Every frame like a clutch fix. Heartache. Masculine Mondays. Turn it on replay. Finding out what a real man's made of. Every single Monday. Every single Monday. They break down scars in the barroom sinks. Broken jaws, broken codes, broken in between. Not just fists, but a cold decay. How you stand when the dust comes down? Is it courage or just rage? Nick's voice cuts clean through the static haze. Left tracks fade, all the posts get stripped. Just grit, just grace, just throw your pay. Let it out. Masculine Monday. Turn it up, let the fire speak. Every frame like a clay fix. High beat. Masculine Mondays. Put it on replay. Finding out what a real man's made of. Every single Monday. Every single Monday. Every single Monday. Masculine Mondays. Turn it up, let the fire stay. Every frame like a crash fix. Heartbeat. Masculine Mondays. Put it on replay. Finding out what a real man's made of. Every single Monday. Like off, like throw. Nick lays back, takes on next show.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to episode 57 of Masculine Mondays, repping the best Superman logo ever to grace the silver screen, and talking about the best Superman movie, and maybe arguably one of the best comic book movies ever to grace the screens here in the cinema. Christopher Reeve is also the best Superman out there, and James Gunn only wishes he could do something as good as this Superman movie. And, it's also Father's Day, or it was Father's Day yesterday, so shout out to all you dads out there. I hope you guys had a wonderful celebration with your sons, daughters, wives. And, this film is a little bit like a Father's Day movie. It's got, Jor-El and Pa Kent. Unfortunately, they both pass away. But not to put a damper the mood or anything like that. But welcome to, again, Masculine Mondays. We talk about why masculinity is important in cinema. A new movie every single week, of course. And I could talk about this by myself, but it is far more enjoyable to talk about it with a lovely group of individuals here on the panel. We've got Leon, Idol, Blue Carl, Loser. We got Cole Hauser. We got Sammy, Threepeat. We've got Isaac, 556. And we got the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Emperor Goodwin. Gentlemen, how are you all tonight?
Hello.
Doing good.
Says stay from Nick because Leon, I respect him being a dad, taking his kid to see classic films. I brought him to go see this film for the first time in theaters in January. As soon as Pa Kent dies, what's the first thing you say to me?
This is already better than Man of Steel. Already.
Yeah, exactly. It's actually one of my favorite deaths in cinema because Pa Kent just grabs his arm and he goes, oh no.
Yeah, oh, no.
Yeah.
Like, I hope that's how I go.
I
It's just like nobody needs to know
I
about
love Leon taking his kid to see.
Sammy, when you go, it'll be, oh no.
That's that could be it, yeah.
I was supposed to be snoring. It came out sounding like a pig. That was,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do want to say, though, we were talking about Father's Day. There's a newly minted father,
Shit.
Big Daddy Jake.
oh, is he
Had
in
his
chat?
boy on Tuesday.
Nice.
Awesome.
Oh, sick.
His
Wait,
baby
is he-
boy.
Did he say that in chat? I just missed it, or
No, I saw him in Isaac's chat and shouted out to him. He was like, "Yeah, I got it." And I was like, "Did
In
did
my
you have
chat,
this?"
I missed it. What the?
Yeah, no, he told me. It was
Wow. Okay.
and,
Okay.
yeah, Big Daddy Jake.
Congrats, Jake. Shout
dude,
out.
Jake,
I'm-
Jake.
Okay.
If you're listening, if you watch this, dude, congratulations, man. I remember when he actually broke the news.
Oh, when
on
it was
Masculine
announced, and we
Mondays.
were like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, I was like, dude, I was honored for that. So that is super awesome, man.
Great Father's Day present, Captain
yeah.
Jack T-shirt from your kid. He knows Captain Jack.
There you
Awesome.
Uh,
Attaboy.
My kid got me a collector's edition special Sonic the Hedgehog energy drink, but my dad and I, the greatest thing happened on Father's Day with me and my dad yesterday. So I got him this really nice OBD scanner for his car, or
Nice.
really for any car or whatnot. Because like, my dad works on cars all the time, so it's a great gift. And so I go to give it to him, and he just looks at me and he smiles. I was like, "You already have one, don't you?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "But I got you a gift too," and he hands me a Dungeons and Dragons cookbook, and I sort of look at him and smile. It's like, "That's okay," because I also already have this.
Well, backups are important.
Yeah,
That's very
at least
true.
that means me and my dad know each other so well that we got each other gifts we would actually use since we both already had them.
Exactly.
It's funny because today's age, people don't even know what an OBD scanner is, and they're just like, "What's this? What do I do with it?"
yeah.
To be
I
fair, I do feel like I won out in the end because I didn't have my own. He's like, "But to be fair, you need your own, so you can keep that one." I was like, "I'd offer you to keep the D&D cookbook, but you don't.
Yeah,
you don't play
nah.
D&D."
No.
I got
You gotta
my
learn
dad,
how to
I got
delete
my
those
dad the
codes.
Adam West Batman, and which is weird. It's like the only like superhero media he likes, and then he's like, "We're gonna watch it after dinner," and I was like, "Yeah," and he's like, "You didn't get Blu-rays, did you?" And I was like, "No, I know you're fucking old."
I only accept VHS, and you know that.
You know?
Give me a beta, and I'll be happy.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. I got my dad some Tolkien stuff, so
Nice.
but yeah, I had to keep it based in literature. So listen, I'll do a little quick shout out to everyone in the chat, and thank you for patiently waiting. It's been a hectic day. I was out of town. I was at the beach on the west coast of Florida. Saw some sharks. It was very, very hot, and thus the clean Superman face. I mean, I already have a 5 o'clock shadow, but I was like, we're covering Superman on Monday. I might as well just just shave it off, and it'll be back by next Monday anyway. So,
That's
I
me.
hope
My
everyone's
beard
doing
grows while I'm shaving it.
well. Yeah, it's like the Santa Claus. It's just back like that.
Yeah, it's just continuous. I could just
That's where they got the idea.
yeah.
That one.
Yeah, they got it from Goodwin. Yeah,
He was there.
yeah. He was
Yeah,
there
that's what I was
consulting.
wondering. Like, Goodwin, what did you buy Odin for Father's Day?
Yeah, I mean, he bought me something.
I love that. It's kind of like when you get your dad a new tie, but for Odin, it's a new eye patch. Just like with a black.
Yeah. Let's send him an eyeball thinking of you.
Yeah, I won't use this one. I'll go.
By the way, speaking of, Katie will not be streaming for the rest of the week. She's looking for her glass eye.
Yeah.
it's in Asgard or what's left of it. What's up, Patriot? How you guys doing?
Go away, Pete.
Ironically, I watched the first Thor the other day.
Hmm.
But you're not king, not yet.
Yeah, dude, I love that
I love
opening
that
speech. It's like, oh,
I'm
Yeah,
different.
I say all the time, first Thor movie is my favorite solo
I hate-
film in the whole MCU.
I hate when I agree with Leon, but every time I
It's a
watch the
bummer.
first Thor, I'm like, I like this fucking movie.
I kind of get like a little choked up at that opening like ceremony. He's like, my firstborn.
Yeah, yeah.
But, like, I
I
mean,
was-
God damn it,
Firstborn.
Anthony Hopkins.
Odin son.
Yeah.
even my mom's never read a comic in her life, but she'll watch Thor. I just
Yeah, I
Can't imagine why she would do that.
what's happened to do with fucking Led Zeppelin for Ragnarok, as shitty as that film is, but they got one thing right.
Yeah.
Okay,
Whatever,
yeah, that
whatever.
part is dope.
Yeah, that's the rest of the movie.
Well, he
You gonna say something?
Oh no, I was just gonna say because remember Liam was in the first in the remake of Red Dawn.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And then they took him out.
What's up, Beans?
By the way,
actually, no, it's
everybody, I'm sure you rewatched this or whatever. Anybody else get a bit of a chub when John Williams theme music starts
Did you
playing?
see what I
Oh,
put in the group chat? I was on
Yeah.
it was like 9 a.m. or whatever this morning. I was turning it on. I was like, gotta make sure I watch this for the show. And as the theme music's starting, it's like, is it not masculine if this? I didn't tear up, but it makes me like kind of want to. It's like it's one of those. And I don't know if I've ever heard another movie score that so perfectly encapsulates the concept of hope. Like specifically when it's superhero movies, like superhero movies, obviously they should be hopeful and whatnot. And I love the Sam Raimi Spider-Man score, but man, this score is next level.
Yeah, I'm telling you, if we do replace our national anthem, we have to use John Williams'
I was just going to say that it's
Let's go.
uplifting like a national anthem. It gives you that hopeful, like Leon was saying.
It's
that's one thing about this movie is they're not ashamed of the fact that Superman is a patriot, and they're not ashamed of that. He's not some,
again. I mean, the ending is absolutely just rub my balls all over this. Let's go.
Yes. Yes.
He's
go ahead. Which I don't know why. Sorry, go ahead.
Go. No.
No, I was going to say I was wondering if he had won an award for this one, but he was just nominated for Superman. He didn't win it for Superman.
I mean, he is like one of the most winningest.
He's I'll be back in a couple of years. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like just that run that he went on for best original score was Jaws, Star Wars, Close Encounters, Superman, Empire, Raiders, E.T. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT of scores.
Yeah, that's one of my biggest regrets is he was playing in Cleveland, which isn't that far of a drive, and he's playing with the Cleveland Symphonic Orchestra, and my wife was like,
Sherry.
I don't want to go, and I should have just been like, fuck you, you're going.
Well, I was gonna say interesting too because because at the same time you had James Horner, Star Trek, Star Trek 2, Aliens, but he wasn't up at that level. But Star Trek 2 is
hold up, don't be selling him short on Battle Beyond the Stars, where he then reuses all of that in Wrath of Khan,
which we just talked about the other day, but.
Goodwin is the John Williams of YouTube streams.
It's true.
Remember Sammy covering Batman 89. Both these films, the opening 6 minutes, it's just intro. That's it on both films. Different tone, obviously, but yes, and like Leon said, didn't get a hard on, but man, in theater, fucking both arms just full of
I just saw Batman 89 in theaters a couple weeks ago, and there's that. That ambiance when it first starts. There's something to be said about these movies that have like these iconic scores, where a lot of times openings now, it's very rare that you get these huge cinematic openings in films, but man, when it hits, it was like I heard the boo doo doo doo, and I was like.
I'd like to see this in theaters for like the 50th anniversary in a couple of years. Man. That'll be fantastic. You can hear a little of Star Wars in bits and pieces of it. There's very like
there's a couple of leitmotifs that are Star Wars.
Well, dude, I was paying attention because this is the first time I've ever streamed this movie. I've always watched it on DVD or whatever for my entire life. First time on a real good monitor, streaming it, HBO Max, all that. So I had headphones. I was picking up on cues I never picked up. I've seen this movie dozens of times on DVD, and the first 45 minutes of this movie. It's a sci-fi movie. It's a classic sci-fi movie. All the Krypton stuff, all the sci-fi aesthetic, everything. So that Star Wars aspect really leaks through big time.
That was something about this movie that I didn't remember. Because I love this movie. I also have not seen this movie in years. He hadn't put on the suit until like the hour mark. And I was like, but I wasn't. It never felt slow. I wasn't just like, hey, get to the Superman. It's like, so when he finally put on the suit, I was like, oh, I'm watching this because I was genuinely curious, and I paused. It was almost right at the direct middle, like the direct center of the film. I was like, "Damn, what good pacing!"
Yeah, it's as soon as I saw the helicopter, I was like, "Oh shit!
The helicopter,
baby, let's go."
The one thing I just wanted to throw out there was I found it interesting, and I get it at the time because who was who, but Gene Hackman and Marlon Brando getting top billing over Christopher Reeves.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he
Yeah.
was still kind of like a
and
no name
coming.
at the time.
Yeah. He's
and-
really nobody.
Yeah. He was
Well, and
he was in the first graduating class from Juilliard with Robin Williams
Yep,
as
with
his
Robin Williams.
roommate.
Yeah.
Yep.
And honestly,
I the
this
only-
movie, as great as it is, as much as we love Christopher Reeve as Superman, kind of fucked his career. There was there was a few movies that he was up for that he was still in, but his roles were actually cut down because he was typecast as Superman. Like the directors and whatnot couldn't see him as anyone else. So they would minimize his screen time because to them he was Superman, and that's,
I mean, you
that's
saw that with a
unfortunate
lot
because
of
he is Superman.
You saw that with a
Mhm.
lot of actors, especially of this era. When I mean, Mark Hamill
What's
doesn't
up,
really
Bex?
have a career apart from Star Wars, unless he's doing voice acting or something like that.
Right.
Yeah, Leon, to your point, looking now, it's exactly 48 minutes exactly is when you see flies with the Force of Solitude. So yeah, but that 48 minutes into a film, you finally see the suit. Like,
Yeah, by the way, when I
Just
see the suit, because you do see him take it out, he's wearing it in the Forge
Well,
of Solitude.
yeah.
I guess what I mean is like we see
Come to
Superman
action.
like expose himself to the people. Is it like
Right.
the
Oh.
1 hour mark?
Oh,
Or,
well,
yeah.
that was a different movie
least it-
altogether. Then. He's exposing himself to the
Yeah.
people.
I don't
Do you-
remember that part.
Do you think they almost captured that in like Man of Steel, where he didn't wear this suit till like later on?
They were
Almost?
trying to, yeah.
Yeah.
So I actually was drawing. I've never compared this movie to Man of Steel like consciously.
Nor
Obviously, when we're
should
talking
anyone.
about it on streams and whatnot. But today when I was watching, I was like, oh, there's things that this movie did that Man of Steel is also doing. And like to be fair, I actually.
Yeah.
There's obviously this movie does a lot of stuff better. I unabashedly love Man of Steel. I also kind of have
Same.
a new respect for Man of Steel, even though someone who already loved it, it was like, oh, I see parallels here that I think are really good parallels. Like it's not just it was a Man of Steel is in my opinion a good Superman story. There's a lot of moments in Man of Steel I realized, oh, this is a direct homage to the original film.
Yeah, there are
Oh,
some good
see,
points in there,
I'm
yeah.
I'm gonna disagree with you right there. See, I very much dislike Man of Steel. The only thing I think I hated more than Man of Steel is
Superman
James Gunn's
2025.
Superman. Yeah, no.
Dude, we
But
said this
there's
last year.
parallels because they're telling the story of Superman.
yeah. Well, one
Yeah.
thing to Leon's defense, like Man of Steel does more than this because technology. Man of Steel does show Krypton as a very super advanced civilization. They couldn't do that much with this film because 1978. But
Yeah. However, Krypton,
Yep, they're still
for an
riding
advanced
around
civilization
on like bareback
Crystal
on like
ships,
space
yeah.
dragons
Mhm.
and shit.
Why wouldn't you?
The Kryptonians are retarded, but at least their technology seems cool.
Yeah,
Well-
they're technologically advanced, but not technologically sound in the mind.
Yeah.
They
Like,
don't
for
have
me, I know-
nanotech, they have QB tech.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's interesting because the last time I watched this movie was the same day I went to go see James Gunn's Superman. Because I saw James Gunn's Superman like in the early afternoon, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna go back and watch this Superman movie and
Gonna
then Man of
Watch the
Steel.
taste of that gun movie out of my mouth.
But dude, like even then, just I watched 3 Supermans in one day, and it just shows how James Gunn's Superman pales in comparison even to Man of Steel, which also pales in comparison to this movie. But there are things that, again, even watching it, again today, where there are some things that Zack Snyder tries to do in remembrance or like an homage to this movie, but it's, again, I love Henry Cavill, but there's just something about Christopher Reeve's aura that he does well as Clark Kent and as Superman. That
Well, yeah, Christopher Reeve can act, so that
Yeah.
already kind of puts him ahead of Cavill in this regard. I mean, the when you see him as Kent, I mean, he literally physically changes himself.
Yeah, he changes
and
He's
then
like hunches
you
over.
see,
and it's like,
he hunches, he walks kind of duck-footed. They're
sounds
just
different.
Yeah,
all
he's
his
clumsier. There's a
his-
bunch of stuff he does.
he fidgets with his hands and is always
Yeah.
messing with his glasses and all this
can't
stuff.
open a water bottle. to save his
Cavill
life.
is just.
Even puts on a
I mean, he
speech
just
impediment
puts
as
on
Clark
some
Kent.
glasses, but he's the same guy.
I have
and,
Zach's,
and,
yeah.
and so that's the difference. And
Yeah.
and when you see like when he's in Lois's apartment and you see him tempted to tell her for a moment.
The way he is,
and he just stands up, and you're like, "Oh shit, Superman suddenly in the room. What the fuck?"
Right.
Yeah.
That was honestly like on this rewatch. That is actually my favorite scene in the movie. It's just that quick little moment of him standing up straight. And it's because it's so weird to see such a physical transformation from just a subtle movement like that.
Yeah.
Well, it's also using his height. Like, well, Christopher Reeve
Right.
is like what 6'4"?
6'4", yeah.
Yeah. He actually, he said he's 6'4".
like when he goes from hunching over to like standing up straight, you're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
And, like, you know, that's
Well, but the funny thing is, if you watch him, a lot of times he's not really hunched. He collapses his shoulders a little bit.
Yeah.
But he doesn't bend over. He's you know, obviously taller than everybody else he's walking around with, you know, as Clark. But it's just mannerisms and everything else. It just feels like he's collapsed and smaller. And then when he just straightens up and goes, and you're like, oh shit. I mean, he throws his chest out, and you're like, Superman in the building. What's
also
up?
Something similar to what Jay said, like, you know, Henry Cavill, Henry Cavill, Clark, and Superman, their pitch exactly the same. Christopher Reeve, Clark doesn't talk like Superman. It's two different tones in his voice, almost like Kevin Conroy. Kevin Conroy's Bruce sounds way different than his Batman.
Yeah,
and that's why I always pointed out in like the '67 series of Spider-Man. You know, Peter Parker's voice is completely different to Spider-Man. And you can tell, and because you can hear it. Because Spider-Man, he's actually a Spider. He's actually a Spider-Man, where he's not the, you know, just out of high school Peter Parker in the '67 series.
Right.
One thing I noticed, I picked up on that I did not remember as much was Clark Kent wears a hat a lot. More than I remember. Whereas in Man of Steel and the Henry Cavill, as much as I love Henry Cavill's Superman, I don't recall him wearing a hat. And just
well,
like
I mean,
that was
more the stylism and the style, you know,
exactly
the time
right.
that they're trying to encapsulate.
But I'm just saying it does a good job with the glasses. Really configures his face. You know.
Well, I was, you know, but that's something that, you know, people talk about, like when you talk about like the late 30s, early 40s, where you got a guy wearing those big glasses, and then he's got like a full fedora, and it was like, you might not recognize the guy, you know, like, you know, it's no different than like when someone takes like their bike helmet off, and you're like, oh shit, like your hair looks different.
Look at his
and
face.
I think Cavill wears that
too.
Oh, this is one of my favorite scenes.
He does put the hat on later. Definitely Cole has.
Yeah, Cavill wears the baseball cap.
Yes.
Yeah, he does.
Also, Nick, make sure you mute
I must
that,
have
man.
fainted.
Yeah.
My first ever fucking blocked video was this movie.
Was it really?
Yes. Even like right there, just mute all.
It's Warner Brothers.
Yeah. And like,
you're right.
I showed a 2-second clip, 2 seconds with the sound.
I think you mean it's Paramount.
That's true.
No, Warner owns it.
Yeah.
No, they do. It is Paramount to mute.
But it's one thing too, everybody, like, you know, when I watched the Christopher Reeve documentary, like for the longest time I was, damn, Christopher Reeve really isn't that in the shape like versus Henry Cavill with his shirt off. Then you watch documentary, Christopher Reeve's in fantastic shape. They pad the fuck out of that suit. Like for some reason he's like, his suit's like all loose compared to like Cavill's like is skin tight. But he was in tremendous shape.
Well, you know, that's how Cavill got the role, right?
Man.
When they were interviewing or auditioning people to play Superman, they wanted somebody that could actually be taken seriously in the Reeve suit, and Cavill was the first one to put on, and the directors and casting directors not laugh.
Nice.
Yeah, the thing.
Yeah.
I think he tore the suit, didn't he?
That I don't know about, but maybe.
Yeah.
Because Reeve is, I mean, he's built like a swimmer. You know, he's tall, he's long, or whatever. Cavill's a little shorter and just bulkier. It's a different kind of strength, but yeah, I mean, when you see Reeve, and it's like, isn't that cute? He's wearing the lycra or whatever. It's like, you wouldn't say that if you were in the room with him.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like you said, you see a suit like this, but his suit, like his arms, like his arm and chest, like very like average. Versus Cavill seems like it's bigger, but because his suit's also padded out more. I'm trying to find, like when you see him Reeve with his shirt off, his arms are bigger than that. This suit is not doing his physique justice.
Well, it's kind of a unicolor, so it's not drawing attention to all that. But the other thing is, I mean, noticing his neck. When he does like when he lifts up and he does the scream, right?
His traps and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, my man is yoked.
Yeah.
You can see you can see the everything, and you're like,
yeah.
You can even see videos of him in like the documentary
still have like the
deadlifting.
under muscles, sewn into the suit. Like, even though that Cavill was already ripped, it's just like
but they just put seams and color to kind of make it look more like
it was tailored to his body shape. This is just this is a circus suit, like
pretty much,
like dude is jacked.
This shit. Say
you can see video. Yeah, him working out. I remember he was doing deadlifts and stuff. Everything.
Because obviously him being tall too, like the proportions of his lats, of his chest. I mean, it's kind of the same thing with like Arnold, right? But I mean, Christopher Reeves wasn't doing steroids here in the 70s, so like this is like all natty.
He's taller than Arnold, so I mean, you're stretching it out.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he did say he was eating a lot, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You have to.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Especially back before the big pharma and whatnot ruined to put all the chemicals in our foods.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true. Eating real food helps. So
I know.
Yeah. And I did learn too, not a
I say as I'm about to go eat goy slop at the theater later.
Well, yeah. Hey, I like some goy slop, but I didn't know that wasn't his real hair too until recently.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had alopecia.
Oh, I didn't know that till just now.
Yeah, no, the funny part because these other films he actually has very light brown hair, but they dye his hair jet black.
I think it was a wig, right? Wasn't it?
No, they're just dyeing his hair.
He's always had that hair. Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he.
Well, let's talk more about some of these characters here. Again, we're talking about the affirmation, inspiration, and aspiration ratings from a 1 to 10 scale. For each character here, and just to talk about some of the themes that are in this movie. Obviously, there's a lot of strength under the power that he has, the fact that he chooses to serve others and humanity over himself. There's a lot of fatherhood, humility, moral clarity from his judgments, and again, this is about hope and what real power is compared to someone who's an egotistical maniac with Gene Hackman's Lex Luthor, which is definitely far better than the Lex Luthor we had in James Gunn's Superman. Actually,
what
was the
Batman v Superman?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Jesse Eisenberg.
He was horrible.
I would say shout out Jesse Eisenberg.
You guys mean the Riddler?
Fucking James Gunn's though.
Shout out to by the way, Michael Rosenbaum in Smallville might be my goat personally.
True. Yeah,
he's my favorite.
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
he's my favorite. Yeah.
Any? I just have to ask. Any Kevin Spacey Lex Luthor fans out there?
No.
Yes. How dare you, sir?
I also like the dude in Lois.
I just had to throw it out there.
No, I mean, Spacey at least convinces me he's intelligent.
Yeah,
I like the dude in Lois and Clark too. I thought he wasn't a terrible Lex Luthor.
Yeah.
I just think Kevin Spacey gave too much of a slightly mature. He should have been a little more petty, like Gene Hackman, a little more.
Clancy Brown's good.
He was just like slightly too reserved. So,
I would have liked to see Kevin Spacey's Lex Luthor in a Superman movie where it was doing its own thing and not trying to continue the.
That's his natural hair right there.
Yeah,
that's because we're comparing too closely to Gene Hackman. You're right, Sammy.
Well, to be fair, he's playing the Gene Hackman Lex Luthor in that movie. So
that's what I'm saying. It's
Brandon Routh is playing Christopher Reeve Superman.
Yeah. Kevin Spacey can stick to Modern War to Call of Duty.
Yeah,
I mean Kevin Spacey would act more like Gene Hackman if he had Otis.
That's true.
Because that'll drive anybody insane. You'll start to lose your shit if you got Otis working for you all the time.
Otis wasn't in Superman Returns, right?
No.
Because I was going to be like, they had to talk about it, right? It was like, should we bring back Otis? Like, no, we shouldn't fucking bring back Otis.
He's a one down the line. We should not bring him back.
Well, you even bring him back in Superman 4.
They do?
Yeah. Which,
They brought the kid in.
Actually, my favorite part in Superman 4 is when they're in the Superman Museum and they're showing one of Superman's hairs and it's holding up like this huge weight. And, I was like, this is the only fucking serviceable part of this entire film.
And Nicholas Holt's, it wasn't so much his acting was bad, but it's just
the character is just, again written so poorly.
It's Gunn's
I truly do believe that Eisenberg at least had a more interesting and unique take on Luthor than
because he was like, what if the Riddler played Lex Luthor?
And to be fair, Jesse Eisenberg was playing Lex Luthor Jr. So not Lex
Yeah.
Luthor.
Yeah,
That's
it's also
But,
true.
yeah, right.
Eisenberg, I do think, is actually a better actor than Holt. Not that Holt's a bad actor in general. I think Jesse Eisenberg is actually just a really underrated actor. I think he's got a lot of range that people don't see very often because
He
he
had
was
no
so
business
long.
playing Lex Luthor.
Yeah, exactly.
Agreed.
But also, like I said, that's a bunch of different like writing mistakes and like casting mistakes. Like I said, he should have played the
Just a bit.
Riddler. He would have been fantastic as the Riddler.
Yeah.
But and then you know what they did? They casted him, and he's like, "Well, I'm just gonna act it like the Riddler," and no one liked it.
There you go,
I think
Stammy.
There we go. Yep.
Oh, I love it so much.
The
It's
thing,
so
the thing that in when James Gunn was, you know, talking, you know, before Superman was released, and I didn't trust him at all, but I was like, there's a way, because they had the pre-trailer where they had the little clip of him and Lois having the argument, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, I see how this can work. I have no faith in Gunn actually doing it, but what you needed at this time was someone like Reeve and the story that you get in this movie.
Yes,
because the look, this was also made in some pretty troubling times. 78 was not one of our best years. And there was a lot of nihilism out there. In fact, you see Superman running into people constantly in this movie who are negative Nancy's and they're basically black pilled or whatever. And he really is that idea of hope. And he's like, no, I hope not. No,
That's what makes the Lois and Superman dynamic in this movie so charming, is because she is like his direct counter, because they spend so much time together in this film. And like, if you had you need that stoic heroism to contrast her, you know,
Jaded.
yeah, jaded's a good word. Like when she's like, "Oh, you're gonna be taking
she's
on every
cynical
politician in America," and he's like,
and nihilistic to a certain degree, right? Yeah, and he is hopeful in a way that I mean, he's not naive. He understands the world, but in spite of that, still has hope and is like, no, I think we can do. But again, when he delivers Lex, you know, to the prison at the end, and the guy's thinking, was like, no, we're all in this together. I mean, again, trying to bring things together. If you're going to do Superman, that's what you should fucking do. Instead, we get, you know, either you know, grim dark shit from Snyder's Man of Steel, or you just get quippy stupid Superman from Gunn. And I was like, what an absolute butt fumble, because you're at a time where you really could make Superman relevant that people flock to theaters to see.
Yeah, like I know for me, like I know what, you know, think what you want. I still like Superman 3 is still one of my favorites. Now it's a shame we didn't get the script, that the original script that was supposed to have Brainiac and Mixoplex in it. Yeah. But it's still a fun go around movie that it gets serious at times, especially when Superman gets the fake kryptonite and turns him evil and he has to fight Clark. You know, there's some good points in that movie you know, compared to what we got. You know, there were some good parts of Man of Steel, and the Gun one, just forget about it. But, you know, we did get some good stuff back then.
I mean, like
I said, the purest adaptation to me outside of the comics is always going to be the Fleischer films, or the Fleischer cartoons. But I like what you were saying, and something that's so representative of what we got with the James Gunn, where it's like, oh, we get it, dipshit. You have a record collection. You know, like that needed to be, like you said, just kind of like what this film is, like full orchestral, hope all the way, and you want to put it into a modern setting, not just Clark and Lois going like, well, you know, being a dipshit could be the new punk rock. But what I was getting at is, it's symbolic, because when you hear the soundtrack of that, they cut they cut John Williams' score in half, where they can't even play the full score.
Yeah, and then they use electric guitar, and it was like, no, a trumpet.
It was like, oh yeah, so you've taken something, or it was like, you don't have the full piece of the puzzle. You have this bastardized thing of what you think your idea is, and all you have is the dun 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 dun, and then it was like, you don't have the dun 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 dun. Like it was like you don't have that. It was like it just by that alone lets me know that you don't understand the character. You can't even finish the score.
Well, and then you have the key switch, right? Where you have the standard score that he does, and then he does the key switch, and it's like, oh shit, we go into another level because he shifts it higher. Right. And, and then you're like, Williams is just tearing it up at that point. He's like, yeah, let's go.
Oh yeah, the da 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 da.
He goes, da 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 da. He then shifts it to the higher register and then does the fanfare again. And you're like, oh shit.
All James Gunn does is da 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 da.
And it's like the sad piano.
Like, did you not have the rights to the rest of the fucking song?
Yeah.
I got like high fantasy vibes out of it. Like it sounded like a fantasy.
Oh yeah,
Holhauser.
Well, I was just gonna say, you like one of my favorite scenes in Superman was when Jor-El is basically interrogating Zod, Non, and Ursa, and even that scene with just you're hearing like the little corpse in John Williams music in the background, just I got more out of that than all of that James Gunn movie.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's and I think that was like one of the most powerful scenes in that movie. And especially when Zod was just going at Jor-El. I love that scene. It's one of my favorites.
Oh no, that's good. Like I said, I don't think that everything in Man of Steel is damnable. I just think I don't like the tone of it for a Superman movie. Like it's got that. I never want a Superman movie to be dark.
It's grim dark kind of thing. It's just like no.
And it's got that early to late 2000s fucking color gradient over it where like it's almost like it was like, all right, dude, like
it's so funny you said, because when you can watch a fan done color corrected version on YouTube and that alone changes so much. To your point about not wanting to watch a Superman that's dark, I don't have a problem with that. I don't want it to necessarily be the intro Superman story though. If you're gonna give us a dark Superman story, I want
agreed.
Yeah, I mean, Superman 2 with Reeve is dark. I mean, he gives up his power. You've got Zod and company taking over everything, and he is now powerless to deal with that. And the people that he cares about are being threatened. But again, he does it smart. But yeah, it's not exactly the happy movie that you have in this, but this one is dark. I mean, Lois dies, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Okay. My biggest critique of Man of Steel, honestly, you guys are gonna laugh. He just shows up at the Daily Planet at no time. We saw him working on an oil rig. So at no time did he get his degree in journalism. I don't know what business he has.
Yeah.
Well, look, he's a fast typer, Sammy, and that's what counts.
Yeah.
I just have one hot take on that whole argument, just to wrap that up quickly. I believe that Superman 1978 and I think Man of Steel actually, sadly, I think they actually are a reflection upon reality, our degradation of color in society, of joy, of general, like you look at the bystanders, they're cheering on Superman. There's the sense of community and like patriotism, like I was saying. And then in Man of Steel, everyone's on their phone. It's a dog eat dog, gray world, depressing brutalist, and it's sad. But I actually do think they are both a reflection on the society and times of when.
So the funny thing, they're not. They would actually switch. 1978 is by far darker than when Man of Steel comes out.
I wasn't around then, so I'll trust your word for it. Yeah.
So we had to invent a new economic term, stagflation. We had lost the Vietnam War. We had a president resign because he was going to be impeached. The economy is in the toilet. We are getting very near to having the Iranian crisis. That our military was being cut, and it felt like, okay, we're a descending power. There was a lot of, again, there's a reason in this movie that he is dealing with people who are basically black-pilled. It's because that's the way the society was, and Superman was rising above that. When Man of Steel comes out, it's like, bitch, you ain't got no reason to complain. What the fuck are you talking about? But no, I'm going to be edgy to hedgy because this is what I am. that Man of Steel would have fit in well in 78 because everything else was nihilist. Now again, that's why I look at Gunn and I was like, asshole, if you would have done 78 with that tone, it would have been the perfect hit, because people are looking around going, man, this shit's some fucked up right around here. I don't know what's going on. And then you go into a movie theater that gives you hope and belief that, we can get past this. All we got to do is, just stand by these principles and believe in each other. Here we go.
Let's hear a track from the Runaways.
But instead, he wanted to address Middle Eastern conflict with Moravia or whatever.
And look what they did with Lois and Man of Steel too. They tried to make her the big balls, running things.
So stupid.
Yeah.
And then,
which credit to Margot Kidder. I'm not a big Margot Kidder, but she was still a woman, and she still was feminine in her place. Yeah, she was okay, a tomboy, go-getter, wisecracker, but
that's always
still had that
feminine. I was gonna say Lois has always been maybe not always, but for many
matter of fact, I have a comic book run. I want a run called God Damn It, Lois, and it's just Superman going like, hey, I told you not to show up. And she's like, there was a scoop. And was like, yeah, but because you tagged along, I got punched into the moon. She's like, you're invulnerable. He goes, it still hurts, Lois. Still fucking hurts.
Nick, one thing to go into credit about, obviously box office sometimes does tell a story that this film in 1978 does 300 million. But also, this is when ticket prices were $2 per ticket. So people were flooding for a hopeful film. When a film does $300 million, when the average ticket price is $2,
a lot of tickets.
So it's 150 million people saw this movie.
Yes, and that's also that's worldwide. So I mean, Superman, because it was North America was 130, international was $166 million.
That is a $1.53 billion movie. That means adjusted for inflation, did more than nearly every single comic book adaptation of the last 15 years, save for a handful.
Yeah.
So it's definitely the most profitable Superman movie.
I would agree with James.
Ever in existence. So
a hopeful Superman film. People miss that hopeful
still coming out.
Look, it's the same reason that Star Wars was a hit the year before. Because again, I mean, go look at the movies that were coming out in the 70s, and they'll make you want to put a gun in your mouth and pull the trigger. Yeah, because it is all just nihilism and you just come out depressed. But also read the newspaper at the time, you're depressed as fuck. Then Star Wars comes out, and people are like, oh shit. And there's a reason it was a worldwide phenomenon. Everybody was standing in line to see this.
Well, I mean, even the tagline, you will believe a man.
A man can fly.
Yep.
And by the way, I actually was thinking about that tagline while watching this movie, and I thought about it. I agreed with it, except for one fucking moment when he and Lois are doing the Peter Pan fly. I'm like, okay, she can't fly. She should not be spelled out like this.
That's how powerful he is, Leon.
She does not have that kind of core strength. But other than that moment, I believe the man can fly this whole fucking movie.
It's kind of like when he's rescuing her, but he also is flying up and then just grabs the helicopter and straight armed out.
He's just straight arming it like, nah, this ain't no thing.
Yeah, that's lightweight, baby. Yeah, buddy.
I've heard excuses for that.
Where
they say his flight can manipulate gravity. That's why the plane in Superman Returns didn't fall apart. All the excuses and all that stuff.
No, gravity. In the comic, he has like a shield that puts over. That's the same way. Like he'll fly through an explosion, and it's like his cape doesn't get messed up. Is like his body exerts a shield. If you're like touching him, you kind of get the same. It's bullshit, whatever.
It is. Yeah,
it's fiction.
It's Silver Age nonsense, but like, you know what? It works in this movie.
By the way, one thing that my wife pointed out in watching this, and I kind of noticed it myself early on, but it was like, but my wife said, notice that he's not afraid to pose while he's flying. Right. I mean, that he is absolutely doing like the comic style posing and things like that. Right. And again, that goes to the sincerity of, okay, this is the character. This is what he does. Right. He doesn't look like I'm going to be, grimacing the whole time and look at me and flex, two hands forward and power flying and all that stuff. Nah, he just effortlessly doing his shit until he gets, he's so mad about Lois dying. And then, here we go. We're gonna see how fast we can really go.
Well, no, but that's another thing too. Is and I thought about that on the rewatch. Is Christopher Reeve watched himself in the mirror?
Oh yeah,
before he did certain thing, you know what I mean? Because like every pose that he does, every action that he does, like it's completely realized. He is embodying this character.
Yep.
Yeah, he looked to the golden era of bodybuilding.
What'd you say?
He looked at the golden era of bodybuilding with posing.
Oh, yeah, no, but I'm saying he really did his homework.
Oh no, for sure.
And but you said it was like, this is like a Juilliard trained actor.
Yes.
Like he's in a like a dance suit, and he's looking at his body and how it forms. Like, but I'm sure Tobey Maguire probably did the same thing when he was doing Spider. I would imagine you have to do that much more when you're playing a character like Spider-Man. But on this, it's not oh, you want to be in like these crazy poses to make you look flexible. It was like you need to exude power all the time, or you know what I mean? And I'm sure he watched a bunch of other things that gave him more, but I'm sure between every single and also I knew for a fact that when they were shooting this, they addressed him as Superman when he was on set, or they addressed him as Clark when he was, it was like, and as far as method acting goes, I don't think that's that prickish.
No.
Yeah, I think the other thing is if you've ever seen the behind the scenes, the shit he had to go through for the flying stuff, holy hell. I mean, that man was on set a lot because oh no, this didn't work out. We're trying this. Then we'll do it with wires, and then we'll do this. And you don't see him complaining. He's here for the work.
I remember later on, Brandon Routh said for Superman Returns, he had to get shoulder surgery after the house. That's how bad the harnesses and wires were fucking him up. Remember that was what 25 years after Reeve, and like that's how much these guys were still getting the technology for flying. But like Brandon Routh's like that's why he's like Superman Returns. Seriously, tore up his body, and it's only one film.
Superman. We got $2 super chat from Blue here. He says, Leon, today Bruce turns 68. Hail to the effing
hail to the king, Groovy Bruce.
Awesome.
Shop.
I just want to throw something out here for Miss Tessmacher.
Yes.
I don't know if anybody knows, but she played the cop in Cannonball Run when she pulls over. The Lambo, and they go to pull out out of her cleavage, and then she was the cop.
Yeah, I did not know that. That's awesome. Cannonball Run, also, by the way, is probably the most underrated Jackie Chan film of all time. Just saying, people forget he's in it.
Yeah.
Didn't you suggest that to me, Leon?
That we should do Cannonball Run on the show. Yeah.
Yeah.
And for Cannonball Run 3, they changed it to Speed Zone.
Ooh.
I didn't know that. I thought there was only 2 Cannonball Run movies. I didn't even know there was a third that had a different name.
Yeah, the third one's with John Candy.
Oh wow!
They called it Speed Zone.
Didn't know that.
Did they replace Burt Reynolds with Jerry Reed too, just like they did with Smokey and the Bandit?
Basically, but Klinger, Jamie Farr was still the guy running the show.
Oh, the Arab, Arab sheep.
The Arab.
Blue, this one's for you, buddy.
You must have thought it was White Boy Day. Huh? It ain't White Boy Day, is it? Oh man, it ain't White Boy Day.
I love that movie.
Hey, it's White Boy Summer. What can I say?
Exactly. Yeah, it's White Boy Summer.
White Boy Day.
I know. I'm gonna try and get through some of these secondary and tertiary characters. So, for Miss Tessmacher, obviously, she is a bit compromised for her consciousness because she does help Superman. She jumps in the water to remove the kryptonite after he promises to save her mother because
in Hackensack
he never breaks a promise.
Yeah, he never lies.
He never lies. So, I mean,
by the way, that was when she said that line in the movie. I thought that means she's reading the Daily Planet because she says the line, "Promise me, because I know you never lie." I was like, oh man, she's been keeping up with the fucking trades because that was only there because Lois put it in the papers. Like,
because Lex actually reads. He gets that paper and reads it to find all of the weaknesses.
Why don't I have my paper? Because I'm holding it. Like,
no. It's after that he gets it, and that's how he knows the lead. That he can't see through lead.
Oh no! I just meant the Lex always getting the paper is like, again, good foreshadowing. Like, we don't really see some of that in movies nowadays because like they bring him the paper multiple times.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, I think it's good that she has a conscience, and obviously like she reacts when there's innocent lives at stake, but she is thinking about her mother first, which understandable. But I think she is useful to a degree, and Lex doesn't really see her that useful. But
yeah, if you do vigorous chest massage and mouth
right,
to mouth,
there's
and I wouldn't ask anything of my men that I wouldn't be willing to do myself. So
Larry Hagman,
yeah.
Lead by example.
Just to go real quick, as far as again, this is judging her femininity ratings for affirmation, inspiration, and aspiration. I put 554, and she's not in it a lot to really know so much about her, but it's like I'll give her like a bit of a mixed rating for her.
I mean, she actually says about why can't I get a nice guy like
nice
but
guy.
you know why? Come on,
yeah.
I mean, you that bitch that talks about how you'd like a nice guy, but you always end up with the bad guy somehow because you're just attracted to it. You ain't pulled on nobody.
Yeah, and I mean, look, she got a kiss off. Why'd you kiss me?
Yeah, she sexually assaults.
I was about to say that.
She's
assault. Thank you.
Essays.
But how many
Superman.
people can say they successfully assaulted Superman?
That's true. Yeah.
I'm a Sparkles. I did shave. It'll grow back next week, I promise.
Kevin Spacey would probably like to.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I'll keep my joke to myself, but
but I mean, yeah, I don't know if anyone wants to change what I've got or if we're just kind of in mutual agreement, but
yeah, no, I think that's pretty.
That works.
Yeah. All right,
pretty much agree. Yeah, I think honestly, for being pretty much a side character, she was good.
Yeah. Let's talk about Mr. Perry White. He's demanding of his employees. He obviously has a strategy, but
with James Gunn doing all of his like stupid like Jimmy Olsen and Garage Show and whatnot. Nah, I want to see the amalgam verse from the comics where DC and Marvel crossover, and I want Perry White and J. Jonah Jameson to have their own sitcom.
Yeah,
Perry White.
That'd be nice.
Fuck you! I can't unsee it.
This Perry White and J.K. Simmons, J. Jonah Jameson.
That would be awesome.
Together,
that
let's
would
go.
be awesome.
Make them live in the same apartment. Let's go.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is because Jackie Cooper was one of the original Little Rascals.
Yeah. Yep. He was.
One thing I picked up on too on this recent rewatch is he makes a lot of biblical references. That's something I like that he tied into his character.
Does.
Yeah. Like since God talked to Moses, since other stuff.
Yeah,
it's cool. It's like those are cool references mixed in. It gives them character.
Yeah, and
You're just trying for a time when America actually gave a fuck about the Bible, and I appreciate that.
That's true.
Me too.
Return.
Yeah, a lot of adaptations of Perry White is he's very much like obsessed with something. Like I remember in Lois and Clark, Adventures of Superman, he was like obsessed with Elvis, or
that was funny. Whatever much.
When I tend to think of Perry Clark, I do think of him from like the animated series. But also it's not a character that like very much like exists anymore. It's not newspapers aren't what they were.
Yeah, I mean the Daily Planet has its own fucking helicopter, for God's sakes. I mean, let's get legit with this thing. They got their big giant building and all that. Nowadays, everybody working out of a shack somewhere if they even have a newspaper. But I think the thing about White is for as ball busting as he is, he does like try and inspire his people. Like pulls them to to the side. Let me just talk. Clark. I came up and I was a newspaper boy, and then I was a reporter for everybody else, and he's doing all that. And he says, the thing you need you need aggression. You know, you need the kind of that he's just talking, and then people walk out because he's gone off on one of his rants. They kind of ignore him to a degree in the you know, they can't totally ignore him because he's the boss, but you know, people they've heard these stories 1,000 times.
The same way, like what I do to my grandfather. It's like, man, there's no other male in my life except maybe my own dad that I respect more. By the same token, after he's gone on long enough, it's like, okay, I've heard this part before.
Yeah. I know this story. I've heard it 87 times. I'm good.
Yeah, and he almost treats Olsen like a son, like, you know, just that character bond they have between them, because he's like when Olsen's like, I'm not gonna say it, you know.
Also, there's a moment in the movie where like he's got a cigar in his mouth that's unlit, and you see some guy's hand reach in the frame and light it. I was like, it's good to be the boss, baby.
Exactly.
Yep. I think for him, where he's at in his position of the Daily Planet, like obviously he has a drive. He's already at a a high position from where he is. I don't think he's not inspirational, but I don't know if he's the type of male character that you would want to aspire to be like. Like he doesn't have the best traits, especially to other male characters in this movie. But I was going to give him a 666, not to say he's the devil or anything. But again, I think he's somewhere like in the middle. I don't think he's like a super strong or like elite masculine tier character. But he's got some good qualities like that. I don't want to like completely diss on though.
No, but he's a guy who pushes for the best, but he also pushes for force. And you just don't get these type of characters anymore. And it's unfortunate because the way he strives and the way he does things, he makes people known. Like he lets you know he's there and you got a job to do and get it done.
Yeah, I mean he's demanding, but he's not over the top.
Right.
And he's also trying to guide as well. I actually think he's probably higher on the affirmation inspiration, because he's not
I would
Superman.
at least definitely say higher on inspiration. I would bump up to 7 personally.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you see the way the Daily Planet is ran, and he is absolutely respected by everybody that works there.
Yeah.
And respected in a like, well, I guess I was going to say in a positive way. There's no negative way to be respectful, but like, it's more respect than fear, you know?
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Yeah, he has an expectation of his employees, right? Which is not a bad thing per se. It's just a matter of maybe how he handles it.
And he does his business well because again, the idea of okay, this is Superman out here. We need to get somebody out here. We need to talk to him. We need to find out what he is. We do whatever. It's like I don't think he'll do some cheap. Who said anything about cheap? I'll make him a partner.
In terms of a boss, I mean, I would rather have somebody who's yelling and swearing the truth at you instead of kindly telling you lies and coddling you into significance.
No, you want to hear the truth.
Great boss character.
But also, like, I feel like deep down, like when he's on his way to work, he's listening to like 70s like AM pop. He's like, "Well, love goes."
I was riding through the desert on a horse with no name.
Yeah, exactly.
Or Take Me Home, Country Road.
He's definitely got America playing, and
yeah, I can see
100%. 100%.
I did like that line in Superman Returns. Remember Perry's like tells Lois like, what happened to Superman, like truth, justice, American way, all that jazz. Like again, at least that one line where he still respected the tagline for Superman.
Yep.
Should we adjust anything else, or be good with these?
I'm okay if you are.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Now the man who he might not have high ratings, but is definitely worth talking about. Are bald yet not bald.
0 across the board. He's not bald.
He is. He takes off.
That's true. Okay, yeah. Gene Hackman being a hack man, fucking not wanting to shave his fucking head.
See, if anything, that shows how baller he is. He's like, I'm Gene fucking Hackman. I shaved my head for this shit.
You know who I am? Gene. Yeah, exactly. I'm Gene Hackman. Don't shave my head.
Yeah.
Remember Cesar Romero's like, the Joker's got a mustache.
I can just imagine him just like sitting in the seat and be like, if you want to do it.
Yeah, exactly. Which one of you sons of bitches want to shave my head?
Who wants to be the tough guy to shave Hackman's head?
Which it is really interesting, just the way he's able to devise a plan simply by reading what's in the newspaper about Superman. and then obviously is able to manipulate him by just inviting him into his own home. Here's
He
my
hits up
real
his
estate
own
scheme.
research library. Come on, man, this guy. I mean, he's Apex Chad.
You just watch this guy, and I get it. Like superhero movies back then weren't doing. There weren't really. This was the first, but you get. I mean, like weren't doing the whole like cosmic alien invasion, universe bending. But the point is, you just saw a guy who's saving cats from trees while also lifting up helicopters, keeping Air Force One from going down. And this motherfucker got the balls to say, "I'm about to murder all Metropolis if you're not in my house in 5 minutes."
Exactly.
Like that's a big dick energy, bro.
Oh, not only that, I'm going to test you, even though I actually know your real weakness. But I'm going to test that shit that got told in the paper. I'm going to see if you can actually.
In the gauntlet scene, they
bulletproof?
don't have the gauntlet scene in the original.
Yeah, in the original, yeah.
They have it in the television cut. I mean, obviously now they have it in the movie where he was just testing it out. Which first time where Superman actually uses like his cold breath, in cinema, and like they don't have it. It's like, oh, that's a bummer.
And you gotta remember too, and this is a guy who was like ready to nuke two states off the map.
Yeah, for real estate.
Can we say too, California potentially being nuked? Is this guy the hero of the movie?
He is actually.
Honestly, you want to eradicate half of California? I mean,
and the other state was New Jersey. So like,
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And again, they're like, "What's in New Jersey?" And all the military men just go silent. I don't know.
No, and then the next part of his plan was like, then we're gonna grab Japan and make that where California was. And was like, let him cook. Let him cook.
Exactly. Let's
go on.
Let's go.
Go on.
Yeah.
also after doing all this, talking about how he's gonna blow everything up, he cracks his own fucking floor. He's like, I don't even see this mansion. Don't even give a fuck. I'll just break my own floor.
Exactly.
Lex Luthor kind of a G in this. I'm gonna be real.
Lex Luthor should always be a G.
That's true. He should. Yeah.
Lex Luthor should be one of the reasons that Lex Luthor should have a chip on his shoulder is because the only person who's outdoing him is this guy who can fly and shoot
with superpowers. Yeah.
Well, that's why he says in the movie, he's like, well, nobody's perfect. Well, almost nobody.
And remember too, even just to get the kryptonite, they murdered, Perry White tells Clark, two people were murdered just to get that thing. So it tells you how far he's willing to go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, he's literally a sociopath.
You know who's not fucking around?
Yes.
Lex Luthor.
Well, he kills the cop right off the bat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
I mean, he's brilliant, but he's also, he is a sociopath. So
I noticed too, he was getting off on just slowly pushing the guy out, like not just one big push last second, like he terrifying him, slowly pushing him towards the train.
I think that's the one thing that this movie does a poor job of doing is highlighting Gene Hackman's delivery in this, because I mean we've seen other movies with Gene Hackman where he is definitely menacing, movies like The French Connection or what's the Unforgiven, or Unforgiven. But I feel like there should have been some changes in the musical cues or anything, because it almost plays it off too campy, where he doesn't feel as villainous as he actually is. Yeah, and I think it's just and maybe it's just the movie's a product of his time, but like I remember like watching this as a kid and going like, well, that's like the dumbed down Lex Luthor. He's not the dumbed down Lex Luthor. He's ready to like blow up 2 states. He's just for a real estate ploy. He kills when he feels it necessary. He's definitely the villain that we're expecting him to be. It's there's something about like I don't think they figured out like how to shoot villains yet, or
no, I think it's Otis's presence that causes the problem, because
you
Otis
really think it dilutes it that much.
Yeah, because I mean they have a leitmotif for Otis, and it's basically like circus bear, kind of do as he's walking along and all that, right? It's this kind of comic thing that they do. Then you have Otis come in to deal with Lex and Miss Tessmacher, and you don't have a leitmotif that's really assigned to Lex that has kind of that darkness, the
I
shit,
guess,
Vader just
I
walked
guess
in.
you're right. It kind of makes him feel like Dick Dastardly, or or like shut up, Mimsy.
Yeah.
But remember too, going back to for what we have now in villains, we don't, besides what we got for Skeletor in Masters of the Universe, we haven't had like a really good villain, to Lex's ability. We can go like, Heath Ledger's Joker and stuff like that, but you just go back, we just didn't have that same crass, that same style, that same gravitas that Gene Hackman gave as Lex Luthor.
Yeah, it's just the problem is
that I'm about to ruin He-Man for you. He was just doing like a Stewie Griffin impression, right?
I mean, the big thing.
I agree though. I thought that Jared Leto's Skeletor was refreshing because he's just the fucking villain. He didn't give me some like tragic backstory. He's there because he's bad and his face is a fucking skull and he's a bad guy. And that's all I needed to go along with the film.
Yeah, well, I mean, you have it here with Lex where he's like, when my father told me, and Tessmacher goes, get out, and he was like, before that.
Yeah.
But it was when Lex was 6. Right. Yeah. So that Lex has always been the evil kid and became an evil adult, and it's not and again he's not it was because I was abused or whatever. He's like, no, because I think I'm the smartest motherfucker on the planet. Let's go.
Well, they had the ability to. So the Superman the Superboy comic books came out like in the 1950s. That's already when like the Superboy brand started. And Lex Luthor and Superboy were friends, and there was like an accident, and Lex Luthor lost all his hair, and that was like the Silver Age reason that Lex Luthor hated Superman, and it was like,
well, that was the story in Smallville. Clark and Lex were friends.
Well, they were friends, but it wasn't because he lost all his hair.
Lost my hair, and now you're my enemy.
Well, actually,
you bastards.
Well, the meteor storm was why Lex lost his hair.
But I which is great because I still love Smallville, which I also love like telling other like older nerds. What was like, hey, you like Buffy? Buffy and Smallville, same show.
No, not wrong.
Yeah, I mean. I think for Gene Hackman, obviously he did a great job as Lex, but just Lex's character, like, normally you shouldn't aspire to be a sociopath, but
fuck,
it happens, and it's just sometimes it's a roll the dice.
Turn in my union card, then. God damn it!
I know.
You must be a sociopath. Do it in a leisure shoot.
I know Nick. Like when I see Nicholas Hoult Lex crying after Superman beat him on social media, I was inspired.
Yeah.
Oh, that's beta Lex.
Yeah, I mean that's one thing. So again, Lex.
Lex sounds like a bad platformer to watch like old movies.
Yeah.
Beta Lex player
holding out for VHS Lex at least, but I mean Gene Hackman's Lex. I actually think like affirmation. Is decently high. I mean, I think probably because again, he's smart. He you see that he has a library that he does research. He gets through all the things. So from you want to get shit done, he shows you, the kind of things. And by the way, I mean he has a commanding presence and sets up Superman for fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's true.
So he's that side of things he's very good. On the inspiration side, not so much. I mean, there are ways to make money in real estate. I'm not sure this is your best plan, Lex, but okay.
No.
And then aspiration. No, I don't believe I want to be Lex, but otherwise, but yeah, I think affirmation wise. I mean, the thing if he was so low and weak, he wouldn't actually be a proper villain, antagonist to Superman.
That's true.
I just want to point out one thing. good when you mentioned when he the part where he said, what Miss Tessmacher was saying, get out, I was 6.
Yeah.
There was a part in G.I. Joe when Cobra Commander was getting interviewed, and they said, when did you first want to take over the world? And he says, I was 6 when I decided I can run society better than these morons. Just clicked in.
That's funny.
I can relate.
Any other tidbits we want to stack on for Lex here? I mean,
yeah, he's definitely bald at the end.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
well, he's bald when he's swimming. That's why Otis finds this wig and is like, "Oh my god!" and puts it on the bust.
I know it's a dumb scene. I love when Otis gives him the friggin' the robe. It's all fucking doused in water. Like, why you need this fucking robe in water, you idiot?
He says, next time, wait until I'm out of the water. Ooh, and then he starts trying to wring it out.
It's just a small scene, but it's so cool.
Again, this is why I can't believe that Lex hasn't killed all of humanity because he has to deal with Otis all the time.
That's true. What was it when
my man's patience is off the fucking move that inspiration up. He got more patience than I do.
Yeah,
or his arms weren't long enough.
Yeah.
Also, you got to respect the fit. The motherfucker's dressed up like Andre 3000 in 2004.
Oh yeah,
you know. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna put on my ascot under my shirt, under the shirt.
We'll give him a little higher inspiration for his dress attire.
Very few men can rock an ascot.
And patience.
I could just imagine like Gene Hackman going like, "Swag, bitch."
Exactly.
Because Otis is trying to change the dials, right? And he says $3. He's like, "What about the fourth one?" He's like, "What?"
Yeah.
Like,
wait,
I don't trust you. He's like,
117. No, it was 11-7. You idiot.
Yeah.
My arms weren't long enough. Otis, you want me to give you long arms?
Yeah, you want me to give you long arms? You want me to say that?
So you send a woman to do Otis's job. Well,
yeah.
And that's how low it got for Mr. Lex Luthor.
I mean, the thing is,
I feel bad for him at that point now. Jeez.
Exactly. I mean, Lex, look, again, my man has got infinite patience. He should kill all these people long ago. I'd have killed all of humanity if Otis was the one that had to do work for me.
You don't want to go.
Yeah, but also you got, it goes even higher because like he's keeping Otis around because Otis is family.
Yeah.
About family.
And he's going to kill Tessmacher because he loves her.
Otis is his Christopher,
Yeah.
Otis is the Jeremy of the Predators. They're like, okay, we're going to drop you off here. Bye.
He's like, Otis, go get me some gabagoo.
Yeah.
The most American. That's the most.
Ooh, Mr. Luthor, can I get that?
I crashed my car. Shh. It's okay.
Now I would love it if there was like a cut of this movie where Tony Soprano was Lex Luthor.
Yes.
Dude, he actually might have done a great Lex Luthor, no lie.
You know what the fucking problem with these Kryptonians is? That's flying around being all fucking Kryptonian and shit.
Yeah, Otis, you're a fucking moron.
It's good impression, Sammy.
Otis, you're a fucking embarrassment.
Lex would have absolutely been in therapy.
With Miss Tessmacher as his
saw
therapist.
The other day, I lost my fucking mind.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. All right. Well, I think adjustments aside, I think he's in a good spot now.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's good.
Yeah.
Let's talk a little bit about Ma Kent. Why did you say that name?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And also, her middle name is Clark.
Clark.
Find out in the opening scene. Yeah. So
named after my mother.
Yeah.
Femininity wise, wow. I definitely think she's not in the movie a lot, right? But
I think this is actually the least Martha in any Superman movie I've seen.
Yeah. Which I mean, I think because of what she does apply in the movie, like she realizes like this boy has no home when he's young, right? And because there's the time skips, we have to work with that in the movie to understand the nurturing that would have happened within that time frame, so that he is raised to be loved, to be stable, and obviously there's a lot that Pa Kent does as well. But even the fact that she knows that someday like he'll leave and she has to accept that, even though it's not their own child, but they've raised him as if, he is, and that they love Clark as if it was their own, or he was their own. So it's again, it's kind of hard to maybe give it a super accurate rating. But I think because she also allows Clark to leave, like she doesn't try to stop him, understanding that he is meant for something more. And just like we'll get to when Pa Kent says, like, you know, teaches him about purpose, what your purpose is. You're here for a reason, right? I believe that Martha knows that too, right?
Of what Kevin Costner does.
Real quick, Sammy, just know it's time for me to bounce out. There are some lust arcs that need a rating.
Yes,
yeah.
I will see y'all on the flip flop. Great discussion. Obviously, Superman is 10 across the board. He's the greatest superhero of all fucking time, except for maybe Spider-Man. Deuces, crew.
Later, Leon. Enjoy Raiders, brother.
Take care, Leon.
Don't look at it, Leon.
Yeah, what I was getting at, it's really hard to rate this, but across the board, probably the two most important characters in Superman films should probably be Pa and Ma Kent. I mean, outside of the core cast. But I mean, these are the people, and I caught a bunch of shit about this when James Gunn first dropped his stupid statement. It was like, well, it's an immigrant story. And I was like, Clark Kent is not an immigrant.
No.
And they're like, well, no, he's from another planet. And I was like, no, he was raised as an American.
Yeah.
He's a Methodist from Kansas.
Yeah.
He's not an immigrant.
Exactly. I was,
you don't get more middle America than my man was raised in Kansas.
Jesus Christ. Lois calls him Smallville. You know what?
Yeah.
Like he is the embodiment. And it's not like I hate when people use the Kill Bill 2 rant where it was like, this is Superman's this is how he views humanity. It was like he doesn't. He views himself as a boy from Kansas, and the people who instill these values on him are Jonathan and Martha Kent. And I mean, well, not originally. Jonathan and Martha Kent, they're not named. They just pick him up and drop his ass off at an orphanage. But we don't have to do that. As the lore grew, the most two important people is, Jonathan and Martha Kent. So much so where it was like, well, one thing I did like in the James Gunn movie is where the kid was like, I like your suit. And he's like, thanks. My mom made it for me. And not the first time that's ever been said in the comics or anything. Martha Kent, more so than anything, gives Superman his nurturing nature. And you don't see this with the things where like, well, this is right and right is right, I'm doing it. You see Martha Kent's influence come down when Superman is like talking somebody, there's like a guy who's gonna like throw himself off a building, or it was like that's
the cat in the tree.
Very much, and it's like it's so important. And you know what, I'm happy to say that they nailed it here on both of them. Obviously it has grown so much more, but like I was like, people really sleep on how important the Kents are. It was like and I'm sure they won't show it in this, but in the new Supergirl movie. But you know what? Because they already got her showing up looking like Space Kesha. But it'd be a great, it'd be a great way to like hammer that out. It'd be like, hey, spend some time on the farm. Like let's instill some of those values in you, where it was like it's completely understandable why this girl would be lost, because like she watched her planet blow up and she was supposed to take care of her younger cousin, but now she gets to her planet and now her cousin's like maybe 10 years older than her because of the space-time thing. He'd be like, here, this is where I came from. Why don't you meet these people and let them help you? If it ends up where like the Kents are actually like sleeper characters in this movie, you could actually have a pretty good movie. They're not going to do that. They're just going to have her get drunk and have Jason Momoa actually, like I said, I'm pretty sure he's going to fucking drop the ball as being Lobo. But like I said, don't sleep on the Kents, boy.
Yeah, I mean, because all of our values come from our parents, which is why for a lot of fans, when they made Superman Red Son, it was such a great twist because what if Superman wasn't raised in America and he was raised in a foreign land?
Yeah.
And boy, Red Son is fantastic, just showing
Mhm.
how this is why Superman's American values are different than other nations.
That's one of the best animated movies, dude. That's
in the comic.
great.
Oh, I mean, in the comics too, but
I
anytime
never read the comic. Yeah.
anytime that Superman gets away from the Kents, something goes awry. There's a certain humbleness about like working on a farm and being in a small town where even if you could put him in a nice family in upstate New York, it's not the same thing. You're not working with your hands. You're not getting, like I feel like if Clark doesn't have to drive in a car, but every time he's in a car in John Mellencamp's Small Town comes on, he's like, all right, yeah, this song's a fucking banger. Like,
touche.
And also, I mean, Clark sees good in people because of where he was raised. Yeah, if Clark was raised in New York City, he wouldn't be like this.
No.
And I mean, to be fair, like he's doing everything inconveniently to try to be as human as possible. Like, I mean, you're Superman. You don't need to buy food. You can fly to the rainforest and go pick fruit and kill an animal and start a fire and cook it. I mean, like, he's still being raised by humans. He is fully integrated,
American,
which is very much not an immigrant story. He actually, he integrated and
well, no, he's got a social security number. He's not an illegal immigrant. It was like they just basically said like there was a bad meteor shower or whatever, and that happened to be the night that Martha had him.
It's her cousin's kid from North Dakota.
Yeah, he knows nothing about what his culture was or anything like that because he was a kid when he landed here, and
it's
so
very
everything
much like
he knows is Jonathan and Martha, and the thing about the both of them, especially in this movie, they're you can tell they're devout. But humility and the fact that like when Clark comes and he's kind of been showing off and Jonathan doesn't really berate him for it. He's just like, oh, you've been showing off again. Oh, yeah. Well, I understand that. And he's just like, hey, I could score a touchdown all the time. Yeah, I know you could. It's of course, it'd be easy. But you were here for a purpose, and I don't think playing football was it.
Nope.
And again, so that understand, that being brought up with the humility, but a strong moral fiber. I mean, that's just that's the way he was raised, and it's what he knows, And you notice that there's when he talks about Jonathan, he calls him dad. When he is dealing with Jor-El, it's father. Much more formal title.
Well, that's something that they nail, that James Gunn nails, but it's not in Superman, but it's in Guardians of the Galaxy. It was like he may have been your father, but he wasn't your daddy.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
Like I said, heartwarming. But one of the things too is, and that's what I think is missing very much in Man of Steel is Jonathan Kent. It's almost the same as when Seth Rogen did the Ninja Turtles, and it's like, no, Splinter's not a ninja master. He's the shut-in who just wants his kids to just stay in the sewer with him. Jonathan Kent is the same way. He's like, people can't know about you. No, that's not what this Jonathan Kent does. He's like, no, you know what? You're special. And when you figure out what type of special you are, you're going to change the world. And you know what? I think that's something that every father should say to their son. I mean, not like directly, because you're going to get a fucking complex. But to a certain point, there's certain times where my father told me that he was proud of me, or said like, hey, you know what? I don't know what the fuck you're doing right now, but whatever that is, when you get
grip on it, man. Like I couldn't do that when I was a kid. Like you're gonna be good at that. Once you're good at that, you should nurture that. And like it wasn't like, oh, I know you could throw farm equipment, which is probably what Clark was doing. But it was like you have something special that you're gonna bring into this world. We should embrace that. That's probably some of the best masculinity that you've seen, where you could look at someone younger than you and be like, you're gonna be special one day. And
as opposed to the negative fathers that tear their sons down to their level and below. He was actually building them up, and he said, son, I know you're better than me, and you need to use that properly. Essentially guiding him guiding him towards the light, essentially.
Dying like an asshole 8 feet from an underpass bridge, and he's like,
when your son is faster than the speed of sound.
I'm sick of your shit. I hope a tornado takes me. Let's go.
Oh my god.
You're like Mr. Kent. Anybody who could do like a 4.840 could have saved you.
It's like me and Nick.
My bonus paycheck did not come through. Sorry.
The whole internet was saying, "Hey Zach, here's this your tornado, dude."
Yeah. I mean, the
shout
thing
out
about
the dualies for the raid too.
Look at that. We got
a dually
raid. Hell yeah.
Super Andy and
One-Eye Katie. Yeah.
You know,
I just want to say, go ahead, Cole Hauser.
Well, no, I was just gonna say, because she is mentioned in Superman 3 when Lana asked when the last time you were in Smallville, and and he says, "Oh, when your mom died." So,
which is ironic because that Lana Lang, Annette O'Toole, plays Martha Kent.
The mom. Yeah,
is unironically my favorite Martha Kent, and John Kent as well. And in the TV shows, the Superman TV shows, Lois and Clark with Dean Cain, Smallville, the characters of the Kents, when you have years of seasons to break it down, you can really get deeply into the character analysis. These movies do a good job at giving you a good glimpse, though, of where they're.
I mean, again, it's a testament to Glenn Ford's acting that you see him, when they first get Clark, and then here we are with the right before he dies, and in those two moments, you understand who he is. You know why Clark is the way he is, right? And that conversation where he talks about, when you get older, you get clarity and you understand things, in a different way. And the thing that he's he's imparting to Clark is, you have I don't know what purpose, that you'll serve, but there's clearly a purpose for you. And he's really telling him, you have the morality that you'll know what's right, and what that purpose will be when you are confronted by it. And I trust that you'll do that. But I think we can all agree that it's not going to be football, right? Because it's
you're everyone at that greater point, though.
Yeah.
Well,
good luck stopping.
It's funny. So, like in the comics, like right after the death of Superman, one of the things is, so Superman is kind of like in this flux, right? Jonathan Kent has a heart attack, and he kind of goes like into the I don't know what you want to call it, like nether realm. He's the one who brings Superman's soul back, like he's the one who rescues him from all these things. His physical body has been spoken for in a bunch of different iterations, and you're wondering what was going to bring Clark Kent back, and it's Jonathan Kent is the guy who actually brings Clark's mentality back. And I was like, I think that speaks volumes on like how important this character is. And I would say this is like, out of all the Martha adaptations, this is probably the third best. But
is there any you don't like? The one from Superman Returns, I think, is insignificant.
I don't even count that. Even in Man of Steel, you see Martha.
Like her.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like you see her, like that whole scene where like all his powers are kind of hidden at once. Just she's like talking him down, like like there's things that you can attribute of that being really wonderful. On this, it's just like no, she's just there and she's really, really nice, but you don't get to see I don't know. I think it falls
She's a
short.
church lady from Kansas. And
Yeah.
so
With
where
silver
James
hair.
Gunn, where James Gunn tries to make them look like bumbling, retarded fools.
I hated that.
Actually, there is a
Yeah.
level. I mean, middle American people are not dumb. They're actually
Shield wall.
they're a prestigious, productive class of our society. They are the bulwark of American, industry. They feed us. So
The one
they
thing
are
about
not
the
stu-
Kents-
you are not stupid if you're a farmer. So
The
they
one thing
display
I
that well.
enjoyed about the Kents,
true. We
and
need
I
you.
hope you enjoyed this too, Isaac, is and anybody, we all seem to be besides Goodwin, who is endless.
Yeah.
We all seem to be like about a similar age. Is having your parents yell at you on speakerphone is
Oh yeah.
that was the only thing I really enjoyed about the
Yeah.
Kents.
I mean, that's accurate. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, no, that
That's
tracks.
that's not a middle America thing. That's just
No,
a
I was gonna say
thing.
that doesn't make them a
Yeah.
bumbling idiot. That was like they were
Right.
used to phones being mounted on a wall.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, I hated how the Kents were portrayed
In Man of Steel.
the new Superman movie, and
Oh,
I hated
that
how
one too,
Clark
yeah.
dealt with them.
Yeah, and the worst thing is that you had really good actors for the Kents, and you absolutely wasted them with with Gunn's shit writing.
No, it was terrible.
Wow.
It's just like we joked about this last night. Good one. It's like you're doing them just as dirty as Bruce does Alfred in like The Dark Knight Rises, where we're like, hey, I'm gonna make this escape plan, and then he's crying over like the graves of the Waynes, going like, you trusted me and I failed you, and it was like, no, dude, I'm at this diner with I'm doing okay, like it was like dick move. It was like, oh, you're just gonna start ghosting your fucking Earth parents now because like you heard a clip that said like, hey, you should be a superseder, and
oh god.
Well, I mean, Gunn, dude, like Gunn obviously made a lot of terrible decisions and knows nothing about the origins of Superman. I think he trolled everyone, and then a lot of people fell for it, thinking it's good.
Or he does know and just doesn't care too.
Well, he's like he
has a record collection.
The Joker. Some men just want to watch the world burn, and then I think that's what James Gunn really wants. He doesn't know what it actually means to be punk rock at all.
I think he has. I think he doesn't have a single solitary bone of sincerity in his entire body.
No,
yeah,
and
that's
why
at least
would
Snyder,
never be good.
Snyder knew enough to make the Kents a pillar in Superman's upbringing, and then when you make the Kents look bumbling, Superman doesn't almost make sense. And I know I've been rambling on this.
Well, I think one of the things,
like, this is how important Martha and Jonathan Kent are.
Well, I think so. Is like, and Zack Snyder has plenty of sense, but he didn't write that fucking movie. Yeah. Christopher Nolan did.
Well, shame
Chris
on him.
Nolan is shit.
Wayland's favorite director.
Yeah. But again, as a writer, look, as a director, Nolan's pretty good. As a writer, he's terrible.
Well, and I was thinking, I remember when Man of Steel came out, it was the tagline of like Superman before is supposed to be this larger than life character. Man of Steel is not Superman; it's a man having powers. But the point of Superman is Superman isn't an average human; he is Superman, and that's trying to have one of us getting superpowers is one thing. He was born with fucking powers. Like Superman, he's not an average fucking dude. So Snyder and Nolan try to make it Superman more modern, more cynical. But the point is he is supposed to be perfect above us. He's something we aspire to. That's the thing.
Well, I mean, they do it differently.
The humility
in a couple
that the
movies.
Kents
Like,
put in him.
They'll manifest in like the teen years. That's another thing I like about this film. Was like, no. Superman is Superman immediately. Like he is a little naked little boy, like lifting up this truck.
Yes,
and you're like, oh, okay. This is the type of ride that we're going into. Like, this is
it's hilarious
child.
Because Martha says, well, he's clearing up from here, around here, and we're close or whatever. And then he's holding up the truck, and Jonathan kind of looks at her. You just know she's like, what to say? Told you so.
Yeah. Well, one of my favorite lines in the comics was like, Superman like asked his parents and was like, what was like one of the hardest things about raising me. And he was like, well, besides like giant holes in the wall, it was like wrapping your Christmas gifts. And you're like, oh, that's right, he's got X-ray. You know, we're like,
we got to get these lead sheets out
lead boxes.
Yeah.
I mean, I think for Ma Kent here again, she's not in it a lot, but the qualities you see from the nurturing side, and the tenderness that he does have, just about like, you know, I think he also gets this from Pa Kent too, but not having and not resorting to violence, which is kind of interesting too, because he even says it as Clark, and you see Perry White like, I see Clark, you got to get more violent. You sometimes got to be more edgy.
Yeah, you got to get more aggressive. You got to get in there. Yeah.
You know, and it's like, I don't think we need to do that. That's not who I am. It's like, motherfucker could crush this entire planet.
Yeah.
You know, like if he wanted to, but he holds the true power, which we'll talk more about in just a moment. But I just think for Martha here too, like I think she has good affirmation. Again, I think she is this inspiring mother from what she does for Clark, especially being orphaned here from another planet.
Yeah.
Like when Paul's like, we got to bring him back to his parents. Sorry, Jonathan, but we are his parents now.
Yeah.
You know, so we gotta take this boy and raise him as our own. And obviously they do a tremendous job because, you know, again, he could have done more damage. He could have been completely off the rails, but they just keep him in bounds, and he loves them, right? And it's just like one of those things where you like to see this good parenting, which you don't really get to see a lot in movies these days.
Well, again, I mean, you have that great line where he talks about it. You know, I have all these powers, but I couldn't do anything to save him. You know, that I could, you know, I'm Superman. Look, you know, he hasn't learned to fly and all that shit yet. But yeah, I mean, he's ludicrously overpowered. But this was the thing, and it really breaks him up. You know, and it's why he has the flashback when Lois dies, and he's like, nah, I'm not having it this time. I can do something about it, even if I am breaking the rules.
Yeah, and it's almost
which
like
is interesting. Yeah.
Well, see, Nick, it's almost like less is more, like Jay was saying. Like these characters, Mom and Pop, they don't have the most airtime, but they don't need it. If you want like 10 hours or 10 seasons, we have Smallville, we have the comic books. Like they have just the right amount of airtime. We don't need Pa Kent doing a fucking 55 minutes of exposition with Clark. You know,
that's telling you should let children
nuts
drown
in
in
Batman versus Superman
bus.
Is what do we need an hour into this movie is where the ghost of Kevin Costner's Jonathan Kent comes up and gives us that like 15-minute story about how the Kent farm flooded and the horses died, and we're like, sweet.
Well, it's better than when he was like, you should have let those kids drown on the school bus because
but another thing about what you were saying, Blue, is I really enjoy how they're introduced, just simply because it's just the right amount, because like this is a really good origin story, and I know a lot of people I think if you're like a writer in Marvel, which is like ridiculous, they say it's mandatory that you have to watch this movie, and then like I'll see like modern Marvel movies and it'll be like, you guys didn't watch the movie.
Well, the thing is too is the writing was good back then, and that's why you didn't need a whole lot of Martha and Jonathan in this, whereas today the writing is just shite.
Complete
and
opposite.
Yeah, it's the opposite.
Yeah, you have to have giant exposition dumps because you can't just show it with the actors and the lines that they have.
I mean, kind of, but like if you would have watched, I mean, we all agree that James Gunn fumbled the ball on this. It was like there was a way to do it, what he was trying to do, and not make the Kents look like bumbling buffoons.
But he dislikes people that aren't like him.
You know, like,
but the one that's actually, I know I've been talking about them a lot, but like I really feel strongly about John and Martha Kent. I'm sorry. That's the one edit I would have made.
1 second, Tammy. Do we need to change anything for Martha here, or do we like her ratings?
No, I think she's pretty good. I mean, the from what we see, because
exactly,
we don't have enough characterization to show anything else. But we do see the results of you know, her raising a child, and she did all right.
Yeah,
that's the one change that I would have made in this entire film is when Superman is going back in time or like flying around the world or doing whatever. I wouldn't have listened to Jor-El's like you're not supposed to interfere.
Right.
Yeah.
I would have changed it to Jonathan going like, you know, you're special. You know, it was like you can do things because not only was Jonathan the person who taught him that, you know, he's special, but to use it responsibly.
Yeah, because you hear him say like you were here for a reason.
But
it's like a one line, but yeah, they could have just added more to that.
No, I think it's enough as it is, because you get the nuance where he's talking about the I know you're going to show up and it's annoying and yeah, you can play football and all that stuff, but again, you're there for a reason, and I don't know what it is. Right? He's putting the onus
for sure
on Clark.
I get why they did it for Brando, but I'm saying it makes more sense to have Jonathan Kent running through your head while you are actively changing time. Like, you know,
I mean, you have the warning, and it's twice in the movie, because it's when he's in the craft. You hear it said, and then and then he says it again. But he spent 12 years learning things from Jor-El, so that those things are going to stick with him as well. But I think there's a reason that he has the flashback to him saying, "I have all this power, but I couldn't save him." That's on Clark. He knows that he has a purpose because again, Jonathan told him, and I think he has a flashback to that as well. Not at that time, he is in a different time. But
no, I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying I think that would have been more impactful if he would have switched it out with Jonathan's voice.
Yeah, Nick,
and remember, and you're never going to upstage Brando, so
I'm looking at timestamps right here.
Needed him, yeah.
The first said obviously the first 6 minutes is credits with the score. Then we have Krypton, but Superman doesn't land on Earth until 24 minutes in. Jonathan dies at the 33-minute mark. So this actor, he's in the film less than 9 fucking minutes.
Yeah, so and I still think Glenn Porter's the best Jonathan.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like he has maybe like 10 lines in the entire film.
Yeah, again, but it's the way he delivers the relationship he has, and all that.
It's his presence there. Like
Kevin Costner, he's better.
No, yeah.
Kevin Costner on screen a lot more than he is.
Yeah,
to the detriment of
much to my chagrin.
Yeah.
Well, and I think it's because, like, again, as I was just remembering some things that in Man of Steel, where you do see more instances of Clark growing up and these moments of Pa Kent kind of instructing him to not do things right. And I don't remember how many more there were than what we see here in this movie, but I think for the time we do get Pa Kent here and the importance that he has on Clark's life from the moment they see him out of the meteor, it's like he immediately knows that, okay, well, we need to raise this boy right. And it's like, even though he's kind of showboating, as we mentioned earlier, it's like, and he says, like, I just want to, I forget what he says exactly, but it's like, man, I just want to like beat this guy, right? Not like beat him up, but he just wants to like, the one guy, the jock, is kind of just, he annoys Clark.
Yeah.
And it's like, he in pockets, like, yeah, I know, but like, but he doesn't mean anything. Guy's nothing.
Right?
Yeah.
Has nothing to you. He pales in comparison. Right. And it's like, and it also just lifts Clark's spirits up at that moment too, and they're just kind of getting.
Well, you kind of get that again. The way he's conversing is like, yeah, I know. There are plenty of guys I wanted to knock on their ass. I understand it. He's again. There's no chastising the feelings he has.
Similar to Martin Sheen's delivery of like Uncle Ben in like the Amazing Spider-Man, where like Peter like dunks on that guy or dunks on Flash Parker and like breaks the backboard, and he was like, no, it was like, you knew you could do it, but like you did that to embarrass that boy. And it was like you get this it was like, hey, hats off to you for being able to have this power, but like just because you have this power doesn't mean you. And we all know what Uncle Ben would actually say to him, but like that's it's one of those things, and it is one of those things that you do have to, like, when you're dealing with like young boys. Like there's I talked to my wife about this the other day because like my nephew was being annoying the other day, and she's like, and then you did this in the pool, and it was like, there's a dominance thing. There's a way that you have to raise boys, is because if not, they turn into these like monsters. You got to put them in check. And it was like, you don't have to do that with physical force. It was like, you do that with knowledge. As a matter of fact, I would argue the worst way to do that is you do that with physical force. It was like, the best way to do it is that you teach somebody that even though you're able not to do this, you shouldn't do it. And that I do like Jonathan Kent for that.
Yeah, and I think, but again, the reason that works is because Clark has been raised by Jonathan Kent, and that's again, it shows the relationship where he's just able to put his arm over his shoulder, and I know, and all that, because I mean, we've all been there. We were all teenagers. We remember the annoying kid, he wanted to just knock his head clean off his body. But the fact that Clark responds to it, that's what shows in the the few scenes that we have with him, just how effective John and Martha have been at raising him with this sense of humility and the idea that you're special. We know, and there's been plenty of times we've questioned ourselves as to whether we're doing the right thing or not. But the big thing is that you're here for a purpose, and they don't try and tell him what his purpose is. They depend on the fact that they raised him the right way, and he'll know.
It's harder to do, and they've done this in a couple iterations where you keep Jonathan Kent alive. I like the iterations where, even though I love the character, where Jonathan dies when Clark is in high school, because one, it's easier to write, but two, like, your mother is there reminding you of the church of Jonathan Kent, and going like, he instilled these things in you, and you also get this invulnerable character dealing with something that he, no matter what, and they showed this in the movie, there's nothing I could do to save this person who means so much to me. It was like, you could do the exact same thing that you did to save Lois. It's not going to stop Jonathan from having a coronary. It is what it is.
But Sammy, but what you're saying is that I could move as fast or faster than, say,
speeding bullet.
Perhaps the winds of a tornado, and before people's eyesight, because it's windy out, so maybe they're not seeing correctly.
Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive. But nah, bro, I can't bother to save my father.
Also, he didn't need to go at the speed of a bullet. Like, he could have just run 25 miles an hour and then credit it to adrenaline. Like, oh, I ran really fast,
and then the wind helped carry me because of the
Well,
exactly.
Another thing, I've read Superman comic books where there was one time there was something like lodged in Lois's heart, and like he ran to the library and read every book on surgery and figured it out. But like, there's nothing you're gonna do about Jonathan Kent's having a massive coronary heart attack.
That's what made it so effective.
We're not turning time back to when he was 20 and go, okay, you need to eat better, John. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, Jonathan, I know you don't know me, but I'm your adopted son, and maybe take a couple yolks out of your eggs. it is what it is. It was just the guy's time. It wasn't like there was a I don't know, tragedy like a tornado would be a
well, it's like that I could actually intervene on, right?
Save your dad from.
Yeah, it's fate.
Right.
Yeah, it's outside his power.
Right. Like if heart attacks run in your family, or like if there's something like genealogically wrong or just abnormal about you, like he can't stop that. Which is why I think it's so impactful, and obviously it's so wrong about Man of Steel. That just completely undermines both characters, and it's just stupid. But I mean, Pa Kent though, again, like for the short
Pa
time
Kent for me is tens across the board.
Yeah, I was like, I gotta
I agree with that.
Yeah, like he's a great father. He's a great mentor. You know, and really, like I know like when you hear Jor-El talk about when he's sending his only son to Earth, that this is his legacy. But damn if I say that Superman is really the legacy of Ma and Pa Kent.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Like far more than Jor-El.
In the same veil, and I'll save it till when we get to Jor-El. I mean, he has wonderful attributes in his own right, where he was like, his entire planet told him no.
and technically his agreement was correct. Neither I nor my wife will leave.
Yep.
He like said leaving out one person in particular. Yeah.
Jay Goodwin went down with the ship, and he was like, no, I am.
I just want to mention too, like I know that wasn't too sure if it was going to happen or not, but you know, would effectively Ma Kent blame Clark for Pa's, heart attack?
No, because I mean, again, that's a thing that she.
Yeah, it was just something I was just spitballing out there because he challenged him basically to the race. So
it's a wonderful thing to like raise conversations, but like in part and parcel to who Ma Kent is. Yeah. She would never put that on her boy.
Yeah, remember,
you know what I mean?
you have the shot across the bow when he's changing the tire before they get Clark.
Yeah,
she's like, remember your heart, and calm down.
Yeah,
let's just pace yourself. So
it was just a thought. Yeah,
she's been riding Jonathan for decades.
Yeah, she's been riding him.
I could see Cole Hauser, to your point. I could see James Gunn writing that.
No, I could too. An inferior person would like make
putting the blame on Clark. Yeah,
but I could see Clark putting the blame on himself.
Batman Begins, where he was like, Alfred, if I hadn't got scared, and he was like, it was him and him alone.
I can see that good one.
There's a moment where, like, in a good writer would actually bring that question up, and then it would be quelled by Martha's nurturing aspect.
Yeah, the child would have the question that he was at fault because children always believe they're the center of the universe and all that, right?
Yes,
but then it's the parent's job to go, no, that's sorry, that's
not true. And that's why
the reason you guys got divorced. No, it's it's like you were 3 actually.
It wasn't me.
No,
And Nick, I did pull up this death scene for you.
No, we did that because your dad likes
is there music or no
hookers.
No,
that's right. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. Yes, and cocaine.
I say just it's like so far we just right there. He's just like,
you too.
So it says just no. Like,
and I love the fact that his reaction is oh no, because he knows that Clark, he still needs to be there for Clark, right? He just got done talking to him, and Clark runs off, and he's like, oh no.
When I said this was one of my favorite movie deaths, I wasn't trying to be funny.
There's
so much nuance into this.
Oh, no,
where you're just like,
Case.
there's so much other stuff I got to do.
And it actually looks like a farm too. It's not like this hoity-toity, super fancy place, And it's also not like this, James Gunn thing. It's just a working farm.
And even too, like just one details, like besides being hot, he's also covered in sweat and he's holding his face like he looks like a guy actually having a heart attack. With this is what
man's been working.
It doesn't look like he just walked out of makeup and hair.
And he said, and the panic and fear in his eyes too.
Right, because he's looking at Clark at that point.
Yeah, look at that.
And again, he's like, oh no. And then realizes, no, I'm not going to be able to.
That's all it is. And just
and then bang, he's out.
Yeah.
It's I mean, obviously it's tragic because he's realizing like, oh no, this is like not just like a good moment, but to think about all that was going through his head about like Clark just kind of ran off. I know this was happening, but I have so much more to teach my son.
Yeah.
And now he's not
I'm out of
here.
time.
Yeah. Time's up.
Yeah. No, but so it was like in Zack Snyder's, it was like, it would have been like, oh, I never got to see Spain. And now all these ninjas are going to know that Clark's here. And we were growing Space Grain, and it was like James Gunn. He just went, duh.
Yeah. Burrito.
Dude, yeah. He's definitely 10s down the board. Like,
100%.
Yeah. Great. Again, like it is ironic. And I don't remember if I originally planned it to line up. I know I wanted it to combat Supergirl because that movie's just going to suck ass.
Yeah.
But it's also, it being Father's Day yesterday, and then just having such, great fatherly themes involved from his dad, and then obviously from Jor-El, his father. Just a great moment because again, like they were having such a father-son moment. Like, it's all right, son. Don't worry about it. Like, just you'll be fine. Just you want to be thinking about it.
He's giving life advice, right? He's okay. Yeah, you run into something, but this is fine. We can work past. And you're here for a purpose and all this. And then that he at some point he wants to give more guidance in that direction or whatever. But he's out of time.
He's Uncle Ben. Like like. I mean, obviously, with the Spider-Man story, it's a little different, but like this is our protagonist, like his pillar of morality, and like it or not, a lot of people who have effect on you. I don't know if you guys have felt. Sometimes they're taken away from you, where
too soon.
Yeah, where you and it leaves our protagonist with a great question of like, well, what do I do now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
because there was this person who was always right. There was this person who everything that they said, like I took that as bond, and and now they're not here. So what the fuck do I do? Well, congratulations, Clark. Here's your first step into manhood.
Yeah.
Because the first thing you have to do is pretend like you have all the right answers and just fucking do it anyway. And luckily it was Jonathan Kent.
And it's like Jay was saying, it's just simple dialogue right here. The funeral scene. He's like, all those powers, all those things I can do, and I couldn't even save him. And that's just it. Just 3 lines.
Yeah.
So you need to know.
Although if you were gonna do this in a comedy film, he would have went, oh no, and then Clark would have went, oh no,
oh yeah,
oh yeah.
No, and then you would have seen Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman. Kal-El, no,
Kal-El, no,
no. But I agree. I think this death was definitely a lesson for Clark to learn. And again, he learned it at a young age, and so that there is this wonder of how he's going to continue to mature. And it's like, did his death also sort of it's like it did give him the opportunity to leave. And they both, as Ma Kent says, like, we both knew this was going to happen at some point. You're going to grow up and then want to get out there to find your true purpose. What real reason are you here for? But obviously it's not to say that he'll forget about her, right? Because we know that he's even thinking about her even while he's in
he's sending half of his paycheck to her.
It's also his scoring is correct because like he's too good, right? Like a character like this can't continue on in the film.
Yeah.
Because he has to instill such morality into Clark. Like
I also think it's very good that they demonstrate that John and Martha are clearly older.
Yes,
they can't have kids. They're past that now.
Yep.
And the thing is that when you're 50, you're going to raise kids a lot different than when you were 20 or 30.
Yeah, but it's also like if you don't cut off that line, it's like, Dad, a helicopter's falling down. What should I do?
Yeah, no, exactly. But the thing is that they have an expiration date. They know that they're not going to live forever. In fact, they're a lot closer to death now than they are to to being born, and so they have the experience. So they're the ones that are perfect to raise Clark.
Yeah,
they that he's kind of a gift from the heavens for them, because they clearly wanted children but couldn't have them, and now they have that opportunity, but also that they are old enough that they can answer Clark's questions. They can think about like the long-term implications of what they're doing, which is why they raise him up so well. But that's why when Martha says, yeah, we always knew this day would come, and you were here for a reason, and a purpose, and we know that at some point you have to go out into the world and do that. This was, we knew that.
Right?
It's
also
not
like a wonderful movie where
it's not helicopter parents for until you're 30.
No.
There's a movie where I could just start out with like the first like 45 minutes of this film and just lead it up to like where this guy starts a cult.
Yeah.
And
I
the
just
great
have to
thing
say, this is gonna just has to be the last character I can do for the night. I do have to bounce in a minute.
Yeah.
Not Colehauser, what were you gonna say?
Well, I was just going to say too, with Ma and Pa, you got great, Americana parents who, basically, I wouldn't say living the American dream, but they are, you can say that they are so in some aspect, but it just shows you can show their patriotism and them being there for, this orphan child they found and raising it as one of their own.
Yep.
So,
well, they're self-employed, running a home. You know, I mean, that's the American dream.
Oh, I mean, it's like the story of Moses, right? Like, to like a certain aspect. Like, there's plenty of.
Yeah, I don't know. Jonathan qualifies as Pharaoh, and Martha is the daughter of Pharaoh. But okay, it's
no, but you have this abandoned child who does great and wonderful things.
It's much more a Jesus allegory.
For sure.
You essentially
they do that much to my chagrin in later writing, especially with like the death and return, right, where you're doing that. They always what is it? Schuster always thought of it as a Moses story, where it was kind of like a.
Well, we've co-opted it, and it's American now, so it's
Clark didn't have the 15 commandments, so
these 10 commandments.
I already like all of these right here, because I mean, just to have.
I got to bounce.
All right, I
don't want to interrupt. But you guys have a good night. This movie's a 10 out of 10. I have no complaints. Best Superman. I love, Cavill's everything, but this is unequivocally the GOAT. So
agreed.
There's no protesting that at all.
Yeah.
But
agreed.
Yeah.
Good hanging out with you guys as always. Hope to be back on again. So we're gonna be moving in a couple weeks, but we will we'll be back on regular. So
good to see you.
Have a good night, guys.
Good to see you, brother.
Good to see you guys.
Man.
See you, brother.
Good night, guys. See ya. Thank you.
Just have the testicular fortitude.
Exactly.
To tell your whole planet,
I'm here to rape and pillage. And
what was it that what did James Gunn say that Jor-El in his movie was here to?
Yeah,
he
wanted to be like a super seeder.
Yeah, basically, yes.
So you're supposed to be like.
You gotta set up your harem.
And Invincible.
He was Tommy Robinson's worst nightmare.
So I'm not sure much Cole read the comics, but I do want to ask Jay, as a more cinephile and Sammy as a comic book nerd, what's with Brando constantly saying Krypton instead of Krypton? Krypton. The whole fucking movie.
Italian.
Okay, nobody can tell Brando a goddamn thing.
Mr. Brando,
don't worry. We're
Krypton?
about to have Apocalypse now, where he just sits and rambles. He doesn't even read the scripts. He's just going to do what he does.
There was a point in time where he would get like he
Rio.
would have like
More
a
power to
radio
Scotty,
in
brother.
his ear, and they'd be like, "What's going on?" With like, there's a high speed case going up the I-95.
Yeah, and didn't he demand? I think he wanted like another $80K on Apocalypse Now to just be there for a little bit longer.
Yeah,
Finally told him. Yeah,
something like that. Yeah,
he would just do stuff like that, but like also like like he gave. The man is a very commanding actor. I don't think it's like some of his best work, but like also like star power. So like you're gonna go with that, but like
I think the one thing about Brando in this is the Krypton is the thing he says continuously.
Hold on before you go
whatever.
Good one before you go on. I'm willing to bet my bottom dollar that they were going like it's Krypton, and he's like it's Krypton.
No, it's Krypton.
It's Krypton.
Yeah.
See, it just sounds better if I just say
it's better like this.
Krypton. But the thing about Brando for all of his personal foibles and concerns.
I'll turn my camera on. He's like, I'd also like if there's like a charcuterie board every single time.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I don't think I can play Jor-El correctly unless there's like a large slice of salami next to me.
Also, I'm going to need a land acknowledgement. I'm going to need a land acknowledgement. Absolutely. But the thing about Brando in this is that unlike, look, everybody can, Man of Steel, I love Crow and all this stuff, but it's still played like kind of clownishly over the top. Brando at least he's taking seriously the lines he's delivering, right, and it is showing, but also a stoicism. I mean, now the one thing that's hilarious to me is it keeps telling everything I know I put into you, and so not a goddamn thing about your mother because she's crazy.
Yeah, no. Brando has faith in Brando.
Exactly. Right? Yeah. He's like, and trust me, Kal-El, you don't want what your mom has. She's always been touched in the head. That's why I give you everything from me.
Just to remind you, you're going to be called Superman.
Superman.
If ever you wonder what gender you are, I have a crystal for that. But
actually, I think it's Superman. It's Superman fantasy,
Superman. That's one of like my favorite like jokes. Is like I love when people say like superhero names where they're just like the Jewish family next door. It was like, oh, we have the Pokemon here and the Spidermans and the Batman and the Supermans. And this is Joe and Sheila Superman.
Superman.
Lovely people.
Superman.
Like you look great.
Yeah. I get a little bit clamped when I think about it.
Now it's time for coffee talk. But
talk amongst yourselves.
I'm getting a little verklempt.
It's neither Krypton or Krypton.
Oh, you remember when Krypton blew up? I'm getting verklempt. Just thinking about it.
Anakin blew up Krypton.
Yes.
Anakin did war crimes, but we can talk about that.
Yeah, but Padme got up on it, so it was fine.
He's like, I hate sand. And he's like, you killed a village. And it's like, yeah, but I hate sand.
And I killed the women and the children. She's like, oh shit, now I'm starting to
get wet. Slaughtered them like animals.
Oh, go on. What else did you kill?
Wet. Oh God, tell me more about the killing.
Yeah.
And he was like, I can't wait to go back to hunt that winged fucker who used to enslave me and my mom. Like, tell me more.
Andy, what are you doing?
This winged Jew.
Andy Andy.
What's up, Andy?
Is it crazy guy?
I can't. You got so big.
Muzzle top.
I am.
Pakistan.
I only care about money with my big nose.
Exactly, yeah.
You like the touch of my
George, what are you trying to say with these characters?
like the touch of my grapefruit.
George was trying to give us a warning, and we just didn't heed it.
Well, not only that, but you got the Asians that are running the Trade Federation.
So Jor-El,
Yes, what are you telling us?
I don't know what there are two of them.
No, there are two of them.
Oh wait, are you talking?
They're still coming through.
They're coming through.
Oh, they're kind of the George dickers.
What I really wanted is for them to say that, and then their lips kept moving the whole time. You know,
Yeah.
like an extra half a second, like they're a bad dub.
He makes all the guns.
Tiki, no laundry.
Yeah,
He makes all the guns black people too. Jesus, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, like very Jamaican Rastafarian.
Yeah, they're definitely Rastas.
Yeah.
Dude,
Definitely.
you know, if I was a black person, I would get really mad that you were like,
I was mad as a white
Jar
person.
Binks
Look,
is
what
a
the
black
fuck?
person.
I was like, Jesus, they're going
He's
over the top here with
obviously
fucking
Jamaican.
Jar Jar Binks.
Like, yeah,
My
you need to have
favorite
somebody
memory-
like
my
me in that
favorite
room going,
memory
George,
ever
I think
is,
that's a
like,
bad
I
idea.
skipped school the day the Revenge of the Sith came out, and there's that part at Padme's funeral, and there was this big fat moose behind me, where they showed that part where like Jar Jar Binks put his head down, and he was like, "Boo!"
The fact that Padme is 18, Anakin's 8 years old, and I've got a crush on her. Yeah.
Hey, dude, you know,
She
I
groomed
fucking
him.
bitch you,
She definitely groomed him for later.
Some fucked up shit,
She
George.
was. She
We
was
need to
like,
talk.
Annie, you're never gonna get into these panties unless you're a Jedi Master.
Yeah,
And then he was like, "Will do, mistress."
they're
And then
all
he was
against me.
Oh, dude!
All right.
Actually, everybody rips on it. It's one of the best things ever because you can remember being like 16, 15 to like 17, just trying to like fuck a bitch, and you're just trying to talk. Just I hate sand.
Yeah, that's my best
It
line.
gets everywhere.
Yeah.
You know it doesn't get everywhere. That's snatch. Why don't you throw it on?
Exactly. Yeah.
Why don't you shake that Tootsie Roll, Padme?
I'd like to get everywhere, all up in there.
Why don't we make it do what it do?
This
and
is
I'll
the
show you
problem.
how
Again,
a Jedi does it.
the whole prequels is look. I can't take Vader seriously if I've seen him as a teenager. There's a reason I killed everybody that saw me as a teenager.
He's looking at Padme like, I can't dance. I can't walk.
Yeah, like Padme, it's been 10 years. Yeah, Anakin, I thought about you once. Every single day of the past 10 years, I thought about you every waking moment of every single
Like,
day. Like,
wait a minute, I'm doing the math again. I was 8. What the
It's
hell
like
is wrong
all
with you?
the time.
She's like, damn,
Yeah.
I screwed up, didn't I?
No,
You
no,
sure did.
I had
Commit
that
some more
moment, though. Like, I
genocide
took
for
a
me.
babysitter,
Oh,
like out
shit.
to a date,
Hmm.
and then the best thing I ever did, I was like, "Did I cover the last dinner, or did you?" And she looked at me and like,
Hey, no, the last time we didn't see I had this fancy gold arm.
I can tell you're not covering the next dinner because I ain't gonna be here.
"Yeah, I was gone. I already fucked her. It was gone."
So as I want, like, and I know I mentioned this earlier, but I love the scene between Jor-El and Zod. That dialogue, you know. And I always
Man of Steel.
Sorry,
In Man of Steel.
no.
In
this
this movie.
in
the beginning.
Oh, okay,
At the
okay.
beginning.
All right.
Yeah, I always love that scene and the way, you know, and Zod's like, join us, Jor-El. You know, I thought that was like one of the best scenes between Terrence Stamp and Brando. It was just classic.
Yeah. By the way, I mean you open this movie with Marlon Brando and Terrence Stamp, and it's like, oh, okay. And oh, by the way, I mean the Council of Krypton also made up of some serious heavyweights.
Terrence Howard.
Yeah. I mean, it is.
Sorry.
So again,
Trevor Howard.
Yeah,
Yes.
you have the
Stacked.
the great miniature work. When you're coming into Krypton, and then you have these people talking, and it would look silly, because I mean, like some of the set design. All right, corners were cut.
Sure.
Yeah,
but because of who you have there and the way that they're carrying on, you know, it's just everything has a gravitas to it where you're like, okay, I can believe it. Oh shit, there's a giant fucking mirror coming in here and and got you and flew your ass away. And I'm like, that's terrifying.
Yeah. Well, maybe Jay, the budget in this film was 55 million. What was like 5 million was just Brando's salary?
Yeah.
I also like every single time that like Lara like talked, and he'd be like, I'm trying to talk to my son.
Exactly. Yeah. What are you doing?
Why are you interrupting me?
Yeah, the thing that really got me too was the which I thought was wild was basically the hula hoops where they're in.
Yeah,
and just watching that, just like that was like that's some cool cool special effects they did. Like
especially back then. Yeah.
From back then.
Well, the hilarious thing is the way that you do that is the hoops are literally connected at a point, and you just spin the bottom around, and because of the way that the angle you're looking at it, it looks like those hoops are constantly moving back and forth to keep you in place.
I mean, in all of this, something that has to be said is like that crystal technology is not something that is part of the comics, or that's something that we kept up because it looked cool, and like you had like Hollywood royalty showing up, and you know what, is as little as he has Jor-El, like I said, he should be hitting up all the higher aspects. Like, this is a man who stood against his own planet, and we're going like, no. Okay, you guys are wrong. You can arrest me if you think you're wrong, but I'm sending my child out.
Well, he doesn't tell them that. I mean, he very quickly. I'll cede to you know the leadership, you know, the council. But he's very, he doesn't lie. He just says, no, me and my wife will not leave. He doesn't say anything about his son.
Yep.
And then they notice it and they're like, hold up, what the hell? And we need to send somebody to go check that shit out. Too late.
Too late.
Got your ass.
Yeah.
It's crumbling down. What now, bitches?
It's like this.
I like the fact that his wife, so Jor-El's wife, is the things she raises are the things that a mother would raise. He's going to be alone. He's going to be different from everybody else. You know, he's going to be picked on all this stuff. And Jor-El is no, like, you know, trust me, he'll
be cool.
Yeah. Well, again, he'll be alive. Fun. That's the biggest thing.
I was like, and if anybody comes to me on my daughter's wedding day,
yeah, ask your favor.
I was like, this scene here, it's like a fucking horror. You got all the weird faces in the background, the fucking strange hula hoops and stuff too. It's like some sci-fi, like almost like a Hellraiser type film. Look at this shit, man! Like, look at that. It's like it's
every time I see a sentence, like, you know, some court scene,
look at that,
and they announce that they're guilty. This is what I fucking think of. Peter's chair.
This is what Carmelo Anthony saw.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, these guys are.
But think about the genius of coming up with this. This was awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, it was very well done. Again, and I think it just sets the tone too for the movie. Like, this isn't just like, you know, a spoof or, you know, and great that it is. Yes, it is based on a comic book, but at the same time, like, you've got these great and well-known actors, and they're actually delivering a good sci-fi story, right?
Yeah. And they're taking it seriously.
Builds. Right. Yeah. It's a serious moment.
Yeah, but they also have the bad guys pick for the next movie.
Yeah. We've already set up. Oh, by the way, the bad guy. And oh, by the way, Superman, you know that one nuke that you threw into space? That's not going to come back to haunt your ass.
Yeah, exactly. You know, like the Phantom Zone has been an ongoing thing in the comics, and you're like, oh, this is because that is something that has been an ongoing thing for like all of these bitch writers. Like, oh, how do we write for Superman? It was like, oh, this guy set it up in the first movie.
Yeah.
What are you?
Yeah. In fact, you see Clark fly by them in the Phantom Zone, and they're yelling, "No, let us go, let us free." Nope, bye.
Nah. Chill.
I will say before we get any further, I mean, Jor-El, as far as a character goes, he should get all of those check marks, right? He should just be just under Jonathan Kent. He should be just as good.
You think he gets all 10s or gets all? Or
no, I think he's all like all 9s.
Yeah, I would say he gets all 9s because like
Jor-El is the professor that teaches him facts in the way that things are and philosophical questions and moral questions, all that stuff. But Jonathan is the person that makes him who
Jonathan's the man, like, so he had all the best intentions to send his son out. And then, like Lara goes like, well, what happens when he gets there? He's like, well, how the fuck should I know, bitch?
We'll find out.
I was like,
we won't.
I thought I just told you this planet was going to explode.
We're gonna die.
Yeah, also, he'll be like a god among them. So you got that.
Like, I told him he'd be a god and that he'd be fine, and I sent him a crystal.
Yeah,
and if anyone doesn't like that,
By the way, I told him he should build a harem. Oh no, that wasn't me. I'm sorry. I mean, the one thing that he talks about is that even when he's explaining to Jor-El, he says he'll be a beacon of hope. Right. Again, this whole movie is built around the idea that who he will be is someone that inspires them. I mean, he talks about
your
they're
drunk cousin is going to be a pain in the ass.
Your drunk cousin. Let's not talk about her. But he's
talking about a dog too.
Yeah, boy. But in this, he talks about they want to be good. They want to, and there are things that are good within them, but they need something to that kind of calls them to action or that they aspire to, that gives them hope. Right. That's what his purpose is.
Yeah.
Right. Man, it would be too bad if Gunn actually watched this fucking movie and paid attention to what it was saying.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever actually.
That's a good pull for the thing. Do you think James Gunn actually watched this movie?
If he did, it was only like taking cues that he's gonna either subvert or mimic,
destroy.
Yeah.
Kind
of like Snyder goes, no, look, I'll enact certain things, and was like, you don't actually understand how any of these work, do you?
Or Nolan.
Well, Nolan definitely doesn't understand humans. That's why his dialogue is always shit.
Or sound design.
Oh, hey.
What are you saying? Because I don't think you're.
No, we're gonna have to dub that.
Yeah. Now can you hear me better? Oh, is that the case? Make sure you eat your fiber.
What about now? Strawberries.
You were born in darkness.
Was born in the audio darkness. That's for damn sure. All right, let's talk about a whammon.
Oh God,
a whammon. Which
I think I got to bounce.
Okay, so you get a bounce, Cole.
I got an early morning.
Yeah,
but thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here, brother. Appreciate it.
I give this a 10 out of 10. So
true.
Yeah, I believe you.
Yeah, everyone, have a great night, and talk to you guys soon.
See you later, brother.
Good touch,
Take
man.
care.
Peace. Yeah, she. I was just putting a poll for James Gunn.
The only thing about Lois is she got to get control of her inner monologue. She's talking some crazy shit. It's that's one thing that I wish that the directors were, so they would be like, okay, that was a mistake. Let's erase that.
She's insanely wet for Superman.
Oh God.
Oh, dude.
She literally thinks he's a god, and it was like,
Uh-huh.
"Man, I'm gonna tear that god up." Oh my God.
How big are you? Excuse me?
No.
I mean, how tall?
How tall are you?
Mm-hmm.
6'4". 6'4". And how much do you weigh? 225.
What?
220. 220. Oh shit! I'm gonna have to go get a towel to put down on my seat.
Yeah, 225 is balls. Come on.
Can you do the moonwalk?
Yeah.
Dude,
What about the Humpty dance?
that whole scene is hilarious.
Yeah, but also so too, like there's been a couple times like in the series where the way that Superman erases her memory is like he like kisses her.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, yeah.
Is it really? That's Batman and Robin is Gunsphere of Batman.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
It actually kind of checks out if that's the case. But
All right,
geez.
everybody, chill.
The thing is, he still wouldn't be able to deliver it with the sincerity of Batman and Robin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she's by no means my favorite live action Lois, but also the ones that we get after I don't know have understood the assignment.
Look, all I know is Terry Hatcher had two very good reasons to be Lois Lane, and they're real. And they're
actually, I will say, Terry Hatcher is my favorite.
I kind of like the fact that Superman kisses Margaret Kidder and writes her memory versus like Lois and Clark. Every season, she gets hit in the head with a rock and wipes out her memory.
Mm-hmm.
That's so he can do the chest massage and mouth to mouth, you know. And,
right.
Man, only Superman could do the chest massage for Terry Hatcher. God damn.
Yeah, I mean, she took Terry Hatcher took so many shots to the face.
And none of them were by me. Some of my life's biggest.
Yeah,
regrets.
I would have happily donated some shots to her. Or maybe a little lower.
Yeah, no. Terry Hatcher is by far my favorite iteration of Lois Lane.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, it's not even fucking close.
I did like Eric in that one bathing suit scene in Smallville.
Nah, player. Please. Terry Hatcher. Go back.
Oh,
and
no.
watch.
I'd say she was better.
Damn.
She was, I'd like to.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I remember watching that show as like a 4-year-old being like, I don't know what it is about Lois, but
yeah,
hot damn.
I don't know, but there's something going on in my underpants right now.
The only time I had this experience was when we were going down a hill at Cedar Point, and my pee-pee stood up straight. But
exactly.
Terry Hatcher can do that without a roller coaster.
Yeah. She just
Dad,
walk
why
on
is
screen.
that? And he's like, shut up and go to sleep.
And thus, Sammy went to sleep.
I was like, well, Dad, I was still thinking about Terry Hatcher.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, she was a great Lois.
Oh yeah.
No,
Lois and Clark.
actually, she it's not just because like I really want to have sex with Terry Hatcher.
Yeah.
She's a good Lois Lane because she refuses to. Like I said, one of the best things about a good like Superman Lois interaction was like, okay, like Superman will do like a information dump and be like, hey, I gotta go fight this guy with robots. Stay here and I'll tell you about it. And then she's like, I smell a scoop. And then she'll show up and we're like, well, now I have your girlfriend. And Superman's like, bitch.
Yeah, god damn it. No, not again.
Like, why you gotta do this? Why you gotta be like that?
Like, I gotta save the titties. All right.
Bro, listen. She was like, listen, I'm gonna try and get Superman in my bed tonight. Like, what color are my panties? All right. Like,
might be the two.
I don't know. Could be.
Do you like pink?
Yeah.
Baby, hold on.
I was like, oh, they're pink. She's like, what? It's like, oh, I didn't mean to offend you. Like
yeah, she just walks right back to the lead planter. Yeah.
Yeah,
By the way, you need to trim that bush.
That's how you train it to the best.
Sorry,
movie
I have
like,
laser eyes. I'll singe that shit right off.
Yeah. Let me just give you a trim up. Give you a Brazilian.
The red ones, I really had a problem with, but these ones are fine.
Yeah.
They'd be like, listen, I have eyes that can make that shit never grow back. I don't know if you know that, but
yeah.
I mean, Kojo's kind of right. I mean, the Terry Hatcher kind of is Lois from the Fleischer cartoons. Both in build and in behavior.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
up and away. He's indicted.
I always say the best interaction between Batman and Superman is Superman the animated series, the world's finest. That like 2-part episode is it's phenomenal. That's
Lois.
Yep, this is gonna keep on happening apparently.
Yep. That
Sammy
was
3 sneeze.
yeah. That was Superman. There's a hurricane now off the coast. Of,
say that woman.
What's up, IB?
All right, Blue. We've got time, so Sammy's going to be sneezing.
Here we go. I found a picture for you.
Find us our Terry Hatcher.
There's a billion of them, but here we go. Terry Hatcher and Lois and Clark.
It's a nice dress.
There's a billion more, but I pick one.
That's Seinfeld is hilarious.
As Goodwin said, they're real.
And they're spectacular.
Yes, they are.
Core memory unlocked.
There we go, right there.
God damn it.
Bam.
That's
Hi, Terry.
No, I don't want to see any of the
one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know that one down there
The
where she's
black
like
and white.
through a stream or something. That's
I'll go with that black and white boy.
That's blurry. I hate this.
No, down two.
Which one?
Down another one. Don't next row down
That's like
to the left.
Damn.
Nope.
I believe Tom Petty once said, "Oh my, oh hell yes."
Yes. Let me put on that party dress.
Party dress.
There.
Yep.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
yeah, that was my pick.
Hi, Terry.
Yep.
So you brought the twins.
And there I'd be
Why's
like,
it
you
blurry?
know what, Lois?
Blurry.
I don't care about the scoop. You can talk about this dog parade as much as you'd like.
Yeah, I mean, just
Superman's like, I see you're not wearing a bra either. So
God damn, man.
Christ.
This is also like in the age where everyone was like, what's her face from like Friends? And I was like, nah.
No, player, no.
You know who's number one in my spank bank?
Mm-hmm.
Or good remember his fucking Brain Smasher with Dice Clay. God, she was sexy in that.
And then like
That's
everybody who was in like in
It
an
could
Austin
be.
Powers movie.
In red, maybe.
So.
Well, let me go up the one above that where she's showing her leg.
Kind of
that was when she was hypnotized, and Clark's like, "Wait, what's wrong?" He said, "Clark," and she get flirting with Clark the whole episode because she was brainwashed.
You know what? I'm really, really angry just because what's his face just had like a couple like right leaning views that everyone's like,
of
nope,
course, Dean
not
Cain.
a lot of
Dean
Dean
Cain,
man. And
yeah.
I was like, you know what? He's actually a really fucking awesome Superman, and also
There's a
none
shot
of your
right there.
Superman
There we
got
go.
to bang Terry Hatcher, and
Yeah, that Valentine's Day
Yeah,
episode.
There we go.
I love those Clark. The first time I seen on screen Sammy the Black Suit Superman.
She did, Waylon. That was
Was
one of the
that
best parts about that movie.
Yeah,
Terry Hatcher's two of the best parts of video.
I'd say, yeah, she
Yeah,
definitely had two of the best parts of that movie.
right.
yeah, no, Terry Hatcher helped me.
They're still spectacular.
Yeah, she's. They could be like, "Hey, Terry Hatcher just turned 80 today," and be like, "Still would."
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay.
There's a Seinfeld.
Don't give a shit.
Oh God.
Oh my God!
Look at
Yeah,
fucking
that
haircut, man.
that picture right there.
Mm-hmm.
Va va voom.
The fact that Jerry would question the authenticity of these things.
Well, the fact that Elaine decides I'll trip and grab them, and then I can tell or whatever.
Yeah.
God, I hate you, Elaine. I wish I were you.
This was her at 40, right? Because I remember I was in post office now. I've seen like Terry Hatcher hot at 40, and she was taking this lingerie shot at 40 years old. Like,
yeah, it's like I said, the ones who really like stand up and look good. It was like it's her, it's Elizabeth Hurley.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're gonna have to outrun Uninspired.
There you go.
Is that her?
Yeah. I'm not sure what they don't say what year this is.
Yeah, imagine being like almost like 60 and can like ruin my marriage.
Okay.
Is she 61?
Okay. Hey, you know what? I don't think my wife could.
We look at
like,
2026.
You've been jerking off to her since 1994. Like, well, I have.
I've had a longer relationship with her than I have with you. So what are you talking about?
It was like, well, here's the real question, dear. Did I sleep with right hand Terry Hatcher or left hand?
Wait,
Terry
does Tur like old hags? Is that
yeah.
Yes. Oh God.
Oh
God. Yeah, he cruises the morgues.
Who is the other? What's her phrase? Pink Ranger.
Well, yeah, I mean, she's people age, man. I know some people would bitch about this. Her parents,
but you know what?
People age. What are you gonna do?
I age too, so still would. Yeah. But even there, like she looks like the most fuckable principal at the elementary.
What's it? Well, the problem with Uninspired is she's too young for him.
She's fuckable Dumbledore right there, looking.
Yeah, I mean, it's like people. She's 60 years old.
They'll
can't be Selma Hayek.
Is she old? Is she wrinkly? But she's still got the magic.
Sammy would let her take a dump on his chest.
I wouldn't kick her out of bed unless she wanted to fuck on the floor. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And you know what? And when people were like, "Dude, how do you get divorced?" I'd be like, "I had sex with 6-year-old Terry Hatcher," and they were like, "Dude,
Vex out of nowhere."
Awesome. I did.
You did say that.
Okay, maybe more of a Minerva McGonagall, but like I don't give a shit. Exactly. Talking about she still got the magic.
There we go. There you go, Sammy. See, still got
Lex, how do you always show up when I say something stupid?
The bat signal.
Vex was just sent some.
The Vex signal. Two knockers just came out of nowhere.
Shit. Okay.
With boobs. Yeah.
Dude, if she showed up in that dress, like at a family wedding, it might like everybody. Like,
yeah, I mean, for women, like, look at that. I mean, come on. Like you said, no filter. That's no filter, no makeup, no airbrush. That's just natural. Come on, man. It's like
you hashtag woke up like this.
You can be body positive when you got that body.
Yeah,
I'm positive that a lot of women don't.
Exactly.
When I'm giving you my premium.
Would or stumped citizen vigilante. How Melvin was telling me how shit that film is.
Let me see the Eric Durant's picture.
What did Hans and Franz say? I want to pump you up.
Pump you up. Yeah.
Smallville.
Yeah, I think it does look like a shit film on a total side note, but yeah, I mean with Lois though, like again, like I don't mind the fact that again she is a bit of a go-getter, right? Like I think she's serious about her job. She even when she's held at gunpoint in the alleyway with Clark, who's obviously totally not trying to be Superman, and she's the one who kicks the gun away. And it's not saying like, she's not a girl boss or anything like that. I mean, if it wasn't for Clark or Superman actually catching the bullet, she should have been shot. But I do think that she's just not just a fan of Superman and obviously has the oogly eyes for him, which, I mean,
no,
every woman would, but it's like I think because like she definitely tries to be a good journalist, but also like just
she
being
was
involved.
That girl in high school when you would be talking to her like normal guys would have a chance, and then like the all state like athlete would like walk by, and then like she would just be like totally floored, and like you know, it was like, and I don't know if you guys ever had the luxury of ever like doing this to a human being, but like it's a thing where they're just like, Jesus, 3 Pete's here, and you're like, I can't explain it because I haven't been in high school in 20 years.
Erica Durant, she's still sexy one. Look at that. I mean,
no, yeah, but that doesn't scream Lois Lane to me.
Would it's like
would I? So do you not like the new Lois Lane, or what do you think about Amy Adams as well?
That one scene with her and like
I didn't like it.
Well, the one scene BBS with the bathtub, they're popping out of the water, but
no, I did.
About it.
I think Amy Adams is attractive. She doesn't
hair.
She doesn't have the spark that like
Boosh?
Lois Lane should have.
Tony says Erica season 10.
Damn. Yeah.
I mean, the best I can give with her is they're real.
Yeah. Okay. Here's why it works so much for Terry Hatcher is Terry Hatcher feels like
Lois Lane.
Superman could show up at her door and she'd be like, "Get the fuck out of here! Like I got work to do." Everybody else just feels like a swimsuit model. Where they're where they're like, "Hey, I have."
It's true. I will not discriminate against that either.
It's almost like because Terry Hatcher, and I guess Margot Robbie can kind of have this too, which but it just felt like she was just sitting there smoking cigarettes waiting for Superman to show back up. But like Terry Hatcher had this like idea of like, oh, well, if you don't show back up, like I have so many other people who are like knocking on the door, and also like I'm this awesome journalist. They don't really show that in all the other movies to kind of show that like Lois Lane is kind of a beast of a
where there's like 800 guys just go, damn.
Oh yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Beyonce, right? Like you must not know about me. You must not know about me.
Yeah.
Terry Hatcher had that.
Yeah, Margot Kidder is like a gassed up mid who thinks that she can have sex with a god for some reason. You're just like, what is going on? But it was the 70s. There was some bad street drugs out at that time. I can't help that.
She's like, yeah, if you guys are cool, I'll buy your all beer. And you're like, thanks, Mom.
I mean, I know Margot Kidder was a massive alcoholic. It's why she wasn't in the third film much. So I inspired her to attend.
Oh, I thought she didn't do it just because Donner wasn't involved.
Yeah.
Well, have you heard her talking in the third and fourth film? She can barely get through a line without phone. Like just around 3.
Yeah.
Well,
she's lit.
I mean,
have you ever seen her in Sisters?
Been a while.
Have you ever seen her in The Other Sister? She's like, I'm ready now, Daniel.
Oh no, Stepsisters.
Yeah,
we're just gonna start inserting her to do other movies. You ever see Margot Kidder in The Craft?
I mean, the thing about this Lois Lane is she's very much like she's very competent, except she can't spell where the fuck. But she's kind of the go-getter. She is a bit of a feminist in this, as far as like just the work aspect of it, and looks at Clark and just they dismiss him because again kind of a gassed up mid, but when she also is enamored with Superman, because again, I mean, he's hope for all of her cynicism, and she's supposed to be kind of the someone said sassy. She's supposed to be the kind of the modern woman, gets things done and a bit of a mall, who can hang, just witty repartee with anybody.
Right.
But she's also driven by her career. I think Margot Kidder kind of captures all of that. She doesn't manage to be, it's sadly it's a casting decision, but I think the character, itself is not written to be like anti-men or things like that. She's kind of a hard charger, and so it's why it's interesting to watch her and Clark together.
All of them.
Right.
Yeah, this is because Lois Lane is like feminism before like suffragists, right? Like, like she really was like, well, sometimes there's just a gal who just won't do what the fuck you tell her to do.
Yeah.
And,
when
I don't mean that in a comical way. I mean that like in part and parcel to the character is like she is a good journalist, and that's the main part about her. Like anything about like modern feminism or anything, she surpasses all of that.
Yeah.
There has to be something like timeless about her, but like there's I don't know how I put this with like Margot's
just a bad casting decision.
Yeah, I really I'm trying to think who I would put into her place in this point in time that would do better, and everybody that I would cast.
Linda Carter.
Wow.
Linda Carter as Lois Lane?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see Linda Carter.
Or the gal that played the Bionic Woman, Lizzie Wagner.
Okay.
Yeah, I could see that too.
Well, I'll ask all three. The thing with Lois is like, is Lois supposed to be like basically not too hot, like Mary Jane
Lois
Watson?
is a bombshell.
Yeah, look,
she's supposed to be a bombshell,
dude.
yeah.
So, like I said, that's why I always said, like, if you have HBO Max, watch Superman the animated series.
Oh yeah,
and watch the episodes of it's called World's Finest, and it's when Batman meets Superman, and like if they just did that in live action, it would be great. One of the first things that happens is Bruce Wayne pulls up in his private jet and he asks Lois Lane out on a date. Like that's what
I've always wondered. It's like
Vera isn't smart enough and doesn't really put off that thing. Now the Kate the other girl that was from
Blanchett. Yeah.
No, from
Bosworth.
No, from Charlie's Angels. Same one that Farrah was from. Kate, God damn it, the dark-haired one that was the kind of the senior one.
Yeah, but
I'm drawing a blank.
Who's the girl from Live, Die, Repeat, or the
Miranda Lois?
Well, she would have been like a baby when this happened. So
no, I'm
saying like a period correct. Who would you actually be able to cast differently than
Zsa Zsa Gabor?
Yeah, clearly. Charo.
When was
Charo?
When was
Superman like
I am Amita.
You should catch Zendaya.
I mean, Helen might have worked out because she would have been.
You know what? Actually, you know what?
Been 33.
You jest, but a type of Zendaya type character.
Rick's got Jacqueline Smith. Yeah.
Helen, dude, I don't know. Maybe Helen Mirren would have worked. Maybe.
She ain't. I mean, put on her training bra and do whatever she's going to do. At that time,
Helen Mirren has never worn a training bra.
She did in Excalibur. She might as well have. It was she. No, she's got that heroin. I'm too thin. Shit,
dude. Those ape hangers were just out.
I was to say. I did.
You said ape hanger.
Ape hanger.
Yeah. Hold on, let me share my screen. Hold on. I'm like,
this is another one. I would fuck
in her 30s. This is her in her 30s apparently. So, I mean,
yeah. Look at those things.
Yeah, I typed in Helen Mirren.
She doesn't have a permit for either of those motherfuckers, but she's just letting them hanging out. Look, that one where she kind of looks retarded in the middle, the colored green one.
Oh, well.
Where she even knows how big her tits are.
Which one?
The pea soup looking colored one. That one where she's like,
somebody just dragged her off a farm.
I don't know how to tell you this, but I got some big ass boobies.
Homegrown.
I'm
I
trying to really think who
Wait, is
like
this her and Liam Neeson?
Oh, Liam Neeson and her. Yeah, Liam Neeson definitely banged her.
Yeah.
And he's like, I don't
This
know.
is they're real and they're spectacular.
Well, his is real and spectacular, if nothing else. I mean,
I don't know who you are.
He whips that thing out, and it's like the opening of Star Wars, where you just have the fucking
And she's just like, "Good luck."
There's actually a website called Liam Neeson's Cock. Not even joking.
Yeah,
of course there is.
No, there's those surprising guys in Hollywood. John Mayer is one of them who's like, "Oh, hi, I banged everybody."
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So Liam Neeson's
I'm trying to think who would be a better Lois Lane.
Again, you have to have someone who's got some snap and pizzazz. You know, that is willing. Yeah, but also is just damn.
Yeah, because like Farrah Fawcett doesn't work.
No,
she's got to have the.
I think.
Could have put Olivia Newton-John could have pulled it
yeah,
up.
clearly no.
What's up, Rick?
Get physical.
How you doing, brother? Did we already say this?
Oh, you know who actually could have pulled it off better than what's her face is what's her nuts from Animal House and Raiders of the Last Ark.
No.
He's a Raiders of the Last Ark.
Karen Allen. No, not so much.
No.
Oh, really? I think she would have been perfect.
I mean, she certainly would have been able to do the punchy lines and all that stuff, but I just don't think she has that overwhelming, that voluptuous Lois Lane from the comics.
I think she's hotter than Margot.
She's hotter than Margot.
Yes,
but she is.
But so is the wart on my the sole of my foot.
That's what I'm saying. It was like, dude, Jesus. Like Margot Kidder is like the hottest bitch at like the bowling alley, where it's like, you're going home alone.
Yeah, and it's going to be a bowling alley in Philadelphia in a bad section of town.
You're not going home by yourself, by a fine-looking gentleman like yourself.
Sammy knows from experience.
You buy a lady a drink. I would if there was a lady around.
It was like, hey, you want to buy me a drink? No, you can buy me a drink, you fucking drunk slut. What do you?
She sounds like Adolf Caesar from a soldier's story.
I used to work for the Daily Planet. You're like, that's pathetic. How far you have fallen. No,
I forgot you.
What the fact that Sammy Serratos
John Goodwin was playing Linda Drop. Oh, Bloody Mary and 2 AA batteries.
Looks like the Sammy Serratos of the Last Ark.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how many more have there been?
Yeah.
I don't see you walking around with an arc, motherfucker.
God, the last one.
The last one sitting in a warehouse in the government.
Lois
Childs
and Lois Lane Dumby
as Lois Lane.
Oh, as Lois Lane. I don't know. Why am I not?
I like how this whole chat's gonna descend. It was like
Rick,
than Margot
actually,
Kidder.
this would really be. It would recontextualize this whole movie if you actually had the woman who played Mama from Throw Mama from the Train as Lois Lane. Let's make that happen.
Oh God, you said
Ellen.
I could see that.
Hold on, give me a second now.
I think she'd be
for the Goonies.
Yeah, she's also the mom from the Goonies.
You guys.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, but then Superman's about to like go around the world. He's like, nah.
Nah, hell no.
Here you go, Nick.
It's a Tuesday.
Well, that's not a good picture of her, though.
That's a good picture.
I'm trying to really think here, though.
As Mama from Throw Mama from the Train.
Oh my God, dude. I'll scar my fucking eyes here.
What you talking about? See, yes, that's Lois Lane. That's the Lois Lane we need. Clark! Clark!
Superman's gonna wear a freaking lead helmet.
Exactly. You know what the best part was is like Mama Kent would be like, she's beautiful.
Oh, easy, Kojo.
Exactly.
Dude, Temple of Doom is better than the Dial of
just
Destiny.
the way I do.
Yeah, it's true.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's her face? Who's the weird ass bitch?
You gotta be more specific than that.
Sammy.
From The Shining.
Oh, Shelley Duvall.
Oh, Shelley Duvall.
Shelley Duvall.
She's an odd looking woman.
She didn't have the look, but she might have had the
olive oil as Lois Lane. Well,
yeah,
that's a choice.
But
I think we're crossing the streams of the Fleischer universe now.
Yeah, but it was like, oh my God, journalism too close.
Sweet pea, will Popeye be killed?
Oh no, Nick. I mean, this is Lois, man. She's down the shining, but
yeah. Rick,
I guess we need.
Who's holding you?
I guess we need a cigarette skank. That was.
It's also Gilman said too. It's the same fucking. There's that one ant fucking making chili with a fucking
cigarette. She's got a 120 cigarette. It's all ash. She's talking with her hands the whole time. You know the way you make the chili, and you're just like, oh my God, that ash is going to end up in there, and it never does.
Yeah, no, but I also now that I think about it, like the way that you were talking about, like how dark the zeitgeist was, and we're like. No, Margot Kiddo smoked 100s.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, no. This is the only bitch who could have like taken that Kryptonian.
Yeah, well, in this era, I mean, the kind of heroin chic, the really thin, anorexic looking model.
I love the nightlife.
I got to boogie on the disco fly.
Oh yeah,
the fucking cigarette smoking ash.
That would have been hilarious if she was flying with Superman and smoking and had a giant ash and it never fucking blew up. That would have been the 70s.
And they're like, how'd it go? And it was like, dude, she smoked it down to the butts. That was out of her fucking mind.
That's where the heroin is.
I was trying to see if we could find anything else.
She has to go down a gradient on everything.
I heard she wants to go down.
Yeah, I mean,
but she won't. And that's her problem.
Yeah. Well, she does smoke, so she goes down. She has an oral fixation.
Sure.
Wait, how? When was this chick born? Hold on.
I like the boogie. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Margot Kidder, but without an alcoholic. I had this in my life.
What about
Rab now.
It's hard.
I'm going with Margot Kidder because I don't want to have sex with Sid from Toy Story.
What about Sybil Shepherd?
Ooh, she would have been pretty
We're
young.
in 1950, so she would have been late 20s.
Yeah,
mid to late 20s by this.
Yeah.
Time.
Who's the girl who played Carrie?
No, we don't need Susie Spacek.
No.
Sissy Spacek?
No, we don't need that. Yeah.
I'm not even joking. Margot Kidder died of an alcohol overdose. I'm looking up right now.
Yeah.
So,
well, I think Shelley Duvall did as well. So we're running the theme here.
Yeah. She just did it in slow time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if she had. Well, I don't know.
Shelley Duvall was like, I like the nightlife. I like the disco.
Yeah. That's disturbingly accurate.
And they're like, oh man, this is sad.
Deeper voice of Bruce Willis.
Yeah. And I'm looking at a picture of Sybil with Bruce Willis.
No, it is Jane Fonda. Get the fuck out of here. Superman would have just shot her and called it a day.
And she kissed Bruce Campbell, and he's like, "Baby, you got real ugly."
You found me beautiful ones.
Yeah, I honestly don't know who else from that era could aside from maybe.
So
a few that
this
we've
skank
mentioned,
wins. Well, we
There you
got
go. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't think of anyone who was like.
I mean, I can think of some, but
the 70s were a dark time.
We've named
they
some good
were.
ones,
There's
but-
a reason. There was a reason we needed Superman Hope. God damn.
They're like, oh man, Jennifer Connelly's not going to be born for
The
like
U.S.
another
population was at
20
an
years.
all-time low.
Well, I was going to say your best bets probably would have been Bond girls in the 70s.
Yeah, or again going to US TV.
Who is it? Hold on.
No,
Who is that?
none of them work. None of them work. Oh, you know what? Eartha Kitt could have worked.
Oh hell yeah!
There you go.
Wait, have we? Hold on.
Well, Eartha would have been too sexy though.
Yeah, but Eartha Kitt had the acting chops to make it.
Again, Eartha Kitt would have been too sexy in the acting job. She'd have been like, oh shit.
Yeah.
She was a great Catwoman.
Yeah, but who's my favorite Catwoman? She was the one in the movie.
She didn't. I was going to say, what about Carolyn Monroe?
The singer?
Come on, who's the Catwoman? Some days
Roger
you
Moore?
just can't get rid of the bomb.
Yeah, she didn't age well. Jeez.
Boy.
Well,
I don't know that Carolyn Monroe would have been able to pull off like the sassy get things done kind of stuff. She just would have been eye candy. You gotta have you have to have that mix
Millie for you. Shut up, Kojo. You're a liar.
You have to have that mix of can be professionally competent and
yeah, I think so.
hard charging for the story, but also hot.
I mean, it's not so much a goon strain. We're just making an accurate depiction as far as was this a great casting for Superman, because she definitely is all wet in the scene that I took this picture from.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
you're
she's
like,
just trying to-
Superman. Did your vision get fucked up or something?
Yeah.
What the hell's going on, man?
It's like
He's
you
American.
you-
Got them-
you already
got them-
saw
them
what Lex
drunk goggles
Luthor's
on.
rolling with.
Yeah, Miss Tessmacher is a hell of a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Deborah Winger to be.
Yeah, I mean, she's not in these movies, but Kat Dennings is going to be.
Wow. Back then they couldn't afford Jennifer Lawrence.
Well, hold on.
Well, she would have been the first Superman.
Actually,
Uncle Alert? What
Kat
Uncle
Dennings is Jennifer Lawrence is like great because she's like, hey, I got a hot pussy, but it smells.
What's up, youngin? Hosty.
He's probably right too.
No, we're not in their 50s. We're talking about when they were in their 20s and 30s.
Yeah, no, we're talking about when it's used up.
In the
We're not,
70s,
we're not,
you retard.
we're not hag maxing like Tura was.
Yeah.
apparently.
We're not uninspired around here.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Lee Merriweather. Yeah, Lee Merriweather was Catwoman in the movie.
Leif Garrick. Well,
No, Leif Garrett.
Too.
What? No.
Anyways,
Danny Bonaducci would have been a terrible fucking Lois Lane.
I think she's fine where she is. I mean, she does enough for him. I mean, we got a great scene by her death.
We
He
got
got big mad.
We can all agree that we wouldn't fuck her now.
I wouldn't have fucked her then, but I'm not Superman. He's got different tastes. I mean, he grew up on a farm. I guess the options were
okay. That's
moved to the
that's
city.
better.
It's like, damn.
I have to ask Jake because this is a year after Star Wars, but would it be too early for Carrie Fisher?
Carrie Fisher might have worked, yeah.
Yeah, but
I
if
thought
you
about
do
that, but-
you sound like a child molester.
What?
How old?
Wait,
is she?
what?
78?
What?
77, right?
What?
Yeah, because she was old enough in Star Wars.
Well,
Well,
I
if
mean,
she was old enough for Star Wars. She was old enough for me.
She was 19 and during Star Wars. So
she'd have been like 20.
yeah.
But she, again, because of the mileage, she looked a little older.
Well, yeah.
You heard it here first.
man.
3 feet likes him older.
Jesus.
What are you guys talking about? James Gunn, Superman was peak casting.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, we didn't talk about her.
Well, they definitely didn't use
fuck off.
I was hoping for this. I was glad I was awake enough to see this. He should get all 10s.
Yeah, clearly.
Vex's emoji.
Yeah.
Vex, what are you side-eyeing about?
Because Sammy's saying
Dunaway would work.
For Sammy.
Are you high?
Well,
again, she has the same ugly gene that Margot Kidder does.
No,
yeah, see, Wayland's
just
right,
taller.
Hosty.
No, the brown retard wants Henry Cavill, and that's fine.
Well, yeah, okay.
Is it the brown retard?
Vex, you have the link
Jesus
if you want to
Christ.
join.
Well, Sammy, she has two big objects, so
that's true.
Yeah, I tell you what, yeah, Supergirl from 1984 with Helen Slater. Now that is a Supergirl. God damn.
Oh, good one. You guys know, fantastic casting. What a shit movie, though.
Yeah, oh God, yes. I didn't care. It was Helen Slater running around in a real short skirt.
I'm
okay,
one of
let's
those
go.
guys who act like Roger Corman's Fantastic Four movie is an actual movie that people can watch, and it's better.
It's the best Fantastic Four movie.
I agree.
Remember Helen Slater in Smallville still look good too.
Oh, dude,
Helen
we should
Slater
do that. Her masculine, just
Dude,
like
the fact
show
that
up.
she came back. I love
fantastic.
Smallville. She came back as Supergirl's mother in fucking Smallville. Like, God, Smallville had so much fucking fan respect and like fan Easter eggs done well.
Yep.
You guys don't like Chaka?
No, she's Sid from Toy Story. Stop it.
Yeah. Nah, I'll pass on that.
I had to go see that movie tomorrow.
Which one?
The new Toy Story one.
Why?
Oh, really? Why are you doing that?
Because I'm married.
Well, I'll be like, bitch, enjoy the movie. I'm gonna be sitting here at home.
Baby, just fall asleep, brother. This is your opportunity.
No,
man.
that's where I show up in other things. I was like, hey, mix the cheddar popcorn with the caramel popcorn.
No, I'd have been like, let's get out a DVD of Toy Story and watch a good movie.
Yeah. Do you want to know what's even better? Guess who the guest is? Bet you can't guess. Yeah, it's my mother-in-law. It's gonna go great.
That's what Sammy's got a hole in a popcorn bucket.
I was like, hey, you also guessed about the 99% things that Sammy doesn't jerk off to. It's going to see Toy Story 5.
It could be worse. It could be Supergirl.
Mother-in-law.
Yeah, it could be Supergirl, Sammy.
And then she's gonna go like, "Hey, this movie sucked." And I'm gonna be like, "I could have told you that."
I believe I did tell you that as we were driving over here.
But you also said that like your daughter wanted a different type stove. Go fuck yourself.
It was like, this butter is so warm.
Oh, I should do that because like my wife did make some really nice banana bread.
What, are you gonna put some filling in the banana bread?
No, but I'm just gonna bring banana bread to the movie and be like,
oh, okay.
They're gonna be like, oh, this popcorn sucks, and be like, you know, it's good. Banana bread.
This movie's so shit, my dick
that
can't
your
even get
wife
hard enough
made,
to get into the
that
popcorn.
your daughter made like a slave to me.
Jesus,
you fucking whore. I hope Woody dies. Okay, I hope Woody gets AIDS.
I'm gonna eat my banana bread.
I hope Woody gets AIDS. Why?
How does a toy get a beer gut and a bald head?
Yeah.
Christ.
Oh god! Wait, did that actually happen?
That's like the Barbie that you could get that was pregnant.
My favorite part was the last one. My wife would not get over that Woody gave his voice box. He's like, and I'm going like, no, it's simple. She's like, no, fuck that bitch. And I'm going like, honey, that's how the movie ends. She's like, well, I don't like it. I was like, all right. Well, he's just going to hang out with both of you. Well, he shouldn't have gave that bitch shit.
Fuckers wonder why I drink. Fucking Sammy just killed Nick.
And then he has the audacity. He was like, "Hey, you know what we're gonna do? I know you wanted to have like a regular Tuesday. I'm gonna scoop up my mother-in-law. You know the mother-in-law, the lady that is my mother and says annoying shit all the time, and we're gonna watch Toy Story 5." I was like, "Did she like Toy Story? Did she like Toy Story 4?" She's like, "No, she thinks you're an asshole because of Toy Story 4." And I was like, "Okay, cool. Can we get caramel corn?"
So we were rating Clark Kent Superman.
Oh no, I was like, is there any one of my teeth that are poison that I could bite into to die? But no, apparently none of them.
Just keep digging a hole.
Oh, thanks, Hosty.
My stomach hurts.
Oh, shut up! It's funny.
I almost peed myself.
Oh God!
That wouldn't be the first time, Blue.
It's true.
Oh, yeah. That movie just sounds terrible and not masculine whatsoever.
Where Woody's gonna like find his true journey. Yeah, can't wait. It's gonna be fucking great.
You ain't gonna see Woody or Buzz at all. They're just gonna fuck off, and you're gonna get the Jesse movie.
I can't wait till Buzz looks at Woody and goes like, "You're a racist," and I'm gonna go like, "This is why."
No! It's worse than that. Buzz is kind of trans because he gets escorted down the aisle at his wedding
by his girlfriend.
That's where I'm just gonna look at my wife and she's gonna go, "Wait,
what?"
Oh, you didn't know that, Nick?
I know nothing of this movie, and I
haven't saw it. I already know this shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, my God.
Either way, I have to go to that tomorrow, and I'm going to do that.
What sucks is that you get to, it's one thing to watch it from home, but to pay money to go see that just hurts even more.
Same as like the blowjob is worth it, the blowjob is worth it, the blowjob is worth it.
It ain't.
It's going to be even worse.
It's going to take me 2 days to get my dick hard after watching a bad movie like that.
And then the worst part is she's going to go, "That isn't a good movie." And then I'm going to have to go, "Do you want me to tell you why?" And then I'm gonna explain all of it to him. She was like, "Well, you're a fucking racist. That's why."
Yeah.
And I was like, "No, in the back of your head of what you just saw was an inferior product."
She ain't gonna admit to that. You know better than that.
No, she's not going to admit. She's not going to admit to anything.
Same as like Woody. He's getting fat.
And then my wife's going to be like, "Why are you yelling at my mom?" And I'm going to go, "You know what? Because I had to watch Toy Story 5 in theaters instead of doing Tinfoil Haters, where I could talk to a person that I actually enjoy being around."
You mean Cindy?
No, yeah, well, I mean, I enjoy her cartoon tits too.
Bites every day. No, it's probably the titties. Now you're a mile.
Don't try to sugarcoat it. There's no reason why what I'm about to see tomorrow is going to be fucking good.
Can I just point out that Orgasmo is actually the best superhero movie of all time?
Because no one enjoys Leon, trust me.
and also, I just want to say this to you first. Hey, good one. I don't want to sound like queer or something.
Oh, I think you're pretty hot.
No, but okay. So I'm gonna have to go through that, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, why did this movie suck?" And I'm like, "Oh,
Sammy, I guarantee you, when I come see you, I'm gonna ride you like Woody rides Buzz."
Oh shit!
what are you talking about?
Moo moo, buckaroo, moo moo.
You know what I'm gonna do, you motherfucker? I'm gonna make you watch Toy Story 3.
Make him watch
Fuck
Toy Story
homo.
4.
Either way,
This
my
bottle
wife
lotion,
was
too.
like, "Hey, you know what would be a fun thing to do? Why don't we watch all of the characters that you liked in your childhood? What if we just like had them do this like stupid gay homo dork shit, and then like not be the characters that you recognize, and we'll also get them
We'll get to the
fired from we'll get them fired from what's the fucking
Soul Assassin.
I got nothing
No,
right now.
no.
Give me a hint.
No. What's the fucking
Just let him go.
no.
I'm gonna come.
I hope you do. And
Physical therapy. Is physical therapy the answer?
Just, you need some therapy.
It's a
Proctology.
it's a coffee
Sammy will
company.
return a chip in.
Pixar.
It's a coffee company.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
the Quarterings.
Coffee brand coffee.
Coffee brand coffee.
No, it's Starbucks.
Oh.
I hope that when Woody leaves, he was like, "Fuck you guys," and then he started Starbucks. That's yeah, you made my joke really bad. And,
Would he
I hope you guys all fucking suck. And my joke could have been better if you would shut the fuck up and listen.
Well, I just want to point out we're not the one that's taking you to Toy Story 5, so
that's true.
Our sins are minor in comparison.
And I'd like to point out,
divorce her for different reasons, but
Waylon, I'd like to point out, as I was summoned last Friday to Niat's stream, because everyone was seeing how Leon had a take about how Toy Story was better, than Lord of the Rings, and I mean, my super chat was clarification enough, but there's only one Toy Story movie, just like there's only one Terminator movie.
Also, if we're gonna say his name like that, that's one of the other things that's told to Niat. As we talked, and then said if we're gonna talk about Batman Begins, we should obviously talk about the Dark Knight Rises, because I have no notes. It's a perfect movie, and no one should ever talk about it.
You're gonna have a rough night.
Leon said Toy Story is better than Lord of the Rings. Nick, I found a clip for you right here. There you go.
Yeah, no, I thought about it. Another thing I really enjoyed about cinema was in the Hobbit trilogy was the barrel ride, and I thought that shouldn't have definitely been
he said Batman Begins can lick my taint.
I agree with that actually. But I agree. The Hobbit shouldn't have had a video game level in it. That was problematic.
Well, I think I had the perfect experience, and thank you for inviting me on.
Well, you did, yes.
Call me Sam. That's
Step Sam.
Yeah, thank you very much. This movie is great, and I think we've all agreed that Margot Kidder
is hot.
Is not Terry Hatcher.
No,
it's true.
Well, she's a gassed up mid.
Yeah.
I got a half bottle.
Flown back around the world to reverse time to
you can turn back.
Make Jor-El back up.
I think he found a way.
He actually. I mean, it's nice for him to know exactly when to stop.
and then turn the Earth back.
Turn it back around.
Because the Earth is like a clock. If you just make it turn backwards, everything reverses.
Yeah. I don't give a shit anymore.
I noticed.
Oh, geez. I mean, dude, I love
this escalated quickly.
Okay, Nick, make me care.
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
challenge accepted.
He's everything.
Say it's Amy Adams. Yeah, don't care. That's actually the crux of all this. Which Lois Lane is gonna make me think it's okay to like
touch yourself,
break time and space? Who am I flying backwards for?
Terry Hatcher.
Not Margot. It's not Margot.
No.
Oh yeah,
well, that's too bad. But luckily, they're better looking bitches in that same office building.
Yeah, of Lois's, it's only Terry Hatcher. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
But you know,
actually, I can go to bed tonight going like, you know what? I flew around the world with Terry Hatcher.
Yeah.
You get to wake up to Toy Story.
Yeah. Hey, shut the fuck
up. You better get your rub off tonight because you ain't gonna get it here for like a week after this.
You know the best part is like I'm gonna be with my mother-in-law and she's gonna be like, aren't you guys excited? And be like, I hope they have lemon heads. It's gonna be my it's like I hope they have hope they have wild berry Skittles.
Jujubes.
He said wild berry Skittles.
Jujubes.
He said wild.
Mike and Ike's.
Mike and Ike's. Yeah.
Hot tamales.
All the shit has bad stuff in it now.
Oh,
you know?
Yeah, you know the best part is like you wait on that shit and be like, you know how many dyes are in that?
Yep. All of them.
And then they worry about that.
Sammy drowns.
You know, I don't worry about
that.
Snacks. I mean, what other option do you have? I mean, what you could order something that takes so long for the concession stand to give it to you that you miss the movie.
If you remove his, it'd be nice alliteration.
Oh, they'll deliver it to you now, snacks. Like at your desk.
Yeah.
Like I'm at 6A.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do about that shit?
You should go to the toilet and then wait the entire movie and then come out and go, man, it was the mud butt.
No, yeah, I just want to order like Klondike bar.
Be eating this shit. It's bad for you.
Can I get a popcorn bucket with that?
Popcorn.
Walk to it.
I want an RFK Jr. popcorn bucket. Let's make that happen.
I'm gonna order a rocket pop and be like, "You did this to me. This did not last. My treat did not last for the whole movie.
No, this gobstopper was not in fact everlasting.
Yeah. This is the best fucking thing I've ever had since the Never-Ending Story.
Through this shitty movie because it had better taste than I do.
Waylon. That already happened
twice.
Yeah.
The Supergirl one is like a trans mullet. It's got vagina in front and penis in the back.
That she said afterwards. She was like, "We'll go see that," and I'm also looking forward to Spider-Man and Supergirl. It's like we're doing those all on Tuesdays, eh? That sounds great. All right. So it's not even going to be when the movie lands. It's just when you feel comfortable enough being that close to the fire.
Appreciate it, brother. Wow. Millie on one side, all
yeah.
Yeah. That's how I hoped you would react. It doesn't matter. I feel like
oh god,
I'm the captain of the Black Pearl, and one of you faggots have a coin. That's how it feels. Gotta go though.
All right, Sammy.
All right, Sammy.
Jesus Christ.
Enjoy Toy Story 5.
Sleep well, Step Sammy.
You know, I don't want to sound bitter, but like I have to watch Toy Story 5.
I think you've been successful in not sounding bitter at all. I was
later,
impressed.
Jax. Catch you later, man.
You know, Nick, this for Sammy leaves.
Bye.
Schnozberries. Here you go.
Like strawberries. The snozberries taste like snozberries. Ew. These carrots taste musky. Oh, damn Oompa Loompas!
You know what? I have to go.
I think so. Yeah.
Later, Sammy.
Certain amount of dignity.
Well, it may be a little bit late for that, but
have no dignity.
Fuck up, Goodwin. I'm right.
What a god slobber.
Okay, fine. We'll stay on theme. You know, you don't sound like Goodwin, Christopher Reeve. You dick.
That's true.
Yeah, sound nothing like him.
He's much older. No. He's much older though.
Yeah.
Really walk on the all
by ages. Like I said, what did you get for Odin for Father's Day? You fucking ageless bitch.
I sent him a reminder to send me a card.
He's probably said, just like, watch Three-Peat.
Yeah,
he's nothing this year.
He's the father, but he's my only child.
He said, "You ageless bitch." Jesus Christ.
I saw someone say if you could combine the Doom popcorn bucket and the Supergirl bucket, well, you can imagine.
No,
don't
kind of a vagina dentata there. That's
yeah.
I am buying that bucket. I am buying that bucket Wednesday.
Guys, I'm about to send my fingers into a pencil sharpener.
Okay, well, send the pencils to Blue so he can eat some peanut butter.
Yeah, but I know that like you're just teaching your like childish son how to I don't know.
Everlasting knobs.
God damn it, I don't know enough about Norse mythology.
These are all the terminologies Vex can learn at some point, by the way.
Well, you know what? I hope that Goodwin likes someone who likes bow and arrows. Because
Sammy, when I penetrate this, I'll think about you.
I'm more of an atlatl
I
than
didn't like type. That either.
We'll find out Wednesday, maybe. Coach.
I'm seeing Toy Story
no, Nick. While we're here, maybe can we not have Chris make jokes about penetrating me?
You thought he was joking. That's cute.
Trust me, you won't feel it. Huh?
Yeah, he does have a microphone.
I have to go.
Okay.
I'm just asking. Like maybe no one make jokes about like my father or how anyone's gonna penetrate him.
No, not him. No,
what?
We're saving it all for you.
I don't like that either. But you know what I do like? Sunsets. Why don't we all talk about that?
Sunsets
and go.
Well, unfortunately, we get two of them because Superman turned the universe, the world around, and he turned back time.
Enjoy your film, Sammy,
and the concession stand, and your mother-in-law.
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age.
Oh my God.
That was for you, Sammy.
Yeah. Hey, you know what, Nick? Thanks for having me on.
It was lovely to have you, Sammy.
I appreciate it.
I really appreciate it.
I know.
It's like there's almost like not like this underlying incestual thing.
No,
you guys are all hoping for.
Absolutely not.
Yeah,
we're all about sincerity here.
Hey.
Tonight, Sammy, on Pornhub, I'm gonna watch Stepmom porn.
Oh, dude, thanks, Ivy.
That's great.
I'm gonna watch Step Sammy porn. I'm very excited about that.
I got $4.99 for hosting. Going, I am become death, destroyer of Sammy.
Yeah.
I can tell you one of the most annoying things is just like when you find your stepsister.
Wait,
like,
did he?
like
Did you just hit yourself?
Sammy said stepsister.
That's awesome, dude.
I need this in my life.
Appreciate it,
yeah,
man.
but when
I'll
they're
play
just
clips.
like stuck in the dryer and you're like, figure it out.
Toy Story 5 is Step Sammy's final form.
That's true. Could be. He will ascend.
Okay, I have to go.
All righty, Sammy.
Night, Sammy.
Sammy doesn't have to go.
He's like, where's the mouse?
Sammy left, but he didn't actually log out.
He sees three mice right now.
I should probably do something for myself.
I would.
It's the one in the middle.
And don't forget the CPAP.
I tell you guys go fuck yourself. I'm like,
Yeah.
Man talk.
Boy, never a dull moment.
oh my god, I think my mouse ran out of battery. Ow.
Can you press Alt F4?
I'm just trying to leave.
I mean, I could remove you, but
This is
I
like
don't want to be.
Toy Story 5. You can't escape, Sammy.
This is
Oh, he did it.
Yeah, look at that.
this is better than Toy Story 5.
Well, I mean that goes without saying.
Holy fuck! I thought Jay was gonna have him fucking stuck here for like the next hour, like an endless loop.
Every Toy Story stepmom into the search bar.
Holy fuck!
Oh my god, I have to say I haven't laughed that hard in a
Christ, it
while.
makes me
Holy
laugh.
shit, dude! I was like, no lie, y'all. I was laughing so hard. My fucking sides of my obliques here were just
I told Sammy when I go see him, I was like, dude, turn your phone off, man, because that's just gonna haunt me for forever.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Fucking A.
Wait, it says, is this because of the new chair? It's been giving him like menacing powers.
Hey, really?
I mean, the old chair had the tentacle grips, but the new chair looks even more comfortable, and that could be a problem.
I mean, it's 1 a.m. I'm surprised he lasted this long.
He didn't. That was not Sammy. That was the demon inside of him.
Oh, dude, that was definitely Step Sammy that came out.
Yeah, that was Step Sammy. That was
instead of sleepwalking, he's sleep streaming.
Yeah, the Snorkel and Step Sammy. Those are two different personalities, but neither of them are actually Sammy.
Holy shit, dude. That was hilarious. So yeah, Superman.
Oh yeah.
I believe I tried to bring it back to this about 30 minutes ago, and
this asshole.
I mean, 10's all the way down. Obviously, he's got a lot of great traits, a lot of great scenes as we've talked about with other characters.
What's funny, Nick, is like when we see all 10s, right? This is the Reeves Superman gets all 10s because other versions I would not give all 10s.
No.
So yeah, this version gets fucking 10s hands down, but like.
Well, and I think again, it's the character is.
I agree, Ronnie.
You know there are things that you try and do the right thing, and it stops criminals and all that stuff. Causes some cops to have alcohol problems, but that's beside the point. He does get complimented by a pimp for his fashion sense, but the biggest thing is that it's about hope and that he understands that he wants to inspire people. Not to follow him, not to worship him or anything like that, but he's calling on the best nature of everyone. And again, that ending when he brings in Lex and the guy thanks him, and he's like, no, thank you, we're all in this together, and and takes off. That's it, right? That humility and the attempt to put it on others and go, no, you have your part too, and you got to do what you got to do. That's why this Superman is superior to any other Supermans we've had.
Yeah, I mean, it even just the subtle marks as him being Clark Kent, like in the alleyway when he catches the bullet and then has to fake being
that he fainted.
He fainted, right? And then it's like she didn't even ask where the bullet went. Or that it was obviously shot, and he doesn't show it, so it's just like, and he has a little smirk, afterwards, and it's just like, Oh, and when he shows up as Clark after he's already taken her for a flight as Superman, and he comes back and he has to like, I've been knocking, well,
you forgot or something like that.
Yeah, and then he's like, like the forward shoulder, right, to make him look smaller, and then he has a moment where it's like, Lois, I need to tell you something. I'm put the glasses back on, like it's just this thing that no other like Superman can capture like Reeves did, and it is about his humility and the restraint that he has, and realizing when the moment is right, to be who he needs to be as Clark Kent and as Superman, right? And I think because of what we mentioned before, where he couldn't stop Pa Kent's heart attack, but knowing that the San Andreas fault line is occurring because of Lex Luthor, right? So, and the fact that she's dead, and this is just one thing that he will not allow, he will not accept, because of, well, he has a greater purpose, and if that purpose is just turning back time, well then, hey, guess what, I can do that. Very fictional, but still in this universe, he is capable of doing such a thing and achieving such a feat, which really just shows how powerful he is. And again, just like he has this restraint. Again, like he could just dominate the entire world, as long as there's not a lot of kryptonite, which we already know that where it is in this movie. But anyway, there's just a great amount of masculine themes that circles Superman here, right? Like he just has this embodiment of his parents, right? He has the nurturing, he has all like the protection for people, right? He's trying to service and be selfless, while putting on this persona of being a journalist, and again, like Perry's like, oh yeah, well, he's the fastest typer I've ever seen, like, but he still has a lot to learn as a journalist. But it's like, yeah, I mean, he could read everything he would need to read to become a good journalist, and all the experience he would need, because he's super quick. He uses speed.
Yeah, the good news is he can type faster than anybody else.
Right. Yeah. So it's like, hey, I could pump all this out before you even know about it, and then just do story after story after story.
Yeah.
And see what gets published or not. But
Nick, one thing I want to ask you and Jason, since we're here, like, because there's been a big debate with fans for the past 50 years. When he goes back in time, right? So is it he's going so fast that he's turning the Earth backwards, or because we just need a visual representation? Because, like, even if you did turn the Earth backwards, that wouldn't turn back time. But I think, we need a visual representation of how fast he's moving.
So the problem is that you then have him reverse course and go the other way to make the Earth start turning again. Yeah. So clearly the mechanic is you just make the Earth rotate backwards and shit rolls backwards. If it was just him going and it was like, okay, he's going so fast that we're actually seeing it from his perspective, the time is going backwards because he's going faster than light, then he would just stop and you're fine. The thing is that you then have a problem where Superman on Earth would be doing things while this Superman is acting at the same time, right?
Yeah, which is always the problem with time travel,
right? Yeah.
Right, and just to kind of highlight what Rabnat was saying, like that's kind of what Snyder tried to go with. That was like sort of his angle with Man of Steel. Like, well, the military's like, how do we know if he's good? And how do we know he's on our side? And it's like these handcuffs don't do shit to me. Like, there's nothing here that can scratch me.
Voluntary.
So I came here willingly to show that I am good. I am on your side. I'm not here to dominate the entire world, because you could see how easy it is. And when, like, obviously in Superman 2, when Zod shows up, it's like, this is exactly what happens. When you have Kryptonians, when you have God-like beings show up, that have these powers that you can't stop. So understand that I'm not here as a threat. I'm here to do good. I'm here to be righteous and to, be, again, the symbol of hope that's on my chest. It's like, I want to be inspiring to people. Like, as you see me saving people, being there, and not just from dangerous obstacles, but just, being there in a way that is human, but also I am superhuman. But that doesn't mean that you can't try to aspire to be that same way. Like just being there for the simplicities. Like you can totally do that. You don't need to catch a freight train that ran off its tracks, right? That's what I'm here for.
Well, and I think it's also the failure gun where it's there's a war. Superman's going to step in and stop it. And it was like, okay, well then now you're stealing the agency of humans, which is not what Superman is about. It's there's a criminal who's going to massacre people or whatever. Okay, well that guy is insane. I'm gonna step in and do that and stop his plans. But the idea that he's supposed to inspire, he's not supposed to step in and solve everyone's problems, because then you take away the agency of humans.
Yeah,
right. The humanity has to choose its course. His idea is that I'm supposed to be an inspirational force for them, not someone who guides them or who steps in because, oh no, humans are making decisions I disagree with. I need to do something about that. Again, even if it's the with the most moral of concerns, it's much like what you see with Lord of the Rings when you have Galadriel, when she is tempted by the ring, and she talks about how that she, oh yes, and I would do these good things, and then eventually I would rule, and everybody would bow down to me, in despair. That this is, I would become a god and would enforce my beliefs because I believe I'm doing right, and I would overpower everyone. It's why she can't have it. She can't carry the ring.
Yeah. It's one thing, Jay, Nick, as I've gotten older, I've realized the fact that, like, Superman, like, if there's a volcano that's going to erupt and kill 10,000 people, he should step in. But, like, something is very complex to say, like, Palestine and Israel. It's like this has been raging on for thousands and thousands of fucking years. Him stepping in will not change anything. It's like these people's beliefs and values will not change with having him there. He should stop a tornado or like an avalanche, but like changing, it's like, that's why it's like, even though he is American, he shouldn't be getting involved with like political conflicts all across the world, because does he side with America, China, Japan, Russia, whatever? It's like that's when it becomes very messy. He's supposed to be there to, like, if there's a giant meteor gonna wipe out life on Earth, that's when he steps in.
Right. Yeah, the thing is that I mean, there's even and it's why if you're gonna deal with Superman, the questions that you have to ask are things like, okay, well, if he stops that volcano or tornado or whatever, right? You also remove the opportunity for humans under duress to become their best form. And people will get killed, but as he's learned with Paul Kent, humans will die, and so when is the right time for him to intervene or not, right? That's how you write interesting Superman stories. The moral dilemma that he has, the philosophical concerns that he has, and at least in the extended cut, they show Jor-El talking about the philosophical, and now we're going to cover this, right? And it's kind of the idea of immortality, the philosophy of intervention versus letting people do what they do. They don't actually show Jor-El what he's actually saying, but he's at least addressing these points.
Excuse me. One of the other things that I thought about too, with the whole Man of Steel thing is just, and I know he hasn't fully discovered his powers yet at that time, which again could have probably altered things. But obviously, Superman has powers with like using his breath, right? Not just like making, things cold or freezing them, but he also has like a powerful like gust worth of breaths. So it's like, I'm like, if this was with a more experienced Superman at the time, he probably could have potentially even blown the tornado back enough.
Yeah.
Which again, maybe he blows it, the force of the tornado too hard, and there's a reverse consequence of that too. Like there's a lot that could go wrong, but I agree. Like if you if you remove the dangers, especially like the natural dangers, right? Like you take away the survivability.
You risk stunting humanity's growth.
Yeah.
And that's why people send Nick, like he is by far, and as much as people can people don't like Kevin Smith. One thing Kevin Smith said, as he wrote several comics as Superman, he is by far the hardest character to write in fiction, only because, like, okay, this film, for example, Henry Cavill's Superman, he was struggling to hold up a steel with a girder or something. Eventually he's fighting Zod. This version, the fucker can reverse time. He's so powerful. But then other versions, like the Brandon Routh film, right? Okay, there's an island made out of kryptonite. The one thing that can hurt him, he picks up a continent full of kryptonite and throws it into fucking outer space.
Mm-hmm.
So now he can just do anything. Like, it's like, but then like certain versions, he's so weak. Like it's Superman. It's like either he's OP or he's weak. They can't find a lane with him, because either he can solve everything or he solves nothing. Like, I don't.
Yeah, I mean, again, the if you go back to the beginning of the Superman lore, it's the explanation: faster than the speeding bullet, more powerful than locomotive, able to leap tall buildings in a single bound, not fly, not do all the magical shit. I mean, my man in this one just picks up a continental plate and decides he's going to lift that shit up to undo, the San Andreas, break that they have or whatever. So yeah, he's OP as hell. I mean, again, he goes back in time, but the thing that and it's why when you have a Superman with these kinds of powers, really the only things that are interesting that you can go for are philosophical questions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like we're saying on Sammy's on Batman 89. Batman 89, and Nick and TJ, you've seen this. He's struggling with this big bulky black guy, but he does beat him. But Batman's cut, he's bleeding. He's actually struggling against a just random average freaking thug. Then you have other Batmans, like where Batman is taking on Darkseid. A human with zero fucking powers, with no abilities, is taking on Darkseid, who's and the joke was like Darkseid does his Omega lasers. He hits Superman. Superman can move faster than the speed of like light. Batman with no abilities can dodge Darkseid's laser beams, but Superman can't.
Yeah, I know. That stuff always kind of annoyed the shit out of me.
I mean, again, it's one thing having abilities, but like they always say, well, okay, Batman's peak human. Peak human, yes. The Flash can move faster than the speed of thought. He can travel through time, but then somehow Batman can kick his ass, even though you can move like 10 trillion times the speed of sound.
Yeah, the thing about Batman, again, if you're going to have the crazy levels of power that other superheroes have, right? The Batman is essentially Lex Luthor, but good. He's like the smartest man who can figure things out, who will again use deception and the understanding of humanity and all that stuff, their behaviors, to get them in a position where he can defeat them. Or he recognizes, this ain't a fight I can fucking win. Fuck this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's always DC's problem with Superman. So either Superman can like, he can do anything where it's like, hey guys, I can fly into the sun. Now I'm Superman Prime, where like I can bench press the universe. Like, all right, guys, come on, seriously. But then like there's like the Superman cartoon with Tim Daly, Electroshock, that was shooting lightning bolts and hurting Superman, where he's getting his ass every episode. He's getting his ass kicked. Like Batman took Superman. You probably seen Nick over his shoulder. He threw Superman across the room. A being that can bench press the planet, Batman threw him across the room.
Yeah,
pick a lane. Like, it's
not a Lois Lane. Hey, no.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem with writing these things. When you decide, okay, things are getting a little boring, I'm gonna amp up the powers, and it's like, you better understand the consequences of all that shit. And sadly, writers rarely do, when they're just going, oh, I can't do anything with this character unless I give him where he's bench pressing the universe. And it's like, how high are you right now?
That's one thing with Marvel. I say Marvel always does it, but Stanley said with Spider-Man. I've read comics for Spider-Man. I never forget when Spider-Man he thought Mary Jane went missing and the Hulk caused Mary Jane's death. Peter was hitting the Hulk with everything he fucking had, and his gloves were going out to his knuckles, and the Hulk's like looking at him like a 4-year-old. Like, Peter can't hurt the Hulk. Simple as that. There's no version of Spider-Man can hurt the Hulk. He can't physically dent the fucking Hulk. But it's at some reason Batman can fucking like body Darkseid. Superman can't be Darkseid Doomsday, but somehow Batman with no powers abilities can beat Darkseid.
Rabnab, I mean, what are you talking about? We had Superman 64.
It's one thing with the Adam West. Adam West had shark repellent. That was comedy, but like it's DC's power scaling is just it gets fucking stupid. Like
right, and that's the problem with Malore, and I was like, which Lore is that?
Like you see Captain America fighting Thanos. He picked up Thor's hammer. Cap can't beat Thanos. He's too fucking powerful. He's god level. You know, it's like come on, guys.
Yeah.
Well, that's one of the things about power scaling, and I think too with you know. The I forget what animated movie did it with DC, but there was a pretty decent fight between, and I know I read in the comics too, between Black Adam and Superman, because Black Adam's all magic based. So not that it can defeat Superman, but like it's not kryptonite, but it does have this effect on him. I think it's in it might be that same movie, unless I'm thinking of a different one, when Trigun ends up fighting or being thrown up against Darkseid, and they get casted
that was Justice League War they fought, which was fantastic.
And so again, like it's one of those things too that happens in Marvel a lot with, and again, like I love the comic run. But when you look at Onslaught as an example, you know, it's like the power of Xavier when he's like, okay, you know, Magnus, you've gone too far this time. Like, let me warp your mind. But the problem with that is now we've formed this entity that is, you know, seemingly unstoppable and requires, you know, every hero to come forth. Some of them have to sacrifice their life. You know, you got Hulk punching it so damn hard it knocks the Earth off its axis, and then you also end up separating Bruce Banner and Hulk, and then obviously it's all over, but you know, it ends up working out really well. So, what's up, ABF? Thanks for the raid, brother. What's up, B-Mans? Nerd Slap over on Kick, go follow me on Kick too. Trying to build that up slowly but surely, but.
I think Nick, you and Jay's so many films and TV shows have stakes. Stakes when a person dies. That's what stakes are for. Versus throw the Hulk into the sun, he's dead. Throw Spider-Man to the sun, he's dead. Throw the Punisher into the sun, he's dead. Throw Superman to the sun, he gets even stronger. Okay, what's the weakness? Kryptonite. Well, but certain versions, Kryptonite can't kill him. Well, can't magic.
Superman 1 million, and Kryptonite doesn't do shit to him.
There's a certain point where it's like, guys, okay, again, it's just like that's the whole. Even Dr. Manhattan, it's like, well, nothing can hurt him. Then what are we doing here? If there's never any stakes, like
there was I think it was a stream some time ago. Maybe some of you guys watch and remember this, but I think it was on one of Cine's streams, and then Leon was there as well, and we were talking about most powerful characters in anime, and if they could be defeated by certain characters, or maybe it was like anime versus Marvel, right? And you know, I understand there's a fair amount of broken anime characters, but I'm like,
definitely.
But you know, you look at, and I believe, technically speaking, Superman 1 million would beat Goku.
I mean,
even in Ultra Instinct mode.
I know Jay is a big anime fan. I recently watched all Dragon Ball Kai, which is the abridged version. People tend to forget Goku dies like 5 different fucking times in anime. Goku loses. Somebody broke down a stat, Nick, where like Goku actually wins like whatever, like fucking 6 out of 10 of his fights. Goku's been killed several times. I hate the whole like, well, Goku always win. He loses in his own goddamn anime. He's been killed in his own anime. Superman can definitely kill Goku. Have you watched Dragon Ball Z? He's been killed multiple fucking times, guys. Like,
yeah, but which I know that, Hosty, but Superman 1 million, dude just sleeps in the sun.
Yeah,
and like he's top tier. I don't know if he ever. I don't think that version ever fought Darkseid, because I was like, I think that might be the only time Superman would be able to 1v1 Darkseid and still come out on top. Which I was like, I feel like that should be the case, you know, because it's sort of like that happens in Marvel, right? You've got certain characters that are overpowered more than others, and so how do you combat it, right? Like, there's always like, you know, a new tier that comes out with like, well, there's Galactus, but then you've got the Celestials. Well, then you've got, you know, you've got Thanos. You know, in comic book Thanos, not even movie Thanos, which I wish we would have got that version from the Infinity Gauntlet run. But like when you start introducing like the Living Tribunal, the Beyonder, right? Like, I mean, there's a lot that I don't know if we'll ever get to in the movies, which is fine.
Yeah,
but
because that's the problem. Cosmic beings start getting to a power skill level that even seen it on screen. Like when we see a character that can, like I said, pick up a planet with his hand, there's only so much CGI for it starts looking stupid. It's one thing drawn in a comic issue versus like, yeah, you have to give characters like some limitations before it starts getting fucking weird.
Yeah, what's up, baby F? What game are you guys playing tonight?
No, but Seabr's right. It's Superman. It's like I said, which version? Like the good one said, you know, Superman initially couldn't jump higher than a building. He was faster than a locomotive, and to the point where Superman can he can travel dimensions now. All right, guys.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people just say like that. Yeah, Superman Prime 1 million, also referred to as the golden god.
Yeah.
Let's see. He traveled the universe for over 85,000 years before sun dipping into the Earth's sun for 15,000 years. So like,
yeah,
he was transformed into an omnipotent being.
Yeah.
So it's just like, I mean, yeah, like at that point, you absorb the sun for 15,000 years. Like, I mean,
we hear these numbers, dude. It's like,
well, that's why, like, when I was saying like there's these powerful, you know, anime characters and stuff like that, I was like, cool. Yeah, this version of Superman, it can completely shatter and reconstruct dimensions, bring back the dead with immortal bodies, and just warp reality. So like, it's again like that's why I'm like, Goku side would stand a chance against him. So
well, also that's the point of Dragon Ball Z into Dragon Ball Super. Even in Dragon Ball Super, don't forget, watch it. He doesn't win the tournament of power. People like Goku because he loses and comes back and finds a new power up. But like the whole point of DBZ is like there's a new form: Super Saiyan 1, Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3, Ultra Instinct. Even Ultra Instinct, Black Frieza kicks the shit out of him. So the point of Goku is he loses and finds a new way to get more powerful. Versus Superman, I never lose because I'm omnipotent. With people like Goku, because Goku inspires us to train harder and get better. For Superman, that's why he's so hard to write for, because like you're born perfect, you are perfect, you never have to struggle. We make kryptonite. Well, now kryptonite doesn't hurt you anymore. We have magic. Now magic doesn't hurt you anymore. What hurts you? Nothing.
Bad writing.
Yeah. People love Goku. People love Goku and Vegeta because Goku and Vegeta, they always train, especially Vegeta. Vegeta always, and Vegeta even says during Super, Goku, as much as I hate this clown, he inspires me to train harder, you know. And Vegeta sometimes does surpass Goku. Goku and Vegeta, they're like a fucking seesaw. Like, you know, sometimes Vegeta does get stronger than Goku, but they both lose. That's why you cheer for them for it. It shows you to like train better, be a better version of yourself, because you can lose. When the character never loses, then what's the fucking point? That's why I hate when Batman never loses. Okay, sure. I love Spider-Man because Spider-Man gets his ass kicked more often than not.
I think I do remember that, Kojo, the death battle, which, I mean, dude, those things piss me off sometimes. But
also, you see, Nick, the power scaling in death battles, it gets ridiculous.
Well, it's because it's sort of like the same another common fight that have been talked about for decades now is Hulk versus Superman, right? It's like, does Hulk get angry enough before Superman just completely yeets him? Maybe not. So again, but then if it's like, but World War Hulk, it's like, okay, but Superman Prime 1 million.
That's a default argument.
Hulk doesn't stand a chance at that
every
point. So.
single fucking tweet and Instagram and Facebook is like, okay, Superman just takes Hulk, throws him to the sun. Okay. And again, if Hulk throws Superman to the sun, it just makes him stronger. So then how do you beat a being that can't be beat?
I mean, yeah, but at that point, like there's nothing that he would or wouldn't want to do. Batman never loses because Batman's gangster.
Also, there should be versions of Hulk that is stronger than Superman, but the DC hardcore fanboys will say, okay, well, when Superman just flies into the sun, becomes invincible. Because at that point, once he flies into the sun, not kryptonite, not magic can hurt him. Even the Hulk has been killed before. Hulk can die. Superman can't die. Even remember, Death of Superman? DC didn't even kill Superman. He wasn't even fucking dead. He was in a coma. Even Doomsday couldn't kill Superman. Like, guys.
I feel like the only way to create an ultra powered version of the Hulk, which to my recollection has not been done yet, but you need a gamma ray burst from outer space. Because apparently, as I'm just doing some quick Googles, depending on how long they last, there's like short GRBs or long GRBs, but they erupt when a massive star much larger than our sun runs out of fuel and collapses into a black hole. As matter falls into the hole, it shoots twin particle jets outward at nearly the speed of light. So it's like saying, imagine if this gamma ray burst comes from a dying star larger than our sun, and it hits Hulk, boom, directly, and just Hulk absorbs space gamma radiation, and there's just now I'm Super Hulk, I'm Space Hulk, right? So it's like, at that point, nothing would. It's like you almost make Hulk omnipotent at that point.
Yeah.
And
which there is one version that during the Immortal Hulk run, there was a version where Hulk was like thousands of years into the future, where Hulk was like omnipotent. He had like these glowing eyes, and he was like Hulk was like the size of the universe. Where again, stop getting to the whole cosmic.
I do a Superman take, Jamma, to fool people.
Yeah, I think there was like a 2-issue arc where Hulk was into the future. He was like tens of thousands of years in the future, where Hulk is Hulk, because they called the arc the Immortal Hulk, which Hulk couldn't die. It's like, all right,
But also, Jim, I told you guys I turned like 31 last week, so I'm a very young stud. So, Maestro. Yep. So, I mean, power scaling is always interesting, and I mean, I think just to like for context of this movie, like to fly that fast and change the trajectory of the Earth that's also still circling the sun, and you're able to turn back time. So like to think about it in maybe a greater context is you're not only changing things from the Earth's perspective, but from the galaxy's perspective. So like Superman's powers are stronger than the Earth's core.
Yeah.
And the gravitational force from the damn sun. So, and then he's like, okay, I did enough to go back to change what happened to Lois and other people, and I can now, properly save Lois and then stop Lex. But also, I'm gonna put the Earth right back where it needs to be to have enough time. But which is kind of crazy. Again, like it's the fictional powers that you realize what he can do there. And like, can you imagine if we just said, guys, I just spun the Earth backwards because I was angry, I was upset, I was frustrated. This woman I like and or love at that moment died. I got triggered, and so I just used a little bit of my powers and did this. Imagine if I wanted to fly through the entire Earth and just make the planet implode, could probably do that. So, but again, it's because he was well nurtured from Ma and Pa Kent and still had the guidance from Jor-El, his father. So like he really had, again, like the proper upbringing from someone who wasn't physically there, and who just spoke to him at the Fortress of Solitude. But then you had 2 older parents that continued to support him. I think overall though, like again, like this isn't just about Christopher Reeve doing a great job embodying Clark Kent as a Daily Planet journalist that flip flops into, Superman, but the other characters that just aid and just make this film, damn good, and then obviously they just aid to the masculinity between, the men, right, between Jor-El, Jonathan Kent, and Superman here, right? I mean, they've all. I mean, I think we gave 9s all to Jor-El, but between Superman and Pa Kent, 10s down the board. I mean, it's, I think everyone also just gave this movie a 10 out of 10, which I agree. And I know we don't usually give a lot of movies 10 out of 10, but it's kind of hard not to give Superman a 10 out of 10, which I don't know at the end of the year when we get down to doing the masculine bracket, like, can we include Superman in it? I mean, maybe, but it's kind of it's almost like a cheat code, I guess. So, but no, it'll be good discussion at some point. But yeah, no, this is it's a great movie. Exactly. Whalen gets it. The same age as your older sister. True. Just let us use like I did shave. I mean, look,
yeah.
I had to
oh yeah. Bow.
Look at that. Let's look at that jawline. Come on now.
Yeah, bow.
I mean, doodum bow bow.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Waylon's drunk, you pussy. Who'd be
What's
drunk
that?
right now? So Waylon's like, I'm so drunk. So it's only 2:00 in the morning.
Waylon, when do you want vacation?
Yeah.
So I know.
It's funny.
This is why someone said I could be a good Superman, because I would fool people, but also I could probably be a good spy because I have a beard as well.
What's funny is when Jay gets back, Nick, like, when you look at this film, like, because obviously part 2 is him fighting Zod and the other Kryptonian, the big guy there. In this film, he doesn't have a fight scene.
Unfortunately.
There is no fight scene in this film. It's just like his only weak moment is kryptonite. But like Superman doesn't have a physical opponent to challenge how strong he is. It's kryptonite. But even like, Lex beating him at this point in the film, Clark doesn't know kryptonite exists. Lex knows, but Clark doesn't realize that's why the whole like Lex tricking him with the lead and seeing kryptonite. But kryptonite for Clark's mind, he doesn't know about. There's a weakness from his home planet. So, but it's like he has no physical match in this film, but he still had limitations. He turned back time, but he still can't save his dad.
Yeah. And I think that's what the valuable lesson is between seeing something that you can aid versus something you can't, right? Like, it's like saying, even if he were to go back in time numerous times to try and stop it from happening, like, you can't. It's like we mentioned earlier, we can go back to him being in his 20s and be like, you don't know me, but you're gonna have a heart attack in about 50 years and you should be ready, or do whatever you need to do to stop and prevent this from ever happening, which again is just too much to ask, and it's just not logical at that point. And you get into a bigger wormhole at that point. But
but then even the full point, Pa Kent, just like Uncle Ben, it's like if Pa Kent doesn't die, Clark doesn't learn this valuable lesson versus Peter. Peter doesn't become a Spider-Man without Uncle Ben dying. That's the entire point. Pa Kent has to die, and like Jay said, also being a parent, whether your kid die at 16 or fucking 30, the whole point of being a parent is like you're supposed to have your kids outlive you. It's just a natural progression of things.
Oh no, for sure. I mean, I think King Theoden said it best in the Two Towers. No parent should bury their child.
I love that line.
I do. fucking, I might just watch 2 Towers after this. I don't, it's 1:30,
we'll
but whatever.
do watch party.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's what. So, side tangent. Want to say Return of the King. Remember, my dad was a wiser man, Oliver B. And when who's John Noble's character? Can't think right now. Denethor.
Denethor, yeah.
He lost his shit. I'm like, Dad, why is he going crazy? He's like, Chris, you don't understand the fact that how much he loved Boromir. He's like, losing a son. You don't know. Like, some guys can't take it. Then also, even though Faramir didn't die, but like in his mind, he's like, a lot of people lose their kid and they fucking snap. It's like you can't really understand. Like Faramir or Boromir was his life. It was his favorite son, but like losing your kid affects everybody differently. And like, yes, Denethor snapping to us seems like it's crazy, but he's like, losing your fucking firstborn. It's like that some people, it drives them fucking crazy. And I'm like, yeah. I'll talk.
Yeah, I think I had a classmate that had 2 of his sons killed in a car wreck when they were, neither of them were out of school. And we had a number of people that, kept saying, oh, I can't imagine. And I was like, I hate that phrase, because as a parent, you can imagine it. It's the reason that you get up and check your kid at 3 a.m. because you're like, are they still breathing? I mean, whatever. And it's the reason you worry when they go out and all that stuff. I think the thing that we can't imagine is living afterwards
without them. Yeah.
Right. How do you recover?
Oh no, for sure.
Right. You would just collapse.
Yeah. What's one thing I learned, Jay? It's like some people, remember, everyone handles death differently.
Yeah, it's true. But again, you can't predict. But but I think the thing about Paul Kent as well, I mean, again, the why he grabs it and goes, oh no, and realizes, oh shit, I'm out of time. Your job as a parent is to prepare your child to be able to go out into the world and live their life successfully. And he's looking at it going, I don't know that I've had enough time to do that, but he's going to have to, Clark's going to have to do it anyway. And again, it's why I think Glenn Ford's Paul Kent is the best, because in the brief glimpses you see from him, but also in the way that you see Clark behave, that he did that.
Yeah. I mean, I think too for Paul Kent, and again, I know the movie skips time, which is fine. But do you think he's at least had like a solid 14, 15 years worth of growing up together?
We figured Clark's still in high school when Paul Kent dies. So we'll assume at best he's in senior year.
So yeah, like 16, 17, right?
17, 18. I mean, he's getting there because he's 18 when he decides to leave.
Right.
Yeah, because remember,
he's a year after that.
Because the whole him running back with the fucking train sequence, he's running back, he's racing his classmates. So he's still in high school when Paul Kent dies.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mortality for sure.
Yeah, well, I think that's the other thing is that Superman has to understand death.
Yeah. Which it's really interesting because I believe part of the story, in just as a comparison for someone who's never seen death before and seeing it for the first time, and it's just a talk of mortality. Again, I'm going to do another call back to Lord of the Rings with Fellowship of the Ring, when Legolas, who is an elf and can, is immortal. I mean, he can obviously can die, but as long as he doesn't die in battle, right?
Yeah.
But him seeing Gandalf die, or at least fall to his death on the Balrog, and just that stunned look he has afterwards, like, this is what death looks like. This is what death feels like, and which is crazy because he's even stunned at that point. And ironically, the only two characters is, who are really kind of unfazed by it is Gimli, who's pissed off and wants to go fight the damn thing for multiple reasons. But then Aragorn's like, cool, pack it up. We got to go. Like, we're on a mission here. Like, we like I understand this sucks, but like this is not what Gandalf would have wanted for us. So, and I think for Paul, or sorry, for Clark, it's like I think I want to say like that's the sort of that same thing that as we see Martha say, we knew this was happening, like we understand it and it's okay. I'm not going to stop you from leaving.
Yeah, it was our job as parents. This is our expectation. The thing is from the child's perspective, these are people that have always existed for you, and when you lose a parent, one of those kind of bedrock things that were a constant throughout your life, now they're gone, and that redefines kind of your understanding of the world.
Yeah.
But also said that's the thing with Superman is like, those three simple lines, all the powers, everything I can do, but like I couldn't save him. But like even Clark, as much as you are some people call Superman a god, but even gods, your powers have limitations. It's like there's a limit to what you can do. And Nick, whenever you start reading, talking in the past about the Wheel of Time, one of my first scenes was in the third book with one of the characters telling the main character he tries to bring someone back from the dead, and like, no, in the Wheel of Time, once you're dead, you're dead. And one character tells another character, like, you have limitations. Like you are not God. You're not the creator. You're powerful, but even your powers, as all powerful as you are, you cannot reverse death. There's limitations to what you can do, and that's the thing with stakes. When there's no stakes, when a character can do anything, then it's just shit storytelling. As powerful as Superman fucking is, he can't bring his father back to life. He can't go back in time and cure everything. There has to be a limitation to what he can fucking do. Because if he can do everything, which is the problem with Dr. Manhattan and Watchmen, I can do anything. So now I'm just bored with like life or existence because I can do anything. So what's the point?
Right. Also, Subaru, thanks for the $2, man. I did see the picture you sent in Discord from your the competition. That was a couple months ago, I think, right? And then I think you said that next year you guys might win, but a good experience, if I remember correctly. And then thank you so much for becoming a member. I'll play a clip for you because, where's my damn... All right.
Now you're a man!
And we'll just play a funny joke because why not?
The other day, I was going down to my girlfriend. I said to her, "Jeez, you got a big pussy. Jeez, you got a big pussy." She said, "Why did you say that twice?" I said, "I didn't. Because of the echo."
So we got group chat. After Sammy's fucking Batman stream, I fell asleep watching Predator. Like that's my comfort film.
Yeah. Predator has multiple uses for watching it. Comfort film, working out, raising T levels, all that kind of stuff.
I'll tell you, Nick. So, what's more American? So, look, Doritos now has protein chips. I've been snacking on protein chips the entire fucking streams, like protein.
Hell yeah!
There you go.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, you know,
you get that in a popcorn bucket if you go with Sammy.
There you go. Yeah. What's more American? Is it two for seven?
When the saying is, "I can't believe it's not butter," it's because it's not butter.
You should believe it's not butter.
Yeah, it's not butter, and just be careful. I'm gonna watch it. Bring some.
Yeah, sorry, I was away. Did we rate the movie?
Well,
we're just saying that, like
the masculinity.
I gave it a 10.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was saying it's really hard, and I know we don't usually give 10s out a lot, but I think just looking at Pa Kent, even with Ma Kent and how she is as a mother and her femininity and parenting with Pa Kent, Jor-El, but just how they've all had an effect on Clark. And not just him being Superman, but just, who Clark Kent is.
Yeah.
And then what he finds that better purpose of being, again, what he is as an aspiration. And Which I know obviously Otis and Lex, but you kind of need those characters. Well, you don't need Otis. But just even with Lex, as we were talking about, like he's a good antagonist. He's a good opposite for Superman. And even Perry's not that bad of a character. Again, he's not super high, but I don't think he wasn't weak.
No,
either.
he's someone again that if it was just Clark Kent, then he could learn from Perry and get good.
Yeah.
And again, he's trying to provide guidance. But I think the biggest thing that I look at with this movie is that it rejects cynicism. It rejects the kind of ironic bullshit that that is so infested. The deconstructionist idea of storytelling and of heroes and all that, and it unapologetically is hopeful and shows that you can be a good man and do what you can, but again, your job as a good man is not to solve everyone's problems, because then you're taking on other people's agency. The thing that you're trying to do is inspire in others and recognize that we all kind of need everyone else to carry their load and take those little extra steps to do the right thing in order for a society to be solid and be good.
Well, it's a twofold, Nick. Like, not to like mention open bar, but like, looking at trying to tell drink on Disclosure Day, I remember seeing like E.T. in re-release in theaters, like Close Encounters. There's a certain like this film. There's a certain sense of fucking wonder. Like when I sat down with Christian's 18 years old. The kid's 18, watching a film from 1978, and he's fucking loving every second of it. There's an experience. There's going to the theater. There's a sense of wonder that the past goddamn 10 years we've lost in fucking cinema. Like there is like Jay said, that sense of hopeful, and like there's want to go into the theater was an experience. It was a family event. That's why we had a 10-minute opening. People want to get into it. Now it's just like, yeah, we're all fucking depressed, and like I couldn't ask the panel, Nick, but like we're talking about this Star Wars, like Jay said, Star Wars, 1977. This film did $700 million fucking dollars when ticket prices were $2. That's when people were seeing these films 10, 12, 15 fucking times. How many people go to the theaters, see one film a year if they're lucky? How many people? When was the last? Besides Demon Slayer, I've seen Demon Slayer twice last year in theaters, but also I have the Regal app. How many people go? Again, even Titanic, love or hate it, right? I was in high school. I knew people that seen Titanic five or six times in theaters. But last time you've seen a fucking film 5-6 times in the theaters, Star Wars, fucking Superman, even Jurassic Park, people are seeing these films going back and back and back, man. That's gone.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing is that this came out in a time where you had every reason to put out cynical, nihilistic bullshit, because the society in general had kind of gone in that direction, and instead, you put out this here's this hopeful, aspirational character, and that all he's doing is calling everybody, hey, we're all on the same team. We're all trying to do the right thing, or we should be, and when Lois kind of gives her nihilistic cynical comments, is like, gosh, I hope nobody, not everybody thinks that. Again, it's he doesn't preach. It's not and now I'm going to give a big exposition dump to tell you to be good and all that stuff. He's like, no, I'm just going to show it, and I'm going to expect it from others, and that's how it should be conveyed. And again, it is a sad commentary that DC couldn't recognize with this Superman, that this was the exact time to try and put something out that's hopeful and brings people together and gives them a sense of, no, we're all part of the same team, and instead just I'm gonna keep adding on to the dog shit pile.
That's why some people didn't get what Top Gun Maverick did so well. Top Gun Maverick, it from a storyline, I've seen this shit twice in theaters. It's a fucking retarded storyline. It's Top Gun 1.25, but goddamn, it's just a simple 80s fucking bullshit plane film. They won't even call the country. It's just this random country we're attacking. Like but it was just a callback to the 80s. That's all it was. Currently, hopefully, the Furious is doing well. The plot for the Furious is like 5 sentences. Good guy's daughter's kidnapped. He's deaf. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny. And I saved this because I know Ronnie had said the Julius are going to watch Supergirl Wednesday, and when are you lot going to see it?
I'm gonna go Wednesday because I ain't paying for it thanks to my Regal app.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those movies. I think
you could drag me into the theater to see that.
I'm only gonna make a short. That's the only reason I'm seeing it, just because I can make a short. That's other than that, like, no, I would not pay a single penny to go see this shit.
And I'm just like, man, I understand the talking points of seeing it. Now, do I want to wait for a web rip at that point? And who knows if it'll be a good one, because if it's a shit rip, then I'm not even going to bother watching it from home. But maybe I'll pull one of those free takes when I was like 10 or 12 and would sneak into a theater and get that free double feature.
I can't speak for everybody who said I'm the only boy in the family. I got 3 sisters and a mom. Said mom would as much as Thor: Love and Thunder sucked, she would still see a new Thor 5 versus my mother. And all 3 of my sisters could give a fuck less about Supergirl. My sister Jamie has 2 boys. My sister Jamie wants to see a new. She'll go see Top Gun 3 before she'll see Supergirl. So it's like, yeah, what is your target demographic? Because it's damn sure not women.
I think Supergirl is going to be as bad as we all think it'll be. I don't think it's going to do well. I mean, we all know what the media is going to say, like Deadline, Variety, etc. All these magazines and websites, and they're all going to say the same thing. There's going to be this unification of people, and then they're going to attack everyone else who and it's going to be Superman 2025 all over again. It's just a repeat, rinse and repeat. 2026.
Even if like you and Jay Nick weren't the biggest comic book fans, She-Hulk was a massive. She was a pretty big fucking hit. So many guys were buying She-Hulk, and that TV show was a fucking abomination. How do you take a fan favorite character and just piss off half your audience? And guys were buying She-Hulk comics, not girls. Even guys are like, we're not watching this show.
I mean, that show was insulting the comic book character of She-Hulk. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like I never had a problem with She-Hulk in the comics. You know, she wasn't my favorite by any means, but I was like, she had some relevance.
She was sassy again. She talked some shit to the audience. She'd break the
she had a
wall.
And Supergirl. Lots of guys bought Supergirl. She was in Smallville, like Jay said.
I see it too.
Helen Slater, not a good film, but like she was hot, and it was a simple film, but like the marketing. And with Nick, as you and Jay we went live, Millie Alcock, well, my version is stronger than Superman, but he probably would hold back. And
dude, I saw that, and I think I saw Badger say something about it, which I was going to comment on, because I'm like, this is just something that, like, again, these actors have no fucking clue what they're talking about. And it's like, again, I don't know who is just saying, no, it's fine. Just speak your mind when you're in these interviews. And it's like, dude, no, shut up. Like, just do you not know how to dodge a question, or just, you'll find out when you see it. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't, I guarantee, I made a post. I'm like, I guarantee you she's not ever picked up one actual Supergirl comic and has read it from start to finish. I mean, I don't even know if she's actually Googled. I mean, for Christ's sake, she could fucking ask ChatGPT for all I care and ask, is Supergirl more powerful than Superman? The answer is fuck no. Because again, like Superman withholds his power. Yeah. She just comes right out the fucking gate because she's drunk and she thinks she's tough shit, and she's punk rock, as obviously this version of James Gunn Supergirl is going to be. But it's like, no. You misunderstand the true power that Kal-El actually possesses.
Yeah. She came out in 1959, and people try to pull, Jay would say, okay, well, Supergirl's stronger than Superman. Okay, which comic, which lore, which what if? Maybe in 1 or 2 issues in the past 70 fucking years, she might have been stronger than Clark, but that's again subjective. But like, yes, the highest feats of DC strength, like Superman holding up the Earth for 5 fucking days, Superman fighting Doomsday, Superman Prime. She's not beating her cousin. She's half his size, half his weight. No, she's not. Like, stop.
Yo, thanks for the sub, Anthony. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
She Hulk is not stronger than Hulk. It would never. I don't care. I don't care if like an issue came out 2 years ago. Well, in 2024 she was. I don't give a fuck. For the past 45 years, she's never been stronger than her because
X-23 is not a better Wolverine than actual Logan. Sorry,
but they try pulling that bullshit. What Jane Foster was fucking Thor. Yes, 2 years ago. Okay, we're talking the past 45 years of Thor. Jane was not fucking Thor. Like, stop. Like,
well, yeah, well, I mean, I remember when that comic run came out. But I was like, yeah, don't you know about Rune King Thor? Because again, there's a much more powerful version of Thor that again we'll probably never see in movie form, but again that's where I appreciate it happening in comic book form too.
They always pull that shit, you know. It's like, well, she's weaker than Superman. Okay, Supergirl's still badass. She-Hulk is a fan favorite. Just because she can't beat the Hulk doesn't mean we don't love her. Supergirl, you can't beat Superman. Get over it. It's okay. Like,
well, I think at the end of the day too, right? Like it's okay for there to be power tiers.
Yeah.
Like it's okay for certain characters to be in that, you know, if we're talking like F to S rank or whatever, you know, I don't care what you go double S, triple S, blah, blah, blah. But like it's okay to have characters that are C and B in A level tier. And then obviously you have like S level tier characters where it's like having like you have mutants, and then you have Omega level mutants, because those are, you know, the mutants that have insane powers, but again, there were far few mutants that were Omega level threat. Now over time there were more Omega level threat mutants because comic book writers were like, well, let's make Storm, you know, an Omega level mutant now, where it's like, you know, okay, that's I guess I get it too, like, or like Iceman, but you know, there are certain mutants that it makes sense, like Magneto, or like Wanda, right? So those type of characters make sense. Not to say that they can't be stopped by another character, which they absolutely can, you know, which has been done before too. But yeah, it's okay, I think, at that point to have tiers. But I was gonna say, like, in terms of this week for me though, and what I've got coming up, I think tomorrow I might talk a little bit of House of the Dragon, season 3 for the premiere. I have a lot of thoughts, which, as I was reading the book today again, I was like, yeah,
one
like,
of these things is not like the other.
Yeah, like I got home late last night and then watched the episode, and I was like, I'm tired. And I was like, I had my book with me, and I was like, all right, where's this shit at? That's why I was like, man, at least they killed Jace correctly. But even then, like, there's a lot of other shit that's so off. But, you know, I might talk about it now. I don't know if I'll continue to talk about it for the entire season, because I don't honestly know what else. I mean, I know a couple things that I was looking forward to, but I don't know if that's actually gonna happen. You know, like the fight between Aemon and Daemon will come at some point, but the problem again too with this whole thing with House of the Dragons, it's getting dragged out through season 4. But anyway, I think I'll be on ABS stream Wednesday. Probably do a gaming stream Thursday, and then Friday I think I'm gonna try and go see Furious.
See it.
And then a better movie that I actually am more excited to see than Supergirl is the last Jackass movie.
Yeah, I'm getting nostalgic because now it's like Christian. I started watching Jackass while I was in high school, and he just started college. Like, oh, the fucking nostalgia, man. It's like, oh, getting to me.
I kind of do want to do like a watch party of like the first Jackass movie because it's just like, yeah.
Again, Jackass. I remember I seen every Jackass film in theaters when theaters were sold fucking out, and like when you go watch a Jackass film with a sold out theater, it's a fucking event.
Laughing,
it's
dude.
oh my god.
Yeah.
It's.
I'm hoping that's what this movie will.
I mean,
bring.
I'm hoping at least we get like a half sold audience because a Jackass film you can't watch by yourself. It's just not meant to be watched.
No,
alone.
you need even if like no one's in the theater, if it's like you and a few friends or whatever.
Yeah.
Like you just need people to laugh because it's gonna be dude. I mean, Soul Assassin, like Johnny Knoxville is like
the fact that he's still alive is yeah.
He's like one bad like stunt away from just like never walking.
We can tell
again.
too with the new ones like Knoxville at this point he's like there, but you can tell most of the stunts now he's not 90% of the skits anymore. You tell the marketing, it's like he'll do one thing, but he's just which obviously again not his fault, but like this new one's gonna be like this is the younger guys doing the fucked up shit because guys they're in their fucking 50s now.
I'm gonna say they are not dude, Johnny Knoxville is 55.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's the I'm at an age. I'll come up with the bad ideas, but you have to execute them.
Right. Yeah.
We all know it. I've been there. Get fucking punched in the face at 20. Get punched in the face at 40. Get punched in the face at 60.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Steve-O's 52.
Yeah. The ground gets a lot harder the older you are, and gravity they turn it up on you.
No, Seaber, yeah, Jackass films. It's like you got to watch it with friends.
Dude, Weeman's 53 years old too. Jeez.
As I said, I'm gonna watch. I mean, it might be my second good favorite film of this year, just because just the fucking nostalgia, dude. It's like was watching Jackass in high school. Fuck.
I mean, thankfully, I've never watched any. I've watched. I didn't see 4 in theaters. I didn't particularly want to watch either because of the shit with Bam. But also that was the first one that didn't have Ryan Dunn in it because he passed away after Jackass 3. But I was just seeing some clips recently from Jackass. And I'm like, dude, I remember laughing my ass off so hard in the theaters.
It's like, man, it's just it's true, but it's like it's the end of an era.
Who owns Jackass? Actually, is it
an MTV? So, which is probably Paramount now, but like,
yeah, maybe. Yeah, so if it's MTV, then it has to be. Has to be.
I'm looking forward to more. I'm looking more forward to that than Supergirl.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm definitely looking forward to Jackass more.
Yeah.
Than Supergirl. So, but I'm gonna try and see Furious as well.
Yes.
Hold on. Would you look up the Wee Man popcorn bucket? Oh, I think I saw. Hold on. Jackass 5 reveals a life-size Wee Man popcorn bucket.
That'll cost you some money.
That's disturbing. Yeah, it's a real thing. Yeah. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
How much does it cost though? That's what I'm curious. Life-size Wee Man popcorn bucket, best and last unveiled. Yeah. I can't imagine what the fucker cost. Let's see.
A lot.
It's a 48.5-inch bucket, dude. I mean, Kata could probably fit in at that point.
It's taller than Kata, I think.
Yeah.
Cinemark.
I mean, that might be the most expensive popcorn bucket, I think.
Yeah, according to Google, it's in Cinemark. It's only charging $20, which is bullshit. There's no way.
No way.
Yeah, I'm saying. Okay, sorry. Here it is. It's Wico. It's priced at $80. Okay.
$80?
Yeah, which I could be for the size. I could see that. You know. Well, remember for Mandalore and Grogu went to my Regal. They had an AT-AT. They're charging $100 for a fucking AT-AT popcorn bucket. I'm like, yeah. How'd that work out for you? We haven't sold none of them. I was like, I could understand why. Like,
Right, but that's why I have problems believing that a 48-inch tall bucket of popcorn is going to go for 80.
Well, it depends on how many guys are just, the whole. Remember, Jay, the nostalgia.
No, I know that people, but I think 80 is way too low a price.
Yeah,
I think
I was thinking
more
like,
than that. That's a
yeah.
lot. I mean, those are some big ass molds you have to make.
You know what's gonna happen, but guys gonna fucking buy it for 80, slap it on fucking Amazon for like 300.
I don't think they're going to be 80. I mean, at the theater, that seems ludicrous because again, to build the molds, just do the plastic injection on that shit. That's a huge amount of money.
I was gonna say it was probably 150 to $200 just flat out the gate, and then
I was thinking a couple $100 minimum.
Yeah, and that's a lot of popcorn, but holy shit.
This was 8 hours ago. It says grab.
Yeah, Short King, Khalil Too Short.
Oh yeah.
It says grab yours for 80. I'm seeing 3 different websites say it's $80. So
I don't know.
That's a lot of light
carbs.
So I'm 5'6", Hebrew.
You lying motherfucker.
Leon's 5'5". Yeah, I don't know if he says he's 5'5" or 5'6".
I'm 5'6" with sneakers on and platforms.
On a step stool.
It's $2, Hebrew. Just to say, Citizen Vigilante was a great film.
I've heard things.
All right, now I'm gonna need a qualifier on that because it's a fucking Uwe Boll movie, and what I keep hearing is it's Uwe Boll's best movie, and I was like, that's damning with faint praise. What the fuck are we doing here?
Hold on. I'm not gonna show my chat, but
hold
on. Let me find it. So Melvin,
Melvin took a giant shit all over.
Is it another Scottish friend of ours? He sent it to me Friday night.
Yeah,
and I was like, ooh, nice, good send.
He sends me a message back. Never mind. It's absolutely fucking
so the funny thing is, for this is Friday night. I was like, how's the movie? He's like, I haven't had time to watch it yet. The topic is going to be interesting. Hoping for something between John Wick and Death Wish. High hopes. We'll see what happens. He goes, but Uwe Boll has made a lot of shit films, right? Fast forward to Saturday. It's like, I'm like, yeah, I'll try getting around to watching it like tomorrow maybe. His response was, it was awful, man. Might have been the interesting talking point to the subject matter, but the film is the worst I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, I gotta. So he sent it to me Friday at like 4:30 p.m. And then at 6 a.m, I just get a single line. It was shit. And then I said, it's a Uwe Boll movie. That was assumed.
Yeah. I was like, well, at least I want to pay to watch it, but damn. Well, because then Vex in the chat earlier said like it was as a film, it was bad.
But it was the best Uwe Boll movie. And I was like, right.
Well, yeah, what does that actually say?
Oh, yeah.
The best Uwe Boll movie. It's the best kind of cancer to get.
So, if you're gonna get cancer,
can I skip cancer, please?
Take a good cancer.
Jeez. Funny enough, I just saw it. Some that Hosty said about director Craig Gillespie and Millie Alcock explain how True Grit was a huge inspiration on Supergirl.
What?
That road trip and the cantankerous hero that is resilient and reluctant, but grows through the journey because of this younger individual, which in our case is Ruthie.
Sure.
It's also like The Sopranos. What the fuck was that movie that started mentioning like, oh, we're like this and like, oh God, it was Lord of the Rings, the Rings of Power. We were inspired by Breaking Bad, and I'm like, excuse you?
Don't know how that makes any sense, but okay.
I mean, I'd like to break it badly.
I would love to break that shit in half.
God himself.
Well, Blue, what are you guys watching tomorrow afternoon?
Good one. Maybe watch this shitty film called Streets of Fire with Willem Dafoe, and that was the infamous Pimp Slap of Pimp Slap. I love the comments. I showed my mother because Jay's like, "Did your mom see it?" She was like, I showed mom the trailer. The top comment was like, "Was it like this is a cheesy, stupid, over the top '80s action film?" And I love it. It's like,
it is a like a 90-minute MTV video.
Yes.
With like punkabilly style, and oh, by the way, you have a punkabilly band with the Blasters.
Yeah.
But it's like Diane Lane, who is hot as fuck in this movie.
Yeah.
You have Rick Moranis as a sleazy record producer guy. You have Bill Paxton, who of course is in it. Michael Paré, who the year before did Eddie and the Cruisers, another kind of music-based thing. But this thing has the best soundtrack.
Yes, the hardest part was making overlay. Nick was I made sure I muted the 4 seconds, to do our sync along because lots of music in this film.
Yeah, you have so you have again the Blasters. You have a band that they put together to do Diane Lane's band and singing called Fire Incorporated. Yeah, Dan Hartman, I Can Dream About You, and oh, by the way, the Fix. Playing in the correct, but the incidental music is Ry Cooder.
Damn.
And Willem Dafoe manages to open his mouth in a way that I've never seen any other human do. I remember seeing this in '84 and being like, "How the fuck did he do that?"
Yeah.
Did he unhinge his jaw?
I was 2. I was like, "Mom," she's I never heard this film. And Mom was like, "I thought I saw every film from the '80s. Apparently not." And I'm like, "That's another fucking hidden gem." Like, boy, Nick, the '80s had a lot of fucking films I haven't seen.
Yeah, they were just pumping out all these movies.
Boy, and some are some fucking hidden gems. That's why the past 5 years there's been a lot of films. Web Sessions is doing well, but like there's been a lot of good films that like nobody's talking about. I wonder, man, if like 10, 20 years from now, 30 years from now, man, because I'm seeing films that said this film is 1984. No one's talking about it.
Yeah. By the way, some pretty good masculine themes in that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I'll try to watch the stream a little bit tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be on.
You should definitely watch the movie.
Yeah, so I've definitely watched the movie for sure.
If nothing else, turn it on and just listen, and all of a sudden you'll be like, "Wait a minute, I might need to watch this. What the hell is going on here? Because this is some killer shit."
Once I seen that fucking slap, I was like, it's 10 minutes, 12 minutes into the fucking film. I was like, you've got my attention.
You
sir.
have my attention,
Yeah.
sir. Yes.
And fucking all-star cast again. I'm like fucking Rick Moranis, Bill Paxton, the girl from Uncle Buck, his girlfriend, like the phone. Like, why have I not heard of this film until fucking Jay mentioned it? Like,
no, the girl from Pee-wee's Big Adventure, Dottie.
Yeah, it's a film. Like,
very interesting. I'll definitely check out the movie for sure. Yeah. We're gonna raid Cindy and see what's up to her. Next week we're covering this movie.
Shitty movie.
Had some like a 50th anniversary is I think this weekend or next weekend, something like that too. It's called Outlaw Josie Wales. Have you heard of this movie too, Goodwin?
No,
have you heard of this?
It's I don't know.
It's a guy named Jose.
Is that some woman? Josie?
Yeah, Josie.
Josie and the Pussycats?
Josie's mom.
Definitely.
Oh shit, that's the wrong song. Damn it.
No.
God. Josie.
So I had Josie's Girl.
Josie's Girl isn't Josie a song from Blink-182? I want to say. So is it like a pop punk?
It probably
movie?
is. Yeah.
Like
Probably
SLC
like a coming
punk.
of age movie kind of thing.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah. Joe and like Wales. Like,
well,
so
that's
Josie's
a fictional
crying.
country. Is Mahler involved in this in any way?
Yeah, maybe.
The Welsh. Wow.
The Welsh? Is it
the
a Welsh?
Welsh
So
are
it's,
in here.
so it's about a Welsh girl.
Yeah. Who's become an outlaw.
Yeah, piping.
We had an hour distraction with
We had an out. I don't know if you have ever seen Step Sammy.
Step Sammy is a new persona that we've discovered.
We uncovered a new persona for Sammy 3P tonight.
Mm-hmm.
That was hilarious. It was very hilarious.
Yeah.
Did I give you a birthday present? I want to say no homo.
No.
But no, you did not give me a birthday. That's I remember, dude. Baby? I don't know.
Oh yeah, Josie, the Steely Dan song.
That's what it was. I couldn't remember.
It is the 70s movie.
Yes.
The Step Sammy instant.
Yeah. Yeah.
I need to go back and clip that.
The Chronicles of Step Sammy.
Yeah. You know, I feel like the streams here have a way of bringing out different personas of Sammy.
Yeah. I wonder if it's like therapy.
Yeah, I really do feel like we contribute not so much to the zeitgeist, but to Sammy's lifestyle.
Mm-hmm.
Broaden
his horizons.
Hey, look at that. What's up, Zebu? Thanks for the gifting membership. And you hit piping.
Look at that.
What's up? Look at that. Ironically, Cynic, we're just getting ready to raid Cinny. But yeah, next week we are going to be talking about you got me an actual gift, not like an actual gift, but
ew.
Oh my.
If it's a cooked meal,
yes, Sammy is also the snorkel. That's one of his personas. Yeah.
Yep. We had the snorkel, and then we've had Step Sammy as well. So
I can't wait to see the next personality that comes out.
But yeah, next week we're gonna do Outlaw Josie Wales, the 50th anniversary.
I'm looking this up. It's some sort of it's some guy named Clint Eastwood. That's who's in it. Yeah.
I know what that is.
This really subverted my expectations.
Definitely.
Clint Eastwood. He's Martin McFly plays him, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Crazy Doc Brown and Clint Eastwood.
Yeah. Does this one have the orangutan?
Go Clyde.
Maybe. Think so.
Right turn, Clyde.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see what the actual date was.
The day it came out?
Yeah. June 26th.
Look at that.
So it actually comes out Friday.
Tomorrow.
The same, yeah. It's out Friday, or it originally came out Friday in 1976, but we will be talking about it on a Monday.
Mm-hmm.
So, hold on. I brought Nick. Yeah, I brought Nick the gift of Step Sammy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Indeed.
Hosty. I definitely needed that hard ass laugh there. So,
yeah, it came out. It came out on a Friday, but due to continental drift, now that would be a Monday.
Yep. Which is why we're talking about on Monday. So that makes sense. So, but yeah, appreciate all you guys sticking around here. I know we started a little bit late, but we went late. So all you guys are champions out there. Super people, humans, stuff, supermen and women. I don't know if there's any other chicks out there watching, but
may the Step Sammy be with you all.
Yes, may the Step Sammy be with you all. Don't watch Toy Story 5 if you already have. I feel for you.
Don't do it with your mother-in-law.
Right. go watch The Furious. Watch this movie again. Watch Jackass, the final one that's premiering. You know,
just listen to the soundtrack. That's enough.
Yeah. You know, and everyone's got links in the description below as well. So follow everyone. Appreciate the subs tonight. You guys are great. I do appreciate the support. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, she's been looking. There she is. There it is.
She sure would have been a good Lois Lane.
No, I agree. Yes, definitely gonna pull it off. Phrasing. I didn't say me off. I said it off.
Well.
Yeah. Don't watch Supergirl, and if you do, well, I feel for you. I might watch it as well. We shall see. Who knows?
You played yourself.
Yeah, and then I'll just play myself. I do things so that you don't have to. You know. And the beard will be back more than likely next Monday. So, you know, appreciate it. Read Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow and said, yeah, that's another good option. So, but no, I appreciate each and every one of you watching Kick X YouTube. You guys are great. I was looking forward to the Mondays as usual. Appreciate the gifties, the donos, the late B days. You know, we're still celebrating. We're still celebrating my 31st birthday again.
Birthday month.
Yeah. Don't. It's not Pride Month, guys. It's
very feminine. That's very
month.
feminine coded. I don't know. It's you have to turn this into feminine Mondays if you're going to have a birthday month.
Or men's mental health awareness. Yeah. You know, that's more masculine. So,
this is your step birthday.
Right. Exactly.
There we go.
Yeah. So it's like, it's been a week worth of eating and drinking. So, you know, I don't want to say I turned into fat Thor by any means, but you know, like,
but it's a good thing you got those elastic waistbands. It's
you know, like joggers save lives.
Yeah.
Right? You know,
yeah.
I mean,
give it a little weight here.
I'm just glad this is a expanded, you know.
I just say I increase supply to meet demand.
Yeah. We all need to celebrate birthday months. Yeah, exactly. Happy Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. Yeah, exactly. Kojo, you got it. Hope you beat him up, Hosty. No, I'm just kidding.
You just give him a wedgie.
Yeah. Just pour some popcorn on his head. I don't know. But what would the better question to Hosty is, what would Step Sammy do?
He'd slap that kid's mama right in the mouth.
Yep. It's economics. Yep. But all right, guys, we're gonna get out of here. And yes, stay masculine. Say what's up to Cindy. We're gonna raid her, with or without permission. Something like that. Who knows? All right. Ending stream now.